bounty events for your share of this gigantic prize pool. And don't miss the $200,000 guaranteed main event, which will have a top mystery bounty worth $20,000. 888 Poker, made to play.
What a spot for Turk, it's 1 out.
We're 2 hands in, we've got 5 million chips in the middle.
This one's too good. We're going to have some open jams here, but 7's just slightly too strong, I think. Like, if we've got 5s, even 6s here, just going to jam as Brian into these 2 stack depths. And then, like, our range also going to consist of, like, some suited broadways as our open jams, and, like, 10-8 suited here on the bubble into these 2 stacks wants to jam as well. But then we're also... Eastie's gone with the rip with the A7 offsuit, and he's been snapped off by the 7s of Brian. 17 bigs here over the button open, wanting to just get it through the wide button opening range with an ace in hand. Eastie with the move, needing an ace.
Nothing against Brian. Nothing against anybody who calls.
And it's an ace.
Oh, it's an ace.
But there's 3 clubs, so we still got some fading to do. Fading 7s or a club. Oh, dead on the turn.
Don't want to see that.
The club on the turn is going to dead it
Don't want to
off.
see that.
And Nicholas Eastwood is going to be the bubble boy in the high roller here in Luton.
Jack 8 of hearts. This is all of it. 2 chips. He's all in the hijack. Anthony's got the kings. No way. We're going to need a lot of help. There we go. He says, I'm all in and I've got a call. It could be off for supper. Eastie and Josh. Jack 8 for Josh. Pocket kings. Well, we hear Jack. And we have backdoor hearts as a play. Jack and 8 or a heart on the turn. It's not a heart on the turn, so we're down to direct outs of Jacks and 8s. Can we find it? No, we cannot. The 10 of diamonds on the river. Josh Manley, £2,850.
We've got 4x open here from Peter.
And Anthony, with his 10, says all of it. And
Wow.
Yeshwan's got Jacks. Well, the 4x open might have him a little bit worried, but for 22, this should just be in. And he said it, and we snap fold the 4x open. So Anthony, ace 10, Yeshwan Zoo has got pocket jacks.
Well, we've got the infamous backdoor wheel, backdoor Broadway. 2 backdoor straight draws, the high and the low. And
Not now.
now we don't have anything.
We have nothing.
We have 4th place, that's what we have.
Well played, Anthony. 4th place for £5,230. Well played indeed in the high roller.
Pocket 10s for the Turk. Big hand on the button here. Oh, and Peter's got ace king. And very similar stack depths here. And if this gets in, Yuxuan going to be licking his lips. And I can't see how it doesn't free-handed. It's just free bet from Peter, jam from the Mad Turk.
85.
And a call from Peter. Here we go. This is a huge, huge flip in proceedings. Who is going to win it? Mad Turk with the best hand at the moment. Peter needing the overs to hit. Almost a coin flip. This is huge. And that will basically do it. We've got the running Queen Jack, running Jack Queen, whatever you want to call it. But we're just going to be dead on the turn most of the time. And we are. Peter is going to be left with a crumb, and the Mad Turk up to about 65% of the chips in play.
I thought Yeshwan was on the phone then. I thought he was on the phone. He's holding his hoodie. He's holding the hood of his hoodie. King Jack for the Mad Turk, Jacks for Zishwan.
Race.
And we've got what we look for is Ixuan here. Gonna go for the limp free bet.
Makes it 400. We are going to see a flop. 800k in the middle all of a sudden. Oh, and a king high flop for the Turk. And there's his check.
Yeah.
Yeah, could knock all this one back to with the Jack of Spades as well, not really needing too much protection.
All in, says the Turk.
Wow,
He says I'm all in.
just shoves it all in, and Ixuan here.
Has he put him on a draw? It looks like he's put him on a draw because he's made the call. We're 2 hands in.
What a spot for Turk, it's 1 out.
We're 2 hands in. We've got 5 million chips in the middle. Off to the turn. The 3. Fading the Jack. And the case Jack it needs to be. Oh, we're going to be dancing. You can dance. You can jive. Oh, 2 hands in, ladies and gentlemen.
Easy as
Wow. That is how to do it.
Yusel Imanoglu is the high roller champion here in Luton. Oh my word, Mr. Pivas is turning the 8 into a bluff here. Oh!
Wow, the straight for Akshat, but look at this for Cal.
What a hand to kick off the day. 2 of the biggest stacks here. And it's a straight for Akshat. Front door flush completes, but obviously Cal's range going to have hands like Queen Jack for Ace Jack. He's going to have over pairs in here as well. So Akshat goes for 225. And the best hope for Akshat here is a club. It's his best bet. He's going to really struggle
He's putting a lot in.
to have an 8 as Cal.
The triangle is in the middle.
And where are the bluffs coming from? Because it's hard. Where is Cal going to find a bluff from here? You've got to remember, he's betting to 2 players on the flop. He's been check raised, he's called. So it's not like a situation he can have an ace, king, ace, queen club that's bricked out and bluffing. It's really hard to come by bluffs there for Cal. Pivas overcard. 3 to straight, 3 to flush. Going to float in position against the smaller size. Does turn an 8 here. At this stage of the tournament, I doubt Pivas is ever calling 6-5 suited versus the 1 player that covers him. So doesn't really change too much. Pocket 8s is one that does get there. A couple of combos, but 3 combos of 8s can be in Pivas's range. But he is still going to have some potential ace-7 suited, some potential king-10. Like, what's Pivas's range now once he calls twice? He's still going to have 7s and 4s as his traps. He can have turn pocket 8s. Interesting from Cal. He is going to go for 3 streets of value here with King Jack. Fair play. Oh my word, Mr. Pivas is turning the 8 into a bluff here. Basically saying, like, Cal's going to have ace, king, king, queen, aces, and they are in a real rough spot. It's so hard once he calls twice on a rainbow board. No flush draw present. He can't have 10-9 suited because that folds flop. So where on earth is he supposed to find a bluff from here? And he's been so creative. Once Cal triples, saying, I think Cal's got a king here, and turns the 8 into a bluff. What?
You just fill this in, please. So,
What's yes, no? I guess.
well, you just tick or cross. Or
Whatever
yes
you're
or no.
happy.
Whatever you're happy
Your
with.
right to decide delay or not. I guess I have to, right?
No, you don't have to. It's just whether you don't mind your image being taken. And you use
Then I get a different table, but I guess it's okay.
You can just put a cross if you don't want
There
it.
are limited re-entries permitted until the start of the 2. But today I've been drawn to seat number 3 dealers. Please jump on into seat 3 now and prepare your decks.
Mine's on the car. Last time I was in the picture, my lad texted me saying, "I see your balls in here."
Your opening levels today are 100,
very
100, big blind ante are 100.
Joe, I need a headset, please.
Biggest deal.
Need a headset. Still no headset. No, he's not. The reason he's got that type of sense of humour is because of me.
Okay, guys, just to make you aware, because you are on the feature table, no electronic devices are allowed, so your phone
Carlos.
needs to stay in your pocket. If you want to go on any electronic device, you need to step out of the cage fully, and then you can be on your phone. Okay, good luck, everyone.
What's your 23, what's it? Don't tell me why. Oh, God. It's literally the nut low possible. Don't know why they do. Just that noise. One in oh, thank you. Joe, can you take these trays, please?
Yes, I can.
Right, press them buttons. Good afternoon and welcome to Glasgow for the 888 Festival here in the heart of the city centre. What a great place, superb casino, and good to see all the team. They're the chip counts from day 1A from yesterday. Nice early night yesterday, young man.
I actually had the earliest night I've had a long time. I was probably in bed before 2, which is, if you know me, that's something.
Oh, you see the string? Pure peppermint tea this morning, cleansing the body. Nice. So they're the chip counts from yesterday. We've got a couple of split days today. We're going to today we've got the day 1B, we've got the mystery blast, and then after that finishes, we'll go back to finish day 1B. So live stream finishes round about 11 p.m. our time. So get yourself strapped in for a full day of poker. Morning, everybody. Morning, Lime.
Good morning.
Hope everybody's good.
I know, Kev, I went mad yesterday about this. Good morning, everyone. Kevin the cat goes, oi, what have you had a haircut?
Look, I explained.
Because I'm just saying there's been no trebles coming, and we said you're not getting your haircut until a treble comes.
I explained what it was, and it was a mistake. I explained how it came about. It was a complete mistake, how it happened. I literally took the grandson for a haircut. I had to sit him on my knee. So I sat him on my knee, and the barber started cutting my hair by mistake.
That is the worst excuse I've ever heard. But we're going to have to figure something out because...
you can't have me looking like Stig of the Dump.
Well, you can't have me doing £10 on your treble every Saturday either. So you can't have it both ways.
It's a true story. He started cutting my hair at the back. I said, what are you doing? It's his hair. He said, oh, sorry. He says, sorry. And that was it.
I'm not having it.
I'm
it. Just not having it.
Once it started, he couldn't finish.
The easiest way around it, pick 3 bloody teams that win on a Saturday. That's the easiest way around it. It's
so if it comes in 3 weeks on the trot, do I have to have 3 haircuts? I'll end up with no hair. I'll end up looking like Mikey.
Morning, everyone. Happy Ray. Body a flash, Zild, Limey, Netty. All tune in for a good day of poker.
Razor Kev, true story. He sat on my knee and then barber started cutting my hair.
Yeah, Val's coming in the chat, said, sorry about this, Tower Jay. He is lying. I know he's lying.
What
you don't
do you
need to
mean?
tell me that. It's.
What do you mean? Looks good. I'm working capacity.
Look at this for a first hand of the day. We got ladies for Callum, ace king suited for Ernest here.
We're not going to have a 60k pot to start with, are we?
Well, to be fair, when we are at 300 bigs effective, it's not the stack depth where we're comfortably getting in ace king, even the suited variety. So there will be a point after 3-bet, after 4-bet, even 5-bet sometimes that it will just begin to flat. And Carlos going to join the party here with the flush, the queen 8 of spades, and flops a flush draw.
It's going to happen. We're back like being Harry Potter. So flush draw for Carlos with the queen 8. King of clubs on the turn. Ace king getting out of the way at the wrong time. Would you see him not with ace king?
Probably not. When we're freeway as well. If it was ace king of hearts, yes. Very fine margin. I feel like without the backdoor flush draw. And the other thing you got to take into account as well, Callum has bet the 2-3-4 multi-way here. A board where he's just not going to have strongest hands, won't have deuces, threes, fours. May have ace-5 suited, but it's just a board where when Callum bets into 2, out of position to 1, highly likely he's going to be value-based towards overpairs. So I think it's fine to let it go. Would have got in a lot of trouble with the ace-king.
Yeah, certainly would. Especially with that river. I can see Carlos calling this.
Yeah, but what is Callum's range tower? This is the thing, like, you've got to remember, this is first hand of the day, he squeezed. He's then c-bet the 2-3-4. That's a very key component here.
You're not 3-betting 5s, are you?
Well, not at this stage, I don't think. Even though I think it's actually fine at 300 bigs, people don't take these hands. But even if he's got 5s, he doesn't take this line. But the key element is that he c-bets out of position to 1 into 2 players on 2-3-4 here. So he's just going to have overpairs galore, maybe something like ace king of spades, ace queen of spades, but I feel like that's something you need to take into account here as Carlos. Yes, we river second pair, but if Callum has ace jack, he's not going to see bet flop. If he has ace 10, he's not going to see bet flop. These are just going to be clear checks, 3-bet pot, 3-way. So I feel like it's pretty easy fold as Carlos, but maybe he sees all the chips that are out there already, 300 bigs in the middle at this stage. Like what's the bluffs here? Well, what is Callum going to bluff? And even if he's got one of these overpairs, like say for example 5, 6s, 7s, 8s, he never goes this size on the river. He's going to check call these or check fold. So therefore, we're just not beating anything.
He's paying him.
He's c-bet into 2
He's
in a 3-bet pot on 2, 3, 4.
There's a queen. He's like, oh, in front of the minute. Oh, not now. Oh, we don't like that one.
Well, a start for Callum Gordon. First hand, you got 50k. Go have a bit of brunch.
That's it. Need for a coffee next door. So afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the live stream here in Glasgow. I don't know if you know, and I know you can't really tell, but if you know Glasgow from last year, you'll know we felt a little bit like Harry Potter.
Oh, don't.
Well, this week we were treated. We went in the VIP room, we got his own room, we had his donuts delivered, we were in there, it was now, we got his own temperature gauge, got his own aircon and everything. Can't sit in here this weekend, lads. We need to move you. Where are we going? Back under the stairs.
It's especially on Friday, Saturday, when it gets a bit rowdy in here.
If ever we're mid-convo and somebody starts talking because there's stairs there, and there's stairs there, and there's stairs there. So if we're just mid-talking and somebody comes on and says, hey, I like your hair, like that, something like that, you know what I mean, then we apologise. But we're under the stairs, yet again. It's a lovely place, we're in the open air, we can see everybody and we can see what's happening. But as Jay says, come Friday night, Saturday night in here. Oh, madness.
What was it, Madge last year that was bombarding us with his receipts, his buying receipts from the balcony, throwing them down? Yeah.
Mickey Graham. We've had a delivery already of snowballs. There's one missing. There's one missing. Snowballs. We've had a delivery of caramel wafers, and that's thanks to is it Will McLeod?
Yes.
Who we changed his seat from his turbo so he couldn't do it, so we did it for him on the live stream last week, and he's brought us in the goodies. And Mel Simpson today. Shall I tell you what? Have you got the message?
I've got the message.
You read the message.
So from
Mel Simpson today.
kindly enough,
Here we go.
we have a doner cheese and chili pie, a doner and chili pie, macaroni pie, chicken curry pie, lasagna pie, haggis and pepper sauce pie, and haggis and steak pie. All fresh, made today.
A dozen.
A dozen.
She brought in a dozen Scotch pies of varying fillings. We just need chips and gravy.
And mayo.
And there was a pie shop, and I don't know which part of Scotland it was. A doner meat pie was voted pie of pies on Tuesday.
Pie of pies.
Yes. It's on the BBC website if you want to go and check it out. I don't know where it is in Scotland, but they were voted the pie of pies. And it was a doner meat and chili filling. We get looked after, line. The trouble is, every year the number on the waist belt and the waistband gets bigger. So we started this job as a 28 waist.
Cool. Beat Tower into the pot on that one. The only thing that's changed about you, I've seen pictures of you at 20, is your hair. Your hair's gone a bit greyer.
A bit greyer.
As it would do. As it would do.
Yep.
Most depressing thing for me now when I go and get my hair cut and you see all the hairs obviously fall down and you start to see the little grey ones that are in there and you just realise, oh, I'm getting old.
I've been going grey since I was 18, Zild. 18, I had my first grey hair. And it's my mum's fault, because my mum, believe it or not, my mum went grey at 15. 15? Yes, morning. 15. She had her first grey hair at 15. Luckily, I don't have chest hair.
I'm the same, I don't really have that. That's what I always say, Zild. As long as I've still got my hair, I don't care what colour it goes.
That's it. All right, buddy. All right, bud. Oh, in the background, or the foreground over there.
Yep.
Can you see what's on TV?
Yeah, I've already heard. Are you going to tell me?
Oh, have you heard?
Yeah,
you get up early once a year.
Yeah, literally. About Ronnie?
Yeah. You get up early once a year.
It was in one of my group chats, yeah. It was in one of my group chats.
Ronnie O'Sullivan broke a world record today.
And did you hear the stand ovation?
There were about 12 people.
Yeah.
One of them, in fact, they panned to the camera, and one fellow was on his phone. Ronnie O'Sullivan, live on TV today, broke a snooker world record. He actually made a 153 break, which is just incredible. Can't believe you know. You're up to date with things.
I was actually waiting when I saw it this morning in one of my group chats. I thought Apocalypse is going to be in the chat. And guess what happened in this 100%.
When he does come in, we'll make sure we'll
pretend we don't know.
Pretend we don't know.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Yeah, 153, madness, isn't it? They had a Ronnie O'Sullivan couple of hours on TNT last week because it's the World Championships coming up soon. And when he became the first person to do 1,000 televised centuries, it showed you that one. And when he got to 97, He was on the pink.
Yeah.
And he went left-handed and did it.
Yeah, I've said there's been some mad ones.
He just went left-handed.
The best,
Break
the best ones against is it Bingham when he needs snookers required, and like the balls are horrible, and he has to hit. He pots the black, and it's off the black's off the yellow spot, and he's right on the bolt cushion, and he has to pot the black so for the side, and it goes into the middle. That's probably the best clearance I've ever seen in my life. I think it was against Bingham, and I don't even watch snooker.
Raise 3.
Six, 7 suited for Callum. Martin, Queen 10, wants to have a look on the button. Carlos here could squeeze this one. Nice little one to squeeze. We're still 100 deep. Yes, we've lost 60% of starting stack, but still playing 110 BBs here. Could be a nice squeeze candidate for around 1500. Just going to go with call though. And Jonathan with the defense with a 9-7 offsuit.
We're going to see a lot of multi-way pots with this starting stack. The blinds at 1-1-1. Bottom two versus top pair. No spades in action though.
Two top pairs as well. Martin with top, Carlos with top.
You're surprised there's no spades.
It's Martin going to just try and clear out some equity. Kind of agree, need to bet this one when check 2. Start ranging opponents, clear out some equity, like just fold out something like ace-5 off with the 8-5 of spades from the big blind. We get a call from Carlos here. Now, decision point for Callum. Just going to go with call. Very vulnerable 2-pair, this one, on this board.
Especially on this board. Well, that's clean. Carlos checks. We've already lost 2/3 of his stack.
I know. Martin betting, getting called in 2 spots here. I just still think like we're okay to bet again. But he's going to go for a check back. Is in last place. But would range Callum on a lot of ace-high, king-high hands with a spade, and would range Carlos on just a lot of this 7-8 suited, maybe some king-queen spade. After Callum went for check call on the flop. But now as Carlos gets a clean run out of his king 10, makes the assumption that Martin never going to have 2-pair plus once he checks back turn. He's going to go for some value, but not going to be working here. Going to be a pretty comfortable call here for Callum. No raising going on with free weight, just a call. And I feel like with the speed that Callum's call there, Martin can get away now. Maybe just going to have some over pairs with a spade that check flop.
Well done. King 10, Callum again, 2-pair. Carlos does not like seat now. He's got all these chips. What a start for Callum Gordon. First level, 300 blinds deep, and we've got 550 blinds. We've got another delivery, Paul. Got the sweet ones and the tonics. That was from Will McLeod, who we sorted that ticket out for. Changed it from his turbo to the normal one. 250,000 guarantee on the main event. Keep you informed regarding the app. Tells us how many buy-ins we've had.
Should just give Callum the trophy, go out for the weekend.
I think we should.
Queen's now.
Queen's unbelievable. Just what a start.
Raises to 200 as me. Callum with the free bet with the ladies. I do like the small adjustment. It's only a tiny thing, but I do like the adjustment from Callum to go for 3.5x of the open and Ming, just because of the stack depth scaling up a little with 300 deep. And Carlos just going to cold call the free bet with 4-3 on the button. And not only that, Manish is in with 8-9 in the big blind. It's gun +1. It's gun +1.
It don't have to be queens. He could open king 4.
Oh, more of the same, please.
Ace Jack flopping top 2. Just comes to the table, does old Ming. Thinks this is easy. Are we leading? No, that's it. Get rid of everybody. End the hand. Hey, dear. There could have been so much value there with a nice little check. But no, top 2's good enough for me. Get him in.
Oh, what a start.
The Suicide Dolphin Bomber says, Tower, what's your opinion on the deep fried pizza? Do you agree Scottish chippies are elite? Well, we had one delivered last year at the end of the live stream.
Oh, we did, didn't we? I didn't try it, I don't think.
You didn't know, and we all, well, most of us tried it and we shared it around the card room. I have to say, you need something more than a margarita in it for a start.
Okay.
And you don't need to salt and vinegar it.
Well, I guess that.
Which ours had lots of salt on it. But the chips were nice. And I don't think I could eat one on a regular basis. But every now and again, like once a year, it might be a thing. And I've still never had a deep fried Mars bar.
You're not?
Never.
I don't think I have either.
Hello, Jedimonis. Welcome along to Glasgow's main event.
Yeah, what a start as well. It's been a fun 20 minutes. We got a real bunch on this first table, I'll tell you that much.
I hope the odds compiler's not looking at the for the league. Callum's been to 10 to 1 soon.
I don't actually know where Callum is in the league. Hasn't been at every stop this year.
No. It's good to see him back playing.
But then I was looking yesterday, you've got like Kellett's been following the Starters Tour for last month. He might be going up the league, had a few results.
Yep. We have a $500 free roll at 5 p.m. tonight. That is the giveaways on the stream. $500 free roll, 5 p.m. GMT. So basically in 4 hours time, wherever you are.
Manish going for another bet here. This Queen Jack going to be a bit tough to continue now as Ming with third pair. Does get out of the way correctly. You releasing the treble last session of day 1B today?
Why?
Because we're not into R5 tomorrow.
Oh yeah, 5:30 start. And what are you doing until 5:30?
I'm probably, if I can get a few that are free, I might go out tonight, have me annually drink. As because the reason I don't ever drink when we're on tour anymore is because I like to lie in after I've had a drink the night before, so
Yes.
I never usually have a drink. So I might actually see if there's anyone about, explore Glasgow. It was busy last night, it seemed. It was a Thursday night. Just Martin going to open the ace-3 off from +2. Jonathan in with a 6-7 suited. Manish with the ace-4 suited in as well.
A four-eye flop. 2, 3, 4. Check from Martin. Gut shot for Jonathan. Manish calls.
Just call from Martin.
Yeah, absolutely. Five of hearts a bit spicy. Oh, it is!
Wow, you called it in.
It absolutely is! The five of hearts.
Got a call here as Martin. We got the straight. No need to turn this into a bluff here. Just call, take our equity to the river. And as Jonathan here, not folding, but not loving it once Manish gets into 2, once the flush draw does complete.
Would you not clicked it? Does Jonathan knowing there's 3 hearts on the board?
The thing is, it's tough because Manish isn't supposed to bet his hand here. And when Manish is betting, should just be bluffs, flushes, maybe 6 high straights. But we don't really expect the wheel when we go 3-way to be betting in position. It should be checking back. So as Jonathan here, we don't want to raise and say Manish goes for 3-bet. He's actually going to go for this option. 2K on the Brick River. And now Martin could actually, this could be a spot that Martin does actually go for it, but he's never calling. But could he go for like a massive 14K or something like that? Because the great thing about this is Jonathan's size is never a flush here. I don't think it is. It's too small. He goes bigger with flushes. And Manish raises flushes. So they're both probably just working with 6x, it looks like. I know Jonathan's got 6-7 and Manish has got a will. But this could be a tidy spot for a big 14K here from Martin. A really tidy spot. And he's not going to take it. And to be fair, early levels, when people can rebuy and chips are flying, people don't really like folding. Maybe this is a play you want to make later in the tournament when you've got more perceived fold equity. Tower can call in a card, but he can't hit a treble. He can call in a 50 to 1 shot, but he can't get in a 6 to 1 shot. It's unbelievable, isn't it? Tens now for Manish. 6x open. 6 big blinds upstairs. Right there, great example. Say it all the time. Ernest defends his hand if we just go. Even 3 big blinds at this stage. Got 6 big blinds losing action with the top end.
Welcome aboard to Glasgow Super Casino in the heart of the city centre.
Home from Carlos, call from Manish. Ming goes with the squeeze. Probably could go a little bit bigger. Fine candidate to squeeze. Makes it 1K. Carlos got to see a flop against this size, and I think we found out Manish loves a game of cards already, so he's not folding the 7-5 of clubs to a free bet. In he comes. What a window card.
Not a bad flop either.
Wow, what a flop.
Top two, top pair, top kicker, flush draw. Action.
Manish just going to lead into the aggressor in the free bet coup when Ming's just got all the strongest hands. And ace jack here for Ming. He's not going anywhere. He'll make the call when I feel like we just want to send it all in now as Carlos.
I think that's what Carlos is going to do. Flush draws around, straightening cards around. I've got top two. In they go. And that's it. Manish is never folding. He's got a flush draw. And then decision beyond Ming.
Well, I think it's great for Ming when Manish, if he just flats, we know we've got the best hand then as Ming against Manish, because if Manish has ace jack beat here, he's going to ISO tower. So now as Ming, we just get to say the words, I'm all in. But he's not going to do it, he's just going to call as well. But the idea here, Manish doesn't strike me as the type that's going to trap sixes here.
No.
He's just going to jam that himself, right? So when he just calls, he's never got ace jack beat. So as Ming, we can still be behind to Carlos. We want to build a side against Manish. Let him stick it in with his queen nine of clubs or his king jack or queen jack. But just a flat.
Well, straightening board, flush draws. Is he coming in?
Just going to let him have a freebie. It's Carlos, not going to love the run out, but checkmark goes his way.
Check. Showdown, please. All cards must be on this.
Carlos, with the top two on the flop, is back up to near starting stack. What a first 40 minutes for him.
I feel like Ming may have been able to make the most of that hand if he just jams flop. Don't get me wrong, there will be players that are good enough to just flat their strongest hands in that situation, but the way Manish has started today, I just can't see how ace jack's ever going to be behind with the flop action. And just send it in, let him call off his combo draw, let him call off his king jack, create that side pot. For Callum in the open, over to Martin. Could free bet here if we wanted to. Now we're this deep. I generally cut off big blind, ace 10, most stages of tournament, just happy to flat unless we've got a reshove stack. But when we're actually at this stack depth, as I always say, cash game ranges can just start free betting all, if not most, of the suited broadways. Because the thing you need to recognise at this stack depth, Callum has to call hands like 10-8 suited, 10-9 suited. His suited ace-X, so we actually get like a fair amount of dominated holdings in as well. that still have to continue versus the free bet. But now we get here to king deuce deuce. 2 bigs come in. Martin makes the call. Nice looking queen of hearts on the turn.
Callum checks. Off to the river.
Chop it up.
We're gonna chop it up.
Yeah, this is a intriguing one from Martin. Maybe trying to get Callum off of a chop here could be the idea, because it's very hard for him to have bluffs in this situation once he floats on king deuce deuce rainbow. He does get the chop out of there.
Callum Gordon starting best. Players moving around the room, coming into the building. 64 entries, no re-entries. So lost one. And no re-entry into the main. Oh no! Can't get rid of Carlos. Oh. Oops. Chips have gone everywhere. Hey dear. Oh. Off he goes to balance the tables. It was an entertaining first level. Just making sure there's no more chips on the floor. Right, with the silver connectors.
Could free bet once again. I'll be saying that a lot. 300D, because you can free bet a fair amount.
Ace Jack 7 takes the lead.
Can I just double check the Goliath dates? Yes, you can. Once this river goes check, check. They're going to go for the old block for one big blinders, Martin. So, dates for the Goliath.
23rd of July, starting with the $1 million guaranteed GUKPT. Woohoo! And then culminating with the Goliath finishing on the 2nd of August when we crown a champion of the 2 million estimated prize pool. We just hit it a little bit over last year for a £200 buy-in. Just short of 13,000 runners last year for Goliath. Oh, I had a bit of a Zoom call this morning for the Irish Open. Just, as you know, hosting the Irish Open for the 2nd year running. Hope to see a lot of 888ers over there. Ian Simpson always goes, obviously, because he's won it before. Don't forget your 70s outfit. But what for? 70s party on the first Saturday. What about working? Well, that is work. You'll be doing a few videos in your 70s outfit. What
What's 70s? Is that like the mullet and that sort
It's
of thing?
like, yeah, flares.
Yeah.
And tank tops.
But isn't like the flares in fashion already now? Is it not?
Well,
like,
everything goes full circle.
Yeah.
Everything has to go full circle. It's impossible not to. Because there's only so much you can do with clothes and hair. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess.
There is, isn't there? So yeah, don't forget your 70s outfit. So I'm like, well, I'll just open my wardrobe. I'll just go like that and then see what it is. What should I go as? 70s outfit. Working capacity, obviously. What should it be? Afternoon. Toblerone, but it's not spelled Toblerone, it's Troublerone.
Looks
Why?
like Toblerone, don't it?
Why? Just confuses me. So 10-eye flop checked. Brings a flush and jack of diamonds on the turn. Thought it was a flush draw, but it's not. For Manish. Ernst has the best of it in seat 1. Anybody going to take a stab?
Yeah, I don't think anyone can, really. Doesn't make much sense for either any of these hands to bet. Okay, looks like Ming is going to bet. Is he bluffing with the 7s? And he's got the 8 to fold. Manish just can't call either. It's a 3-bet pot. Ming's called on 10-8-3. He's called on 10-8-3. So what's the range when he calls on 10-8-3? Is it? I just can't.
We're in for a day today, me old fruitcake.
So he's got the 8 to fold, but he's got ace king to call. What an absolute genius. Gets the 8 to fold, gets ace king high to call. And Ernst is sat there going, what's going on? The 8 was good.
It's a mix of his name and his favourite chocolate. My favourite chocolate too. Chocolate that hurts you when you bite into it. Toblerone.
I don't think. No, I think I'm right.
Have you tried to fit one of them big triangles into
I
your mouth
guess,
in one go?
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Oh, they're hard. Maybe go as John Travolta. Cat, you're not wrong. Toblerone. I must admit, some of the lint chocolate these days is getting better.
Yeah, I do like white chocolate though is my favourite.
Afternoon, Yogi Boss. Afternoon, Nettie. Afternoon, Cat, just tuning in. How's things? Welcome to the 888 Live Glasgow. $250,000 guarantee for the main event. We have a bit of action from the ambassadors later in the afternoon. I've never seen them knoppers, Mr. Toblerone.
Yeah, got short here for Ming. Seems like a fair stab with a heart in hand. Nice little choice of combo to start bluffing with. How are we doing, Cat? And now we're doing Yogi Boss. $100, $200. We play 40-minute levels today. We cut halfway through the day to go to the Pro Mystery Blast.
Yep.
I reckon that will last a couple of hours, and then we're going to stick the last session of day 1B on to close out the day. Live stream free roll coming up. We'll give out the password to that a bit later on.
The Bitcoin just walking past saying hello to us. Well done yesterday, Billy. Kino, how you feeling, Kino? A bit under the weather you've been. Good. You've been a bit under the weather, that's Kino.
Keeps promises me. Get to go and watch Real Madrid.
Well,
Still waiting. I probably should go Spain first to actually go and watch with him, but
I think he went on Tuesday.
but he says whenever you're there, come with me. We'll go and watch some Real Madrid. Unfortunately, I don't think Spurs are going to be playing Real Madrid for a long time now because we're not getting in the Champions League next season.
Happy Eid Mubarak. Free food tower and J today. Where, Nettie? Where? Where?
King 10 suited. Robert here, +1. Clear open. Jonathan with the pocket 9s.
Can I flop for Robert?
Third pot continue, and Jonathan has the call once here. Just one overcard, still ahead of some ace highs, king highs. Hands like 6s, 7s, 8s, still in range of Robert as well.
Nice turn for Robert. Jack of clubs.
You're not too much Jack X out there, but when we go third pot, I feel like going back 15, 20 years, people weren't floating hands like Queen Jack, Jack 9 suited, King Jack. But people in 2026 are aware that they get to call these hands with position with the back doors. So maybe there is some ideas of going for another street there with Robert. Can comfortably call a raise as well with a flush draw to go alongside. But quick check on the turn to the Queen of Hearts river. And now going to go for a value seeker as Robert on the Queen. 1600. Tough to get called by worse for this size tower. That's the only problem. 1600 into 25, 2/3 pot, and great example there. Pocket 9s, the next pip down straight in the muck. It's very tough to get a worse hand to call on that particular run out.
Indeed, just got worse and worse there for the 9s. It's amazing how many people come down the stairs and smile. As in like, what are you doing sat there?
Yeah.
I don't think it's a smile as in hi, it's a smile as in into level 2 of the day. $250,000 guarantee on the main event.
Probably get we'll definitely get East in at some point today because he bagged yesterday. We'll try and get a few of the 888s in over the weekend. Of course, you'll get to see all of them at 7:15 this evening for the Mystery Glass 2 3-handed sit and goes. The winner of both will play each other in a heads-up final. So slight change with this one, Nettie. It's not the Ambassador sit and go that we usually do. 9 players, a few celebrities and pros scattered amongst them. We are just going to the mystery blast, which is 2 separate 3-handed sit goes, and then the winners of each of those 3-handed sit goes will play each other in a heads-up final. So essentially, we've got 3 matches for you: a 3-handed, a 3-handed, and then the 2 winners for heads-up. Going to be fun. Going to be a fun watch. What is going on here? Ming just opened 7-3 off on the button. I look up and see the spanners in the pot, and he's gonna. What? What?
He's calling.
He's been check raised. How we got 7-eye?
Doesn't matter.
We haven't even got a straight
He's going
draw.
into 7.
He's
Maybe
got,
not.
yeah, well, he's got the 3 of hearts alive, I guess.
Yeah.
And Ernest turns 2 pair now. Flush does complete, but need to recognise up against the button opening range. And just, if Ming's opening 7-3 off on the button, he's probably opening 90% deck. So if you think about that, 90% deck, such a small percentage is going to be flushes here. So as Ernst, we just...
Is it raising? He raised to 5k. There's snap goals. Oh, we're just going to bet again, haven't we?
Well, I've got a great idea here, Tower.
Check.
Just maybe fold 7-3 off pre. Maybe that could be the idea here.
He's gone chunky.
Just to let the 7-3 off go pre-flop.
He's gone pot size. And Ernst with the with top 2.
Yeah, not folding as Ernst. So as I say, he's not going to be aware. Ming's absolutely just going mental.
Will you fix the tee when he folds?
I don't think he's folding.
What will you fix the tees if he folds?
So of course Ming's repping a flush here.
Yes.
And that's all he's repping once he calls the, it's actually a really strong line. He calls Ernst raise and then wants to raise in position on the turn, which is actually very rarely a bluff here. But when we were as high up as top 2 here as Ernst,
could he not
wow, he's going to let it go. He's going to let the 2 pair go. Is Ming going to show it? No, he is not.
No, boo.
This is some watch, this first session. To be fair to Ernst, the more I think about it, it's actually a really strong line from Ming. It calls our check raise on the flop, raises in position on the turn, and then goes chunky on the river. So as Ernst, we actually probably don't beat too much there. But if we're aware, which there's no way of us to be aware, that he's opening hands like 7-3 off on the button, then we just have to call, right? Because if he's got 7-3 off in there, he's just got suddenly an influx of hands with 1 heart. And that was some mad hand, that. And that is what we talk about sometimes. Sometimes the result goes your way, even if the process is horrific. You get the right result from it, you don't mind.
So lines 1-2. What a start to the day. Welcome to the 888 main event.
It's been some first session.
It's not a side event, ladies and gentlemen. This is an £888 buy-in. And if you want to get involved for the final few days in Glasgow, here we are. The 888 live on day 1B has started. That's the one we're on. We've got the turbo at 8 p.m. and at 9 p.m. there's a final cash out. Satellite over the weekend. The final turbo on the Saturday. Then day 2 we start at 5:30 on stream, so 5:30 p.m. I mean, Lime can have a lead.
Lime don't do lambs.
She's
up doing yoga, doing her stretches, having her healthy breakfast. You know that.
So we'll be in at 5 tomorrow. The Dragons on, and then the PLO, and then Sunday the final echelons of the festival. The seniors is on the live closer and the day 2 of the Dragon, and the main event to a conclusion. Get involved, Glasgow. But I am thinking Lime's alarm won't be going off at 4 AM. Maybe stick it on silent, Lime.
How are we doing in the pits?
I can't read that. It's the pits. Aces for Jonathan. Big Booty Club. Big Booty Club. Call from Alex with the Seward connectors. Bit of action for the boots. King, Queen, 3. Check bet. No decision. Mickey Graham says, my plan is to bust last level of the turbo tomorrow, bust the first level of the Dragon, and then spend Sunday afternoon crying over Sunderland getting tonked by Newcastle while watching the live stream and day 3 of the poker. Got it all planned. Is it Sunderland Newcastle this weekend, is it?
Well, I've got some good news for you, Mickey Graham. I've 3 hit this week in FPL, and I've got 3 Newcastle players coming in. So Sunderland could have a good match.
You're bringing in 3 Newcastle.
Well, I've still got my 3 hit to use, so I thought I might as well use it this week because I've got Arsenal. Like, my team's mostly Arsenal and City at the moment, and Arsenal and City aren't playing this week because the cup final. So I've used my 3 hit, brought in a few Newcastle players, brought in a few Fulham players.
Can I ask who you brought in?
Anthony Gordon.
Good choice.
Thea.
Defender.
And
He'll get booked.
Ramsdale.
Oh,
Ramsdale, goalkeeper.
All right, okay. Well, Thiago gets booked, so that you lose on that. You lose -2 on that.
Okay, all right. What about Gordon?
Yeah, he's good for a booking as well.
Okay.
But he might score.
Yeah, that's the thing. He might score.
Anthony Gordon's a striker.
No, he's attacking. A midfielder.
Is he?
So I've got midfielder, goalkeeper, defender.
Oh. Is he classed as a midfielder?
Yeah. It's not a striker. Ace 5 for Martin. Going to go for the free bet with the ace 5 off here. Going for the old ICM combo at this level. Cut off button. Robert not going anywhere with the 6s.
Flopping him as well. Open ender for Martin. Another bit of action.
I feel like we want to spring this now as Robert. When Martin C bets this board as well. Got to be aware it's a fairly dynamic board, so even some of his maybe over pairs, aces, kings might check once in a while. His ace, king, ace, queen, less inclined to c bet. But something a lot of people get wrong, and when we get to this stack depth, usually what we're playing like 20 to 80 big blinds most of the tournament. later stages. In 3-bet pots, this is a much better board for the cooler, because the cooler has the 6s, they have the 7s, they have the 8s, they have the 7-8 suited, they have the 10-9 suited. However, when we get to 150 deep, Martin gets the 3-bet 6-5 suited, 6-7 suited, 8-9 suited, 9-10 suited, pocket 8s, pocket 7s. So it just changes how often he actually gets to c-bet the board, because now Martin suddenly has the coverage of 10-9 suited and 8-7 suited and pocket 8s, whereas when we're at 50 bigs deep, he shouldn't be having the 10-9 suited, the 10-8 suited, definitely not at 40 bigs or below. So it's actually one that a lot of people may check because they feel like it's a better board for the call-up. However, in reality, when we're at 150 big blinds deep, Martin gets the 3-bet 9-10 suited, 8-7 suited, 8-9 suited, pocket 8s, these type of hands. Just a brick run out. And the 6s are good.
They are indeed. Mickey Graham says, I don't usually bet on the derby, I'm too superstitious. Betting on your own team. Yeah, red card with it. Well, interesting, we've got Lee Clark as manager for the last games, Mickey. Lee Clark's come to try and rescue Rotherham United for the last 9 games of the season, and we're playing the team that you'll be playing next year.
Lee Clark. Lincoln.
Yep. So, him straight into the baptism of fire, playing top of the league, runaway leaders.
Was he the trickster?
The trickster?
There was a league. He was like early 2000s. Used to play for a League One.
He used to have no hair. He always played with a bald head, didn't he?
Because he looks.
Lee Clark.
I've
or
just
skinhead.
googled him. Is he the? I can't remember. He used to be on Soccer AM doing skill school. Lee something. Used to do all the tricks, but used to play for like a League One side. Is that him? No. That's the one. Lee Trundle. That's
Lee
what I'm thinking
Trundle?
of. He looks like Lee Trundle.
Does he?
What?
Well, I'm pretty sure he used to play for Newcastle United with no hair.
Lee Trundle. Whatever happened to Lee Trundle?
Well, he's now manager of Rotherham United for 9 games.
Yes, Lee Trundle still plays. Striker for Swansea. Pure Swansea, whatever that means.
That's the old Swansea.
Oh, is it?
Like the over 50s.
Okay.
How old is he?
50, literally 50 on the dot.
Cheers, Phil. Phil Anderson says, yep, Lee Trundle.
Looks a lot like your manager, Lee Clark.
Oh, right, okay.
King 9 for Martin in the cut-off, raised to 500. The dish not going anywhere with the king in the big blind defence.
10 out of flop, 10, 6, 4. Check to a Queen of Spades turn.
A nice one to delay as Martin here.
Yeah, 1 bet wins Martin.
Delay does come in. And that will be the end of it.
Mickey Graham says he played for both Newcastle and Sunderland. That doesn't happen very often, I'm guessing. Afternoon, Morris. Surely he's off to Tenerife soon. He's not had a holiday in a month.
Ming just limps the ace jack off under the gun. open 7-3 off, but limps ace jack off. Can someone make it make sense for me, please?
Nope. Not this table. All the way to the flop, 10-8-4. Bottom for Jonathan. Jumps to the lead. Four for the 4. We fold in the overs. We limp fold. Ace jack. Okay.
Probably flop is fine. Just open. Jonathan's not in. Maris might not even defend the big blind.
That's some turn card for Marius.
Should be a pretty easy fold here for Jonathan. Jonathan out the way.
Afternoon zoobitis. Sounds like a disease. Hope you're well. Wherever you are in the world, zoobitis. Good luck to everyone. Hope things are well. Wherever you may be, at 5 p.m. in 3.5 hours' time, 5 p.m. GMT, there will be a $500 free roll on 888poker. Make sure you flick it in. We'll give you the password from around about 3 o'clock.
Two of them players played for Spurs, Mickey Graham. Says there's been a few players in recent years that have played for both Sunderland and Newcastle. Chopra, Colback, Yedlin and Danny Rose. Which two played for Spurs, Tower? You should get one of them.
Out of them, Danny Rose.
That's one. Who's the other one?
Yeah. I've never heard of Yedlin. Jack Colback can't play for you. Lots. He were Chopra.
That was Yedlin.
Was it?
DeAndre Yedlin, yeah. He actually, originally, when he came over from the States, Spurs was the first English club he was at.
Oh, Yedlin. Hi. The only man I know walks in with sunglasses on and an umbrella. The only man I have ever seen walking in with sunnies on and an umbrella. You know, if you set yourself out in the morning and you've got your sunnies on, and there's the umbrella in the corner, you're like, would you not just check the weather to see if you need it?
Have you not seen them glasses that Simon's got though? They change from sunglasses to normal glasses once the sun's not out on them.
Oh,
they go to normal. They're the ones, so they got yeah, exactly. So when he's walking in, it protects his eyes from the sun. When he's indoors, they'll go to, I don't know how, the lens change colour,
right,
and they go to normal glasses.
There'll be a name for it.
Oh, yeah, I don't know what they're called, but sound expensive.
Would you not just check the weather? Because he brought the umbrella in yesterday. Clear blue sky all day. Well, it's nearly peppermint tea time again.
Well, I wouldn't mind a tea without the peppermint.
Would you like a normal tea?
But first, I might as well show everyone who's in the mix today. We know who's on the feature. Let's have a look around the field.
Go on then.
We've got the app here. We'll bring this up.
Stick it on. How many's in?
Oh, one's out already.
Uh-oh. 56 entries in day 1B. Barry Greenan's in. Ah, Tad's in.
Dan Gormley's
Tracy and Mel turn up together. Andy McKenzie's in the building. We've got Paul Clement, so Clemmy's playing. Brian's in. He's like top of the leaderboard now, isn't he?
Yeah, I think we'll with his mini third, probably.
Yeah. Ian Simpson.
That's the mix for today.
They call them transitions. Okay.
Kind of annoying size to be met by from Callum. veering towards 3/4 pot here. Usually going to have a easy call with a gut shot and backdoor flush draw, but against this larger size, that's the course of action we need to take. Just get out of there. So much time on the structure, with plenty of time to pick your spots throughout the day. Manesh betting nearly 3/4 pot. Not going to be continuing with the gut shot BDFD.
Afternoon, Smiter. Doesn't like Lee Clark. Well, I hope he does a good job for Rotherham United. He's got 9 games. We're 6 points adrift. We play the league leaders tomorrow. You know the AI treble you were on? We have the get out of it treble.
Yep.
Lincoln should be in it tomorrow.
Lincoln. Well, do you know what? Funny you say that, because I had a get out of it treble a couple of weeks ago, and I had my 3-team set, and then you told me Plymouth should be in that treble, and I changed Chelsea with Plymouth. You remember that?
Oh, you changed
and,
your bet.
Yeah, yeah,
I
and
remember that.
the other 2 won, and Chelsea won, and Plymouth couldn't beat Rotherham. You remember that? You remember costing me a few quid saying the same thing a couple of weeks ago?
I think so.
I haven't forgot that. You done exactly the same thing last week, a couple of weeks ago. I had me get out of it treble, it was set, it was ready, and you went, oh, Plymouth are going to run us over today, Rotherham.
We should have done. Aces against 9s, Marius and Martin.
Marius just comes to the table, gets dealt aces first hand, you don't mind that. Yeah, but that's where the guys are off to next. In the background, the Barcelona livestock. End of May for that one. Not us, the 888ers.
I was just going to say, it's Blackpool before that. It's on the background. It tells us where we're going for the UKPLs go around the country. And on the screen, very shortly, it'll say Blackpool, the 5th till the 10th of May. Barcelona, if you're lucky enough to go there, should be a cracker for the 888 livers.
Now, Abdul, the league's just 20 cashes. Your best 20 results, and then you get 2 points per cash after that. Doesn't take into account how many entries. To be fair, like most people only have 2 or 3. They'll have their buy-in, maybe a bullet or 2 more.
King 10, King flop. 2 pair, both Martin and Roberts. Here's 7 of diamonds, and Manish still involved with the 9 of diamonds on the turn. Robert with the straight. 5 minutes to go until level 3 of the day. Up to 77 in the main. There's the Watson woman. The Wendy of the Watson. She top 10.
Yeah, she's top 10, went.
Went top 10.
Oh, quad
6. Loves the PLO. Keeps winning the trophy every now and again.
She don't know how to play it though, apparently.
It tells everybody at the
Yeah.
table. I don't know what I'm doing. What do I do with this one? Do I raise this one?
Do you hear about the Manchester story?
No.
She's telling everyone on in Manchester how the stop before in the PLO she got to play with someone that won an event at the Australian Open a few years back.
What?
Because she was playing with Kellett the event before. And,
Oh, Rich Kelly.
Yeah, and then Kellett's on the table, sat next to her. She goes, Kellett's like, that's me, by the way. Sat next,
No way.
Yeah, sat on the sofa, yeah. And, she was going, I was telling everyone, and he was sat next to me. She's a girl, she is when. She is a girl.
Oh, dear. Oh, brilliant. Sat telling her the story, not realising he was
he was there as well, yeah.
Oh, brilliant. How did you not realise that he's
I
not?
don't
Oh,
know,
dear
it's
me.
Wendy, ain't it?
Oh, well, that's true. Oh, that's a cracker.
Yeah, the tease.
Excuse me, that's me, by the way.
So solid. First couple of levels. Blind's going up in 3 minutes. It's been an absolute corker for a first session. Sometimes you just get a table, everyone's settling in, small pots, people not really wanting to play too loose. Just try and recognise opponents' propensities. But this first session has just been off the chart. It's people not afraid to get involved. Some wild combo choices to VPIP. Some wild bluffs. Callum here with the ace-9. Opens once again. Martin could have gone for 3-bet here. As I say, when you get to this stack depth north of 100, Callum has to defend like Jack-9 suited, Jack-10 suited, Queen-Jack suited, suited ace-X. A lot of hands that we dominate that get to come along. But maybe just wanting to go for that keeping dominated hands in idea, which you usually see at shallower stack depths, deeper in the tournament. Checked all the way down to the ace of spades river. The Martin does river top pair, but it should be a check over to Callum here. Should just recognise that when Callum gets to the river without an ace here, he's going to go for the bluff and he'll value bet an ace of his own. So let's go for 1k. And this is awkward for Callum because in Callum's head, what I just said, you're kind of like, hold on a minute. You should be checking this river, sir, because I'm going to be betting it myself, whether I've got it or not. It does get the call from the ace-9, but I do feel maybe a little inconsistency there. If you look at that spot, I feel like we just check entire range on the river there as Martin. When Callum gets there unpaired, it's a mandatory bluff, and we just make most of the EV in that spot from letting Callum bluff on the ace. In the short term, Callum with an ace as well, just having to pay. Free bet or call for Ernst. It's all also great for those that are watching, and if you want to come and play these day ones and attack these fields, just like this first hour and a half nearly should give you the indication when someone 3-bets, they're just so weighted towards the top end. Like, there's been so many 3-bet spots with suited connectors, suited gappers, suited broadways, ace-x that I've seen so far this first session, and not a single person has taken one. So just for when you're playing at the tables yourself, this sort of buy-in level, if no one's 3-betting as a bluff and is just generally 3-betting the top end, then when we get 3-bet, we can just play really tight and start overfolding and not even have to go post a lot of the time, because obviously one table sample, but just gives you that idea. People don't 3-bet enough at these deep stack depths. Don't realise they're meant to 3-bet a 7-8 suited, a 10-7 suited, a Jack-9 suited, and just generally always call these hands. So if you're looking to go down the old exploit line, when you're at these early stages and you're getting 3-bet, maybe just continue a few pips tighter. But what a turn for Marius here. 5 of clubs rolls off, and it's a club on the river. Ernst, bother.
Back doors into it.
Big bother for Ernst, and love this from Marius. Great little check over, recognises that there's going to be some potential Jack-X in there, and Ernst can't believe it.
He's got to put his shoes on. He's here for the day, man. Shoes back on, kid. Oh, dear, he says. Into level 3, I've got to put my shoes back on. I weren't expecting that, he says. Well played with the house. Morning, the champagne poker. Hope you are well.
So 40 minutes left of the first session. Can we keep this table? Is that allowed? Am I allowed to request that? I know we're going to probably get some of the 888ers on, but if I was able to request an encore, I would keep these lot here, because it's great to watch when chips are flying and all sorts are going on.
Okay.
Ace Queen suited for Martin. 600 to go. And Jonathan, Cowboys in the small line. Goes to the 3-bet as we should do. Only thing I will say, it's a bit small. Going to want to be at least at the 8 big blind remit. Could even go for 10 big blinds at this stack depth, a little 3k, but 2400 I think minimum here. As I said, just a small inconsistency. We move to the flop. And what a flop.
Flush draw again for Martin this time. Kings. The red kings for Jonathan. Going to be a juicy pot on its way.
Just a call here for Martin. Got to ask yourself, if we are going to raise this one in position, what do we fold out here? What hands can potentially fold that we are behind to? There's not much. There's not much. Maybe ace king, the ace king combo we could fold out, but other than that, we're not folding out over pairs. If Jonathan has some ace jack, ace 10, fine to keep that in. That's drawing very slim versus us. So it's very easy to see that we flopped a lot of equity and be like, okay, I can just raise here. It's never going to be a bad thing to get it in. But generally, just ask yourself that question. If we raise here, what is Jonathan going to fold that's in front of us? And in this situation, there's not really anything. As I say, maybe ace king. But other than that, not too much else. And even here as Martin, I'd probably be checking back for that reason. We only target specifically ace king, and now we got a problem. Now we got a big problem, and there you go. jam from the kings, and having to bet fold 2 overs and the nut flush shot is just disastrous, and that's why I should just check back there as Martin, because as I say, we just knock out ace king maybe, and ace king may get sticky on that particular board. It's a question not enough people ask themselves when betting. Are we folding out a hand that is in front of us? What hands potentially could fold here that are ahead of us now? And then the flip side, in the other scenario, when we get there and we're actually going for value, what's going to call us that we're in front of? You'd be shocked, even at this buying level, how many people do not ask themselves that question.
Interesting hand at the start of the day 1B. Into the 3rd level. Line still relatively small at 100, 300. Afternoon, Andy. Andy Buchan is joining us on Twitch. Hope you're well. Mackenzie and Clements are playing. So is Mel and Tad.
Even here, prime squeeze spot for Jonathan. Hijack open, cut off flat. We got king queen, prime squeeze on the button. Just going to play flat. Marius in with the 6-4 off, going to take his price. And we got action. God, this is just all going on. Top pair, decent kicker for Alex here. Jonathan's up and down. Oh.
Well, at least it weren't ace king. It's usually ace king you lose with.
Unlucky Wend.
Unlucky Wend. Good luck in the next time you play it.
I'm not doing it in a minute.
Lovely turn here for Jonathan. Surely got to slam the anchors on the ace turn as Alex. Maybe trying to get a call from Queen Jack, Queen 10, King 10. It does seem like a natural check-out position once the overcard rolls off on the turn. And once again, what is Jonathan's range? What's he call with on the flop? What are we trying to get some value from here? And just a raising position from Jonathan, making it 7k. Not wanting to potentially flat. Keep some Queen 10, King 10, Queen Jack in our range to make extra clubs. Let's just raise it up with the nutter butters. Gets it through.
Nice. 32 minutes left of this session. That's Wendy all over. Spent an hour on the PLO table the other night with Wendy, and at least 12 times she mentioned the Rich Kellett story and the fact that she can't play PLO. That's our Wendy.
This bloke's definitely got a table. I know, he's on the feature. He was looking around because I know there's only 3 tables upstairs trying to find his seat. And I thought, I bet he's downstairs in the card room. But he's not. He's here at the feature. He's looking for his seat. And he's going to be straight into the mix. +1. Welcome to the feature.
Yeah. Perfect.
Jonathan Holmes with the king queen.
Need some defense from Ming.
King 4 ace. Second pair for Jonathan.
Attention players and dealers in the main event. After the hand in progress, you are on a 15-minute break. Once your hand has completed, please make your way out of the tournament area. Once again, that's a 15-minute break.
Go for a little bit of Val on the turn. Won't be getting any from Ming. Rob. We were speaking about Neville the other day. We got Rob.
Rob. Interesting. We have Kartik.
Rob.
We have a Richie Rob. Yeah, Apocalypse. I even asked Jay this morning, trying to get him on a quiz and the snooker, and he already knew.
I was up early, so I was actually up at 10 o'clock this morning, believe it or not.
Breaks the world record, 153 break. Incredible.
I saw it this morning. Queen 6 from Manish into the muck. Might be a bit of background noise at the moment as players are on break. Marius 8-9 on the bar. 800 to go. 7-3 off in the muck this time for Ming. And ace-3 off for Callum, just some defence in the big.
Might get a bit rowdy behind
I've just mentioned it.
Yep. Because I didn't hear you, so rowdiness.
There you are, Richie Burner. My best mate as a child was called Craig.
Wow. Imagine.
Craig David should call his son David.
If you're blessed with two forenames with your name, don't have it the same one.
All about check call here as Callum. When the button opens, ace-high boards tend to be the ones that are over-bluffed the most, so we just want to keep check calling, let some king-queen, some queen-jack barrel off. About 8-9 of Marius going to have a comfortable check behind now. Once he turns third pair, jumps in front of 4x, jumps in front of hands like king, queen, king, jack, queen, jack at Callum.
Ace on the river.
Yeah, and after check turn, well, Callum going to go for a check here. I feel like once Marius checks back turn here, just not going to have. Wow, he's going to go for bet. We got an 8. We have an 8. We can show down. We have an 8. Hello. 3.5k on the river, and we're not folding this as Callum against the button when we got an ace and a spade alongside it. I know he's on the tighter side, Mr. Gordon, but we just never fold in this, and I'm not sure what Marius is up to here. Is he trying to fold a 10? Old fancy play. Feels like Callum's going to have a lot of 10x when he checks river, trying to fold that out perhaps. But we're not folding out an ace. Just had the cleanest check back you're going to have all day and goes for bet. Goes for bet. Fair play to Callum. Goes for check on the river. I thought it was a spot we had to lead once Marius gets stripped of a lot of ace-x. Once he checks back the turn, just feels like never going to have an ace there. And even flush draws probably barrel on that board.
Yeah, We mentioned the crowd, Josh. We mentioned the crowd and people even on the phones not even watching the game, and he hits a 153. Whoa, 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 Mandy Dingle. Calm down, you. Just to let you know, for the stream team, the pies are in the back.
He used to be part of the stream team, to be fair. We're going to have a lot of this now. We're under the stairs, guys.
We are.
Because as people walk up, they got to lean over. They got to say hello. We've got to say hello back.
How many times do you think we'll hear the Rich Kelly story from Wendy?
I don't know. Ace Jack for Alex opens to 7. Marius cut off here. Once again, could free bet this spot if we wanted to. Maybe against +2 it's a bit more dicey, but definitely against MPLP can be taking it upstairs. But going to be calling minimum at this deeper stack depth. Oh, let's go. We've actually got one tower. Someone's finally found one.
You know, 3-bet to 2K.
Hour and a half. Oh, come on, Bing. Find the cold 4. We can cold 4 this hand if we want to. Make it 4.5, Ming. Make it 4.5. No cold 4 coming in. Oh my word, what a flop.
9, 10,
I
Jack.
can't imagine if Ming's in with a king queen.
Ming, what we folding for?
To be fair, it's fold or cold 4, and not enough people are finding cold 4s as bluffs.
Yeah,
So
but Ming's has been doing 3, 4, 5, 6
Yeah,
Ace Jack and all that
I
malarkey, and
know.
then King Queen, it's the bin.
yeah, I don't know. But bothersome here for Alex. 1600 comes in from Marius for around third pot. Obliged to call one as Alex. Ace Jack, Ace of clubs. Did he just raise?
5K.
Yeah, this is interesting. Goes for the raise to 5k. Maybe just wanting to flush out some equity. But you need to recognise here, if we are ahead with the Ace Jack, a lot of Ace King, Ace. Oh wow, what a turn!
Oh,
Ace King,
yeah,
Ace,
super.
Ace King, Ace Queen. These type of hands in there. Want to keep these in once we snag our Jack. Now with 2 pair on the turn.
That's 7.
And Ming would have had King Queen of Diamonds. I just realised, wouldn't he? He would have turned the. Ming's probably sitting there thinking, "Oh no, all these chips flying in the middle." Oh my word! What a run out for Alex.
Oh, Alex getting all his chips, all of them.
It's actually a horror show run out for Marius here, because generally we don't expect 1 pair Jack X to raise on the flop. 3-bet pot, we got queens for aces. 1 pair holding shouldn't be raising this flop ever. So therefore, when Alex does go for check raise, yes, he can have some better straights, but he can also just have pocket 9s, pocket 10s, Jack 10, Jack 9 suited. Ace Jack probably shouldn't raise flop, but does get there as well. So it's pretty grim for Marius now that we get here. Because I don't think...
I tell you what, it's a great fold with King Queen.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the King Queen suited. Loving the paired board now sitting there as Ming, and all these chips flying in the middle. But as Marius here, what are we beating now, Tal? We don't actually beat anything, because we lose to King Queen anyway. The value raise on the flop should be 10s, 9s, Jack 10, Jack 9 suited. Maybe there's a 10-9 suited that we beat, but what a fold from Marius.
Great fold, Marius.
What a top-notch fold that is. Doesn't even show the table, just straight into the mark. What a laydown. But really think about the spot. Where's the value coming from that we beat as Marius said, if we say Alex is never bluffing here, no one's check raise bluffing in a free bet pot to triple it off. So therefore, what's the value of Alex? And if it's going to be king queen on the flop, going to be jack 10, jack 9, pocket 10s, pocket 9s, suddenly there's not a single hand we beat. I'd never give ace jack because that shouldn't be raising the flop, I don't think, especially with the ace of clubs. But the rest of the value range just has us crushed. What a fold. Take a bow, Marius.
Yeah, absolutely. And the king queen. It was a great fold pre-flop.
Yeah, like Ming's spot is cold for some of the time, fold most of the time.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
Ace king manish.
Yeah, and look at the open size tower. He's gone for 5 BBs,
5x.
and this is the problem. Like Callum here, Jack 10 suited, usually always going to be a pill against an open on the button here, but against this size, it's out of here. See you later.
Yep.
And even Robert here with King Queen, like we don't love the 5 big blind open. What's usually a fist pump defend in the bigs becomes really sketchy. Just 5x open, isolating a better range of hands that continue, does get the King Queen involved though.
Side flop.
Attention players, in the main event, you have 3 minutes remaining on your break. You're now welcome to retake your seats. Once again,
Bet from
all
managed,
main event players.
hand over,
Take your
highly
seats. You
likely.
have 3 minutes remaining on your break.
Yeah, it was a good fold, Josh. That was, to be fair, gave Marius a bit of stick for the bet with the 8 on the river, but he played that hand exceptionally. The 7-8 of diamonds, flawless.
Yeah, been nearly quite a bit now as Alex did the deep stack over in Dublin as well. We nearly did that. We nearly went over to the deep stack in Dublin, but we were in Reading. But we are over at the Irish Open next week. And I've been told not to forget my 70s outfit.
Oh, send me some pictures. Like I said, I don't think I may come on the Friday and leave on the Friday. I might just come for the Friday.
Really?
Yeah. And but if I bag, obviously I'll stay for the Saturday.
Yeah.
But if I don't bag on the Friday, I'll just fly back Friday. Make it a day thing. It's got a lot going on at the moment outside of poker. I would love to be out there in Ireland, but we will see. Good luck to everyone that's going though, and the tower, chatting to his mates, getting paid for it. What a life!
I'm gonna wear some 70s kit.
Yeah. Oh, what? And you're not going to enjoy dressing up? Come on. We know you love it, really.
Certainly better than the bunny outfit.
Yeah, I saw that as well. '70s night is the penultimate night on Sunday. Sunday, says Emma.
Is it? I've been told to bring it. I thought it was a Saturday.
Jam, Martin. Jam. All of it.
Plenty of time.
I'm pretty confident Queen Jack suited is a jam here for Martin. You'll see in the solves when it goes open, call, and you're in the big blind, suited broadways, hands like King Jack suited, Queen Jack suited.
Attention
Just
players,
love
in
to
the
send
event
it.
you have just under 1 minute remaining on your break. This is your final call. Take your seats. Once again, final call for all main event players. Please take your seats. Dealers, if you have 3 more to your table, please prepare your decks.
But back to that, like suited broadways are just phenomenal jams. But maybe just at this table, Martin's probably thinking, I might as well just take the lower variance approach, call and see a flop, and go from there. And what a flop again!
Manisha's taking a stand. Martin is not folding.
Players and dealers, you have new blind numbers 4 line 200, big blind 300 with a 300 big blind hand. 233 dealers, please begin to do.
Martin ain't folding. Martin is not folding. Martin is not folding, and we're going 3-way all in. There we go. In it goes. Alex is going to say the same. In it goes.
Alex,
Alex,
what
are you waiting for? Hello? We got set 5s. You've got them both covered by
Surely.
300%.
He's not folding.
Don't do it because the stream might just go off.
Yeah, don't go anywhere.
Don't you dare.
Don't
Not
you
at all,
dare
ever.
go anywhere,
Don't
Alex.
you dare. What are you doing? Why haven't you called? Why have you not called?
Don't go anywhere.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Or else I'm just going to run upstairs and delete you.
Well, the great thing is, for Alex here, we're only worried about 3 combos of 9s
Yep.
from Manish.
Yep.
If Martin has 9s pre, he's all in.
Yep.
If he has kings pre, he 3-bets, not all in. If Manish has kings pre, he 3-bets.
3-bets,
So
yep.
we're worried about 3 combos of 9s from Manish.
Ah, heck. He's done it. He's cold.
And, Martin's going to love what he sees. We'll be happy with his call off now, knowing that jacks and hearts are going to be scooping for him.
Here we go. Queen 10. Set of 5s. Turn is a king.
Well, suddenly Manish with hope, but not on the 8 of clubs river. Double knockout. Alex takes a lot, losing Martin, losing Manish. Biggest pot so far today, going Alex Tong's way.
There we go. Eventually making the call with the set of 5s. Turns into an house.
Bromberjan says no flats with king queen suited on the button, playing 100 bigs plus a deep J. Not always. It's not that we're always going to free bet it. Generally against gun +1, going to be more flatting going on, but still going to play free bet once in a while. Probably a mix, but in general, when it's open call and we're deep enough with both players, we're just going to want to squeeze this one. It's a hand that happily wants to get heads up, just splitting equity 2-way. But generally when I'm 100 deep, just especially in position, want to be just getting that one heads up, flat on the button, allow the blinds in with like 7-4 suited and things like that, suddenly splitting equity 3-way. But it's not just going to be a pure free bet. Gun open, Mr. Granite, probably just going to flat, but generally going to squeeze it a lot when it goes open call.
Last 10 minutes also of the session, then a 15-minute break, as you will have heard in the background.
But more often than not, Bromberjan, yes. But then, like, this is why I always speak tournament players. They got so much to learn and to know. But we get to like 30 big blinds, and there's an open low jack, and we're on the button. We're just going to call it because we don't want to. Unless we're against Mr. Psychopath and we want a free bet call king queen suited 30, we don't want to free bet it, get jammed on and have to fold a hand with beautiful playability, and we'll dominate some of the opening range still at that stack depth. So it changes depending how deep we are, depending on other stacks at the table, what percentage of the tournament we are. So much to know and learn. Multi-table tournaments, Hold'em. And that's why I feel like these first stages can be really fun. And people not recognising that if they want, and it goes open call and they got 5-6 suited, they can make it 14 big blinds out of position if they want to. But I don't think enough people are aware of that. And a lot of people, especially recreationals, have their own set way of playing, regardless of stack depth, regardless of percentage of the field left or players at the table. They just see a hand and they look at their hand and they're going to play their hand how they want to play their hand and not think about any of these other variables. You can never ask yourself enough questions when in a poker hand. Just want to just keep rolling off questions in your mind. What's my range? What's his range? What's he think my range looks like? What's he think I think his range looks like? Would he do this with this hand at this stack depth but not at this stack depth? Is he really reshot like this? You just got to ask yourself as much as you can, and it's going to improve your game thoroughly. Because I say it to Tower all the time, you'd be surprised people pulling up 800, £1,000 to play a poker tournament. They're just thinking, what's my hand? Does it match the cards on the board? Yes, I've got some matches, I'm going to put some chips in. And a lot of people think like that. If you want to get yourself an edge on the rest of the field, the more questions you ask yourself, the better it is for you. The more variables you take into account, it's going to give you just going to make better decisions over the long run.
Last 10 minutes of the level. Callum Gordon raising to 6.
Come on, just
It's only 8 minutes.
you just roll 2 people, man. Be nice.
Sorry. It's not slow roll. He's thinking.
How, man? Come on.
He's thinking, man.
Thinking of what?
No, because if he wants to think,
Whoever pulled five.
if he wants to think, it's okay.
Yeah, why not? Let it be.
10 iron flop. 10, 6, 2. Rainbow. Checks around as well as shoots the believe with the duck. Now there's a flush draw on the turn. So to Callum. I'm expecting 1,500.
Generally, once flop checks through from the big blind, is a turn that we will get to probe a lot of the time. Callum, the original opener, expect him to just continue 10x or better, and expect the same from Alex with position. So a lot of the time you feel like best hand's going to be 9s for both of these ranges. So we can just put a lot of pressure on these one pair holdings. And now it's Marius. I'd personally bluff here. I know he's got the best hand, but always try and take whole cards out of account. But now that we get here with the flop assumption, Callum just gets to the river with one pair so often, 9s, 8s, these types of things. Sometimes he'll river a set of 7s, but that's just part of the game that we play. But I really love that line from Marius, 4K on the river, nice and chunky, really putting the cap range of one pairs in the bin. But Callum actually had a flush draw on that occasion, but he's just going to get there a lot of the time once he calls turn with one pair holdings, and that's the key. Maybe he has the trap pocket 10s once in a while, 1 10 6 deuce rainbow, but once again, 3 combinations, such a slim part of the entire range that would open. 6 minutes to go.
Head into the break.
Oh no, I didn't see. I don't know if anyone else saw, but I didn't. Good.
Yes, it looks like we're in prison.
Oh yeah. Ace 8 for Rob. +1. Bit of discipline. Seems like it's about to. Oh, sorry, I thought it was Robert. Looking like he was about to fold. It's Rob.
Rob.
Makes it 600. Jonathan Ace Queen suited on the button. Goes with flat here. And Marius in the small blind.
I'm going to come along with the King Queen off.
Good squeeze. Going to go with call. And Ming with a King 4 off. Going to defend multi-way.
He's had some holdings that he's folded and then called with. Don't mind a King 4.
Well, the other thing, like you talk about, you need to learn a lot and think, but you get different types of player styles as well. You get the feel players, we call them, ones that just sort of in the moment, on their instincts, what they feel. A bit like Phil Hellmuth, White Magic, in the moment, what they feel and how they want to play. I'm a very technical, fundamental kind of guy when it comes to poker strategy, but there's some great players out there that probably have never even ran a spot in their life and get great results, and just in the moment feel whether they're in front or behind. Ming might be one of them. You go back 25 years, that used to be it. Everyone's sitting there, sunglasses on, staring each other down, trying to get the tells. If someone free bet and under the gun open, it was just always Kings plus. Oh yeah, Richie Rob, good afternoon.
Last 3 minutes. Hiya, Richie. All good with you. Wish I could have been in Glasgow, he says. What's the plans for Richie Rob in 2026?
We've got Richie Rob, we got Rob, we got Robert. The old Queen 10 under the gun limp. Callum getting a free flop with the old 5 deuce. $9,952 for Callum. Oh, the flush completes for Rob. Oh, check back. Check back with the 10 of clubs. Let's try and get a little bit of value out of it. Nice one, Richie Rob. Get yourself better and back on the circuit again. All the best for 26. I'm sure we'll cross paths at some point.
Last hand of the sesh. Interesting session.
So, a good way of putting it. Quickly pull this up for you. Right on cue. How many runners did day 1A get?
Already through.
What none? Gao Yang style. He's top of the shop after the victory in the mini as well. Good to see Gao Yang go up the old league.
Roddy McNeil, Vivi, 150.
Yeah, so this is the poker live up, guys. All tournaments are in Grosvenor casinos. You can have a look. This is Glasgow. Obviously, we're at Merchant City, so
Nicky's for really standard 10
yeah,
bigs.
shows you all the tournaments. If you're a cash game player, you can look what's going on in the cash, but not just for Glasgow. All the Great Yarmouth, I love Great Yarmouth. All of the Grosvenor casinos across the estate, wherever you may be. If you want to go and play a local, check out the app. There might be something on.
Ace on the flop.
Just to see that from Callum as the free better. Gonna be it here for Rob. Gun versus small blind here. Highly unlikely we ever have the best hand on this board. Yes, we're getting nearly 5 to 1. Maybe with position, he could have some ideas. Bluffing later streets. Got the 2 outer to ping. Looks like it's going to take one off.
Turn card.
Any bluffs here now for Rob, I wonder. Looks like he is going to start bluffing it here. And this is probably going to work because this Callum here, not enough people bluff this spot and start turning hands like this into a bluff. This is a really nice find from Robert, by the way. And when we've got kings as Callum, just king, queen, king, jack, the bluff's less likely into the muck. Well played, Rob. We're on a 15-minute break. See you shortly, guys.
See you soon.
The knockout games are back on 888 Poker. From March 20th to 24th, take down your opponents for the chance to win massive bounties. Compete in KO, PKO and mystery bounty events for your share of this gigantic prize pool. And don't miss the $200,000 guaranteed main event, which will have a top mystery bounty worth $20,000. 888 Poker, made to play. A 9 in the window and 2 clubs as well. 14 outs for Daniel Wu. Collins again, strong ace-X here. It's going to open things up under the gun. Pardo in the big here with 9-8 of hearts. We will be seeing at least a flop.
At least a flop.
440 in the middle. 940 left is the effective stack. An 8 in the window here. And a 9 as well for Pardo. Queen of spades working for Collins. Does decide to check back. Doesn't want to get check shoved on here with this particular hand. And an ace on the turn. Collins pairs his ace, but 2 pairs still for Pardo, who throws it over again to Jasatoko here, who's in big trouble. You could very well imagine Pardo check shoving this turn and there being very little option for Collins but to call.
Yeah, he picks a really big sizing as well, leaves himself a little under 600k back.
It's all in from Pardo. Collins hates it but can't fold. He really hates it. He knows there's really nothing he can do. He feels like exactly what is happening, and he's going to flick in the chip, and he's going to hate to see the 9-8. He kind of knew, but left himself no choice. He kind of knew, but just too late for him. River card is a 3, and we are going to lose Jasatoko in 7th place. What an unbelievable run. Wu is doing Wu things. Jack 5 offsuit on the button. Pardo defends 6-3 of clubs in the big blind, and Pardo barely keeping his head above 10 big blinds here. 19,000 or so euros if you're next out. At the moment, the favourite to be that person is Pardo, but pair of 6s, and Wu with Breeze is going to start with a C-bet here.
Obviously, we are involved for a turn here.
Love the small sizing here. It is one big blind. I really like it on this sort of a board where Pardo's not going to have that many super strong hands because he flatted pre.
Off to a turn now, which is the 4 of clubs, and a really good card for Pardo as he makes straight and flush draws on the turn to go along with his pair of sixes. Now, Wu, while his hand is particularly bad, does have the 5 of clubs, which gives him a gut shot.
It also blocks some backdoor flush draw type hands that might float, like a 6-5 of clubs. He decides to check it back.
Yeah, rather quick check back from Wu, and a 3 on the river. And Wu makes a straight, only 10% to have the best hand on that river, and Pardo makes 2 pair. Can't assume that Wu could have a 5 here, although it's certainly part of his range. He may even decide that Wu would be likely to bet the turn with a 5 in his hand, and goes for a very chunky value bet of 700,000. And then when Wu eventually shoves here, what does Pardo do?
I mean, he's very uncomfortable about it. Yeah, it looks like he's going to be counting out a raise.
And this actually leaves Pardo, I think, with something back. It's not a click. And Pardo now.
It's really, you had said it before, it's really uncomfortable because you expect your opponent to bet a lot of 5s on the turn to barrel, right?
He's going to call it off. And Pardo, from our graphic, is eliminated. Calls the 2 pair. We've been so aggressive all day. Pardo, huge value bet on the river. Made 2 pair, but it's not good enough. And oh my goodness. Acareta finds ace, queen offsuit in the small blind, and 3-handed. These hands are monsters.
They are. And he's going to be 3-betting it, as he should.
Just wait to see the sizing from Acareta here.
850,000. And Wu is quickly all in.
Oh, absolutely. Fist pump shove. And Acareta snaps it off as well. This is, again, around 40 big blinds, Aaron. And these guys waste no time getting it in. This flip is enormous. And I know I said before that whoever wins the hand between these two is going to be favorite. If Wu can find a way to hold, he will have a monumental lead and we will be heads up. Acareta looking for an ace or a queen. He finds one on the flop. And right now, that's the most emotion we've seen from Wu, who sighs. He saw the opportunity. There is the 10 of hearts working for Wu, who could hit runners. Or a 10. 2 still left in the deck. 13% for Daniel Wu. The turn. No help. And now just 5% to win this hand and go heads up. The river is a queen. 2 pair for Acareta, and he doubles all the way up to 11.5 million. And now Wu is our shortest stack on only 2.6. 420,000. Now Acareta with a monster blind on blind at 18 big blinds effective.
You can shove it, but it's such a pretty hand.
Asking all sorts of questions of Daniel Wu, who, while he will have liked to look down at Queen 10 of clubs, will not like to see more chips volunteered by Acareta.
Yeah, he would like to win this pot now or see a flop. All the other options are really bad for him.
Acareta all in a snap.
A snap call from Wu.
18 big blinds. Wu calls off the Queen 10 of clubs.
Playing for the win. Trying to get a big stack, hopefully to leverage that and apply pressure. Get deep enough to do all the things he does well.
And he's absolutely dominated here. From chip leader only moments ago to on the precipice of being out in 3rd place and leaving Acareta as the huge chip leader moving into heads up, unless Daniel Wu can find help on this board. A 9 in the window and 2 clubs as well. 14 outs for Daniel Wu as he takes the equity lead. Acareta still in the lead in terms of raw hand strength, but look at those outs at the top of the screen, and Daniel Wu is wanting to find one of them. The 8 of diamonds is not one of those 14. And now he must find a club, a jack, or a 10. And it's a queen. And Daniel Wu, who was chip leader 15 minutes ago, 2 hands later, and he is out in third for 25,000 euros. Ace 3 for Acareta, who limps the button. And while the strategy changes as you lose, each time you lose a player, these type of hands get way stronger.
Yeah.
The more you lose players. And Gordo up to 550k. Acareta with options.
Everything but fold is pretty good. Could go for a jam. Could call.
And he is going to jam. Acareta with the limp jam off with ace 3 offsuit. Gordo didn't particularly want to see that. And is now going to count out his stack. We are at the 160,000 blind level. Gordo, therefore, around the 25 big blind mark to start this hand, just above. So this is a pretty big shove.
It is. I think that limp jam's fair with ace 3 here. It doesn't flop that well. And Gordo with king queen just got to think about, like, what sort of range am I up against? Does he have enough small pairs, weak aces where this is profitable?
Time bank used by Gordo.
Does he have worse hands? Like, he did see that really deep shove ace 3 suited. So maybe he thinks, oh, maybe he will have a king 10 suited once in a while. And I wonder if Gordo's strategy is, do I want to play really big pots or do I want to try to play small ones?
And usually, if Gordo thinks he's the better player, he may choose the small pot route. But this time, Gordo puts his last 4 million in the middle. And we're seeing the eventuality that we talked about only moments ago. Gordo with the chance, if he doubles up here and finds a king or a queen, he'll be up to 8.25 million and effectively will have parity. And Gordo could find himself right back in this heads-up match at 888poker Live Madrid. The flop. It's ace 5-5. Acareta takes a monster lead, 98% equity to win the whole thing. Gordo needs running cards, 2% to stay in here, or we'll have a champion. We could have it on the turn. Stoic, it's over. Acareta is the champion of 888poker Live Madrid. It only lasted 3 hands. Raul Gordo, second place, and there is your champion, Gorka Acareta, 50,000 euros, and the golden trophy for winning the main event.
The Mad Turk says I'm all in.
Did he
And
just
he says
jam?
spam call?
The only saving grace, we're pretty deep. He's just jammed 12 milli.
So, how many cards did we get? How many cards does each person get? Eh? Does everyone get? Not sure. Okay. In what direction do I think? Oh. So the other way to that. Yeah, and do you know what else is funny is he's like actual floor of the Goliath this year too. Actual floor of the Goliath this year too. Like he's been upgraded from senior leader. Actual floor. Actual floor dates backwards. Yeah, it was pretty mean of you. Did you know Josh well at the time? Yeah.
All these lights.
And then you did that too. Wow. That was kind of value. I just don't think I'd ever go back on the street again.
Attention players in the main event, you have just under 1 minute remaining on your break. This is your final call. Take your seats. Once again, final call for all main event players. Take your seats.
Okay, guys.
Dealers, if you have 3 more to your table, please prepare your decks.
Okay, guys, because we are on the future table, you're not allowed any electronic devices. Any electronic devices need to stay in your pocket. If you want to use them, you have to step away fully outside of the cage. Yeah.
They should have just played that. I think that would have been funnier, and like they should have played backwards. Now, folks, the blinds are 2-3 now.
Players and dealers, you have new blind level, small blind 200, big blind 300 with a 300 big blind ante. 233 dealers, please begin to deal.
Welcome back. New table.
You had a quad Big Mac last night.
Oh, did a quad Big Mac?
What? You know we're live.
Hold on.
No need to out me.
Can you even order one of them?
I don't even know what it was.
Quad Big Mac.
Was it?
It was 2 patties. He was like, oh, I'll have bacon as well. Yeah, quad Big Mac with bacon.
I'll have one of them. That's what I went.
Even for late night Tiggy McDonald's.
Yeah, that is.
Literally went. I'll have one of them.
One of them. Okay.
No idea what it was.
All right.
Thanks, Jack.
Did you not? Did you not see like the most calories on any burger or something?
No, not at all. I run it off this morning. Been for the jog round the Clyde. Sad news coming in. Chuck Norris has died. Mr. Invincible. Chuck Norris has passed away. Oh.
Definitely heard that name. Movie star, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Everybody wanted to be Chuck Norris.
Got to bluff here as Ivan. Once it checks down, we're in the big blind. In the cup, sorry. Doesn't go for the bluff. Just feel like any sort of hand from the big blind there, they're going to lead themselves, right? It's just going to be having a lot of one pair holdings. Maybe he feels like he's not going to get like a one pair 7x to fold, and if that's the case, no need to bluff if he feels like opponent's going to get sticky.
Oh. Yeah, went to the hospital yesterday in Hawaii and passed away.
Hawaii?
Like yesterday. Oh, Chuck Norris. Morton with the fours. I only know one Morton. Raises to 7,000. 20x?
700.
700.
We can see it.
Ah. And the blinds are 2-3, not 2-4. They get reversed back very shortly. So this is going to be extremely bloated pot. Morton with the fours, I reckon is a qualifier, is Morton. So about 600 on the call, on the flop. Raising 7,000, raising 700.
Really like the check here from Chris, just understanding this is a card that Morton will choose to represent. And we've got a comfortable call with a gut shot and top pair. Take nothing away from Morton, kind of like this, if we're going to triple with the pocket fours. And really nice spot to triple off here. People don't find these under pairs as bluffs enough, but think about big blind range of Chris, check calls flop. he's going to have a lot of just one pair 10x, jack x, 7x. And now when it's two-tone as well, he's also just going to have hands like 7x of diamonds, 10x of diamonds, jack x of spades. He can have a hand like 10-9, jack 8, jack 9, queen jack, 10 queen, 7 queen. So you've got all these one pair holdings that usually call the turn, but we get them out on the river with the triple. But Chris turns top pair, just lets it go. I thought he would be sticking around after that turn card.
Me too.
Tidy little choice there. Pocket force the barrel in that spot with a diamond. Nice.
So level 4 of the day, 96 in so far, 153 collected, 250,000, $250,000 guarantee this one. Flight tonight and tomorrow.
High roller finish yesterday, Mr. Gray.
Yes, which crowned a champion yesterday.
Dean
Hutchison was champion. This is now the main event. We've got the main event for three sessions, and then the mystery blast with the 888 ambassadors, and then back to finish off this event, finishing the live stream at 11 tonight.
Chris with the free bet here. 10s against late position. Alan ace king starting the hand at just shy of 80. I feel like 4-bet going to be fine. Does strike me maybe as one that may play flat, but 4-bet here going to be perfectly fine. Feel like Chris wants to go bigger though with sizing, as always out of position, especially at this stack depth. 80 effective, 9 big blinds, probably where we want to be, somewhere about 3,500. A lovely choice of size from Alan. On the money here, 6.5k. And Chris just going to take his price, I guess. It's going to be awkward going for the old 5-bet jam. Just lets the 10s go.
Chris in seat number 6, new information coming in, is voted the #1 Yoda tribute act in Glasgow. Is Yoda something out of Star Wars?
Yes, I believe
Is
so.
that him who goes,
I've never watched Star Wars,
like
but
that?
I know Yoda. He's definitely part of the.
Or is he a Pokemon?
No, that's not Yoda. Not a Pokemon. I'm quite clued up on Pokemon.
They've become a bit of a thing, them, haven't they, Pokemon cards?
But
Everybody's opening them live on stream and
Yeah.
all sorts. Hi, Claire. Playing the G300 in Luton on Sunday. Finally found time for poker. Good on you. It's about time. Far too busy you are. More on out the big.
Could be a spot up over here for Morton, Kings of Jesus, and we got a pair. $1,500 comes in, around 60%, and got to take one off here as Morton. Unfortunately, we're blind on blind. We have second pair. the best card to see here for Jesus. Obviously dropping well behind Queen X now. Out of position 2. Could see some anchors thrown on here. A little check on over. Obviously still can get a street from a 9. Potentially some 8s with gut shots or diamond draws like 8-10, Jack 8 or 8x of diamonds. But we'll be aware that still plenty of Queen X out there in a blind on blind confrontation.
Attention players and dealers in the main event. You have new blind levels, 4 blind, 200 big blind, 400 with a 400 big blind ante. 244.
I think this is fine from Morton. Bit of protection, still get some value potentially from some like King Jack, King 10, Ace Jack, Ace 10, and he picked up diamond draws, although maybe Jesus barrels these. But with the inclination of checking back river here, this has to be, it would be way too thin to go for 2 streets of value here with a 9. So I'm guessing this is betting position from Morton to get a free showdown. Oh, but it comes a lady on the river here. And I said we're going to be checking back river, but I don't think we're going to be now. Blind on blind here. I'd value bet here, Tower. Whether Morton does or not, we will see. But I would be going for some value. Obviously, need to think about Jesus' range, but blind on blind here still can raise a wide variety of hands, small into big. Yeah. But Jesus is calling kings. He might even raise against a small size, but on this run out, I'd now go for value as more. And in your head, you're going to be checking back river a lot of the time, but got a value bet here, in my opinion. And we're going to value cut ourselves. Let's see the size, because it's going to be really interesting for Jesus how to respond dependent on size that comes in here from Morton. And he's gone fairly big, so he is just going to call as Jesus, and the kings are best. Ruthless river.
Yeah, just to get you changed. Yeah. No worries. Okay, it's now for Jesus, the 888 Pro with pocket 8s. What could possibly go wrong?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Really cool, and Joe's going to get to come along as well. You know, freeway action. Well, I'll tell you, you just know. 888 Pro gets dealt the 8s, it's top set.
Flopping the festival nuts.
Sometimes middle set, but most of the time top set. Festival nuts. No checking here though for Jesus multi-way. Just want to build a pot. Also got a small blind in there. Gonna have like some Jack 10, Jack 9, 8 9 suited, 10 9 suited that wants to come along, but no action from the top set.
Is he an 888 pro and an 888 qualifier?
He's part of the stream team.
Is he?
He does what Easty does and Manly
Oh,
does.
right, okay. He's only got 5 flags. They're all in Spain. He's only cashing an 888. He was in 888 Alicante. See, why don't we get invited to that one?
Alicante.
Alicante. What a great place. It's only 3 hours flight. You straight down Alicante on the coast. We're available. Cardum Direct available all the time. Let us know. Alicante. Madrid, Barcelona, Alicante. Where else are they going? Glasgow, London.
Madrid they had last year.
Barcelona, Madrid, Alicante. We need to get involved. Where's that Keno? Keno? Oh, Mel Simpson's wandering about. That's never good news.
It's not.
Here comes a bad beat story. Come on. Oh. I like it.
You got that many chips you can walk around and socialise?
So, part of the online stream team. Yeah, Zild. See? 888 Alicante last year. It was the €440 main event. They got 413 runners. And Jesus Paya won it, or Jesus, or however you want to pronounce it. Lucas Pietras Zuski from Ireland cashed. There weren't many others from outside of Spain that cashed. But yeah, 413 entries played Alicante's main event. We need to get involved. Manius with the 8-9, defending the big blind, as you would.
Gonna go with float.
There's a 10 on the turn.
Going to be a check back here for Jesus. At least it should be. He should think about Maris's calling range. Going to be 10x, 4x, 3x. We're not folding out any 2 pairs. And we're just in front of this 5-6, 5-7, all these type of holdings here. And now Marius getting to the river. We're just 9 high. So 2 sizes that we're going to choose here. We can go big and rep a 10 or better. Or we can start incorporating in some 2 pairs for value with a small size, but decides not to bluff on the Lady River. Still going to be some Queen X in the range of Jesus there. That's going to snap us off. How we doing, Carl? Yo-yo.
Oh, Alan Beatle's on the table.
Alan Beatle?
Seat 4.
Is that Alan Beatle?
Aye.
Ah.
Seat 3.
Seat 3.
Seat 3, Alan Beatle.
Makes sense now. How he found the Ace King 4-bet size. Exactly what I would have gone. He watches the stream all the time.
Yes, he does. Cole, woo! We're doing well, thank you very much. How are you? Any relation to Colin? Woo!
Or Ric Flair. So no, I haven't seen Colin Woo. I thought we'd see him here in
He lives in London now.
Oh, does he?
Yes.
Moved down south.
He lives in London.
Nice one to defend. maybe thinking about squeeze. It probably will work against these two particular hands, but at 30 here, we don't want to squeeze to like 9 bigs and get jammed on when we can just play this hand as a call, go post. Good playability, robust equity with a nut draw. Just C3.
Which he does. All spades. King 10 4.
That's a big old bet from Mark on a mono board. Generally, the boards that we have the smallest sizes on, but a healthy 3/4 pot nearly, does flush out the 2 other holdings.
Over 100 runners, 101.
Jacked enough open from Jesus. Mark with a king queen. Takes the call. Yeah, not going to defend versus 3. Big open from Jesus, 3 big blinds. Generally, most people just going 2 bigs or just north of.
Better 1K.
What, Mark? We got second pair,
What
nut kicker.
Wow, folding.
Getting 3.5 to 1, king queen
To
position.
1 bet.
Okay, okay.
Obviously wants to flop top there.
Ladies for Chris, +1. Yeah, B40, gully, king, queen, straight in the muck.
Yes, he did. We don't know why either. Queens for Chris. Dahlia's with bottom.
Just range bet small on the king 8 deuce. around 20%. Dalius has a pair, so wants to see a turn. Should be a knuckle back here now from Chris. No merit in betting. Doesn't achieve anything. It's one of these spots that we're just going to lose a lot of the hands that are behind us and just get called from King X and 8X. But maybe going for a free showdown river is what he's up to. Looking for a free showdown. Got to be thinking about what we're targeting, what the big blind's range is. But I'm guessing that's why he bet turn. Because in general, just the big blind range going to be King X, going to be 8X, going to be flush draws. Maybe some deuce X. Not many of those going to defend. So when we actually bet turn as Chris, just get calls from King X and 8X, lose, and maybe ace highs. I guess flush draws will pay us, and it looks like we are going to get a call here from ace high. Nicely done, to be fair. 3 street set. Seemed like a 2-streeter, and managed 3. Back amongst it, ace 10 suited.
Ace 10 for Chris, raising the 7. Middle blinds at 2-3.
Against gun here as Alan. Could actually go either way at 100, because assuming Chris, if he ever 4-bets, chooses a legitimate size, we can actually peel this one. So both options available for Alan. Going to go with the aggressive route. Makes it 2100 and 100 deep here. Dalius just cold calls freeze. Oh, early stages, you gotta love him. Pocket freeze in the mix, and now Chris just going to take his price with the ace 10 suited.
There's Queen 5, 2 spades.
2300, third pot multi-way, something like that from Alan. A little bit more, but thereabouts where we want to be. 2600. And Chris got a C1.
Which we do. There's the 5.
It's actually a really good card to see for Alan, because 5s of Chris after the freeze cold call can actually just overcall now. So now only 1 combo of pocket 5s, and when Alan holds the ace of hearts, there's only 1 combo of ace 5 suited. So just effective nuts here, other than 2 combos, pocket 5s, ace 5 of clubs specifically. So we're just going to get to go bet as Alan. And it's also a great card in the fact that Chris gets the peel with the price position on Dalius closing the action pre-flop with all his suited ace-x. So all the ace-x are now chopping with other ace-x that aren't ace queen, ace king. So we may actually get another street from some of these. But when you're there as Chris and you're thinking about Alan's range, not too much that we're beating in terms of value. Maybe some ace jack that we chop with, but you've got to remember we've opened under the gun here. So Alan less inclined to free bet hands like ace jack, ace 10 perhaps that we are chopping with at this moment. But does feel the need to call another one.
Off to the river. We're gonna chop it up. What a run out for Chris.
Just a check for Chris. No leads here. Pure check. Spot would be a mistake to do anything else. And he is going to do something else. It's just if Alan has a bluff here, we want to keep these in. And in Alan's shoes here, does he jam or does he just call? Is it maybe more combos of 5x, maybe if he's opening like 5-6 suited, which he shouldn't be. But it's just going to call as Alan. But got to check that river as Chris. It's if Alan's ever got a bluff there, you just want to check call. Because what are we getting called by of ace 10? Alan's not going to play kings that way. He's not going to play queen x this way. So he's either got an ace or better or a bluff. So what does the river lead achieve? We're just going to chop with ace x or lose the queens or aces. Or if Alan had a hand that was planning on rifling it off, we don't give him the opportunity to do that. It's interesting river lead.
Coming towards the end of level number 4. 106 in the mix, 199 total. £250,000 guarantee on the main event.
Nice, nice, nice. How are we doing? Brent.
Is it cold?
I don't know. Maybe it was when he was doing his username.
Oh, you guys.
King 6 off. Cuspy. Just likely to be dominated. Out of the way.
More with the ace 10. You want to raise it up?
Open to 7. Mark gonna peel Queen Jack off, gun +1, okay. Wants to get involved, fair enough. Cameron in on the button, ace 9 suited, blinds out the way, 3-way action. Let's see, regardless of flop, how often Morton's checking here, because I just check my entire range here. Gun versus +1 and button out position to them too. should just be so much checking going on here from Morton. And then if we're met by a stab, then we can play a check raise. But generally, a lot of people will just come out betting as the aggressor, but out of position, especially to multiple players, you'd be surprised how much checking you're supposed to do. And you get a lot of pure check spots as well, which just means all our range checks, regardless of the board, regardless of our holding, just check it over to the in position players. Does just come out firing there as Morton.
Yeah,
does the trick.
Back door, and wanting none of it. Screen from gun, just flatting. Brings in a load of rubbish. So where are we going to be when the flop comes down? 8-5 deuce.
Now we're going to pot it.
Yep. Yes, call from the deuce of Morton.
Yeah, really bad card to barrel here for Mark now, and he's going to barrel anyway. It's just Morton's checked in the big blind. He has 8-3 off. He has 5-3 off. We're not folding out of 5. We're probably going to actually fold out a deuce here, but just once again, logically, what does our bet achieve here as Mark? Maybe we fold out some deuce X, yes, but we're in front of all this 9-7, 3-4, 4-6. But we're not folding out a 5 or an 8, so it doesn't really make too much sense to bet there, but was working with one of the deuce X holdings. He does get Morton to fold the best of it, so fair play. Oh, I didn't know that. Vicario's out for 6 to 12 weeks, Richie Bernard's telling me. The Spurs goalkeeper, for those who don't know.
The Spurs keeper is out for 6 to 12 weeks. He might play Sunday, he might not. You just said he's out for 6 weeks.
No, it's for surgery, so they have that. They can't play after the surgery, can they?
Oh,
but before they can.
Play an injured keeper rather than one of the two he had on the bench.
Well,
never seen that before.
Well, Ivan, itchy feet. 7-4 of hearts +1. In he comes. Jesus ducks. No option but to call.
And he does.
Not with a King 9 may fancy a flutter, getting near 7 to 1 price.
Yes. Queen 9 flop. There are some feet. There. Line's going to be up.
Attention players and dealers in the main
Next
event. You have
hand.
new blind level, small blind 200, big blind 400 with a 400 big blind ante. 244 in the main event.
Still 2-3 the same.
Much better open from Ivan this time around. Ace 5 suited upstairs.
Just not in the hand. All folding round in turn to C number 9, Mr. Mark. The defends are small.
Do you know what?
Yes.
The amount of times you see the valets come over today, and usually most stops, teas, waters, Pepsis, the amount of alcohol I've seen already today, it's not right. There's another star of problem for track 5.
At least he's not stashing the glasses under the table like they did in Edinburgh.
I hope he's had a star before, because they hit you before you know it. You're on your third and you're like, whoa.
Yeah.
Straight into it. Gotta love Scotland. I do love coming up here.
Gerald also, Glaswegians don't muck about.
We've noticed.
We have.
Oh,
what?
We can announce the free roll
Go
password.
on, then.
I've just been given the green light from Lime.
Go on then.
So, today we have a live stream free roll on 888 Poker, 5 PM GMT. And the password is 888 GLAME1B. Or, if you like it easy, 888 GLAME1B.
Glame. There we go. 888 Glame 1B. GLA Glasgow main event 1B. 888 GLA ME 1B. Like it. Be a bit harder to guess now. I like that. Bet there were nobody in before the password was announced. The Silent Samurai, good afternoon. Welcome to Glasgow. Live stream running until around about 11 PM tonight.
Here we go, all in, and call from Jesus, it should be. 11.5. Off to the races.
Here we go. Ace Jack. All in for Ivan. In front. Near a flip. Clean for the double. Not anymore.
Yes, Jack of Diamonds could be saving grace. Diamond draw alive. 1-5 left in the deck. Diamond or 5 for Ivan.
And he's not. Pairs of 3. Unlucky, Ivan. I seen a video the other day, says Richie. Guy who was dared to drink a bottle of Buckfast. He bought a bottle of Bucks Fizz instead by accident, and it made him think of you.
I still. Bucks Fizz was the only Bucks drink I've ever heard of. Never heard of Buckfast till last stop. It's Roy Hartz and Morton in the hijack. Opens. Call for Mark with the freeze. 10-9 suited for Marius here. Do you know, if we're at like 70, could squeeze this spot as Marius. Maybe even at 50, but we'll see. It's just going to go with call. I feel like the deeper we get, the more this hand would want to free bet this hijack cut off button scenario. At 50, just going to make the call as Marius. Don't want Morton perhaps to come with 4-bet. Alan going to take his price with 7-4 off. We're going 4-way.
As you do. 5-5-10. Marius with 2.
So once again, there's Morton here. He doesn't have anything, but would just check our entire range. Out of position to 2, cut off button. Even if we get here, let's say with King 10 as Morton, should just be checking. I know he doesn't have much here, but just once again, out of position to 2, LP, LP, LP. Hell of a lot of checking going on to the in-position players. Okay, he's going to float ace-3 on the 10-5-5. He's got a backdoor flush draw.
That's what he's probably thinking. It says check.
Could be a small bet to check back river reaching as Marius, I guess. It's not a hand that we're going to be able to go for 3 streets for, even though it just gets it through with a 4K bet.
Silent Samurai 12 of 48 yesterday. Close to day 2. Finally rates on 888. Unlucky. B-roll password has been announced. 888 GLA ME 1B. I'm getting some 888 shots.
Really like that fault from Chris. I don't think many people are finding that. The fact that we just saw someone peel Queen Jack off against a gun open from +1. I don't think anyone at this table is finding that, but that's a good fault there of ace 10 when under the gun open specifically. Marius, 9-7 off.
Okay.
Yeah, a bit wild. Has he seen that camera's open? No? Oh, yeah, he did see. As the chips go into the middle. Not in the worst shape against specifically pocket fives. And now we're in a horrible shape, though.
I think where the button's positioned, you might have thought that it was on the big blind and the button should have been in front of seat 3. That's what I think he was thinking. So he thought it was on the blind and he was trying to nick it. Blinds up in 30 mins. 10 minutes into this level at 2-4. Ooh.
What's yours? You put 500 now.
How's Team 888 doing today? Are they all playing?
Shall we have a look again? We've got the app, we can keep pulling it up. Oh, right, let's might as well use it.
Yeah, you.
Oh, I'm at home.
Birmingham.
Strange that, why it still has location in Midlands, even though we're here in Glasgow.
And this is actually still the old one at the minute. See, talking about starter problem.
The water in there. So we got, let's have a quick look down the list here. Oh, look at this. They've got chip counts in as well already. See some of the early risers. Andy McKenzie going strong.
What the initial idea is that on every break, the dealer will
input
pass
all the
them
chip
to
counts,
the guys that input the dealers.
Davenports are here.
Oi, oi! In another country again, this time Scotland.
Come on, where are the guys? Let's have a look. I'm looking for... There's Ian Simpson.
Ian Simpson. Luthia playing. Luthia Navarro.
Vivi bagged yesterday.
Yes.
I can't see Josh or Luthia just yet, but I'm guessing they'll be jumping in later on today.
No Easty.
Easty bagged yesterday.
Oh, 44k. Yes, he did. $109 playing day 1B at the moment.
I'm telling you this now.
Go on.
If trap 5 makes the end of the day, he is not putting them chips in the bag himself, because the way them Star of Brahmins are going down. I'm gonna tell everyone this now. He will need help putting them chips in the bag, and he's still sat there in 8 hours' time. Ace-8 for Marius in the hijack. Mark 6-5 off, just limps him from +2. And Marius looks like a man that's about to ISO. Does ISO for 1300. How are we doing, Mal? Good afternoon. How are we doing, Nautic? Good afternoon. King 2 them up for Chris.
Heads up. As Mark makes a call. Yeah. That's how to raise it up pre.
Check mark.
Just get a flop of ace, ace 10 and the check mark. Bin. In the bin. If you're not making Glasgow this week, Sheffield, Blackpool and Coventry are the 3 G200s this week. If you fancy any, it's by the seaside, CBS Arena, Premier League next year, and the Steel City of Sheffield. They're the 3. And if you fancy a 300, Luton is this week. Luton down the M1, all the way down to junction 10. Turn left, left again, round the roundabout, straight across, up the hill, stop at the lights, down the hill, cross the roundabout, turn right, turn left, car park. Tell you. Luton is on for the 300 100k guarantee, and the G200s are 50,000 guarantee.
Suited King for Alan passes it up. Might have had a dabble there from hijack. Lets it go. Going to leave room for Cameron with the King Jack suited. Chris out the way. Jesus, ace-6 off here. Got a call and see a flop.
Go on then.
Well, going to go for a free bet here.
Raise it up.
And Cameron never folded. Could actually go for 4-bet with this combo at a small frequency as well, but call at the minimum. Really interesting choice from Jesus here. Wow, the King Jack suited just fold, not even against a big size.
Yep.
Wow, that is tight.
That's not a problem.
That is, yeah, that's not a Star of Prime fold, I'll tell you that much. It's, that is, whew. Button big blind, King Jack suited, open to 2 bigs, not even a legitimate 3-bet size, a bit small from Jesus, and King Jack suited just into the muck. Ugh. Hurts seeing that one, really hurts me. Dagger.
Afternoon, Cindy Bear. Is that Kerry, by the way? The old Cindy Bear. Wow, Cindy Bear, Cindy Bear. And Betty, you all know she Bear. I know about it, we all know coming. Coming back. Oh. Got the problems working.
Come on, Cameron. Do you know what? I'm hoping Cameron makes the end of the day. Can we actually, if he makes the end of the day, can we get the interview and the camera? Please, can we do that? We've got to do that. If Cameron's still in, come 11 o'clock, we're having an end of day interview with the tower. Fours for both.
To be fair, no matter how many starter problems he has, if we do interview him, you'll understand him more than Nessie. And Nessie don't drink.
I saw Nessie again after I had the conversation with him, and I said hello. I said, I'm sorry, I didn't understand you earlier. I was rushing into the casino.
Yeah.
And then he said, well, the tower understands me, or something like that. And I got it, and he went, well, the tower understands me, and understood that bit. But he seemed like a nice bloke, old Nessie. But he said, I've heard you boys have been slagging me off on, jokingly, slagging me off on stream. It was... Just went for the bet on the flop. Check here on the turn. An ace on the river. Do we ever go for check raise here? I know it's not Morton's just going to knuckle back his hand, but as always, just try and take whole cards out of the account and just think of Morton's range. Like once he checks back turn, rarely going to have a king, if ever, and maybe even Queen X going to start probing turn. So maybe more weighted towards some ace size of his own, which would value bet, or some sort of draw. The Jack 10 gets there, Jack 9 doesn't, 10 9 doesn't. Does go check. But I kind of like that check from Jesus. I actually think it's quite a nice spot to check once turn checks back, and probably going to eradicate all King X and maybe some Queen X from opponent's range. So therefore, what are we getting called by? Maybe EV coming from the bluff.
Last hand we played, I had the mid hand. The mid pair, it didn't work out for me that good.
110 playing today so far. 250,000 guarantee.
Somewhere I could have about 10, I guess.
I wasn't sure if I bet very, very small, like 400, or induce a bluff or something like that.
Could have.
Small blind, big blind, cool.
It's 5. Nice try. Oh, I tried.
See a flop as we make up the small blind. Yes, King 3 is a flop. Not much action on this hand.
That's why I was thinking on the side for open race, you know. I was not sure if to lean or open away, something like high, you know.
So they're racing.
The one you just bet is from racing, I see.
Free roll starting in an hour and 10 minutes. 888 GLA ME 1B. Ian Simpson was third yesterday in the high roller.
Mark with the eights, aces, sorry. Jesus, 8-7 suited. Healing the Dalius open from +1, bit of a loose one, ace-5 off. But gonna get to call here is Jesus. 80 effective, we have position, it's a tiny size from Mark here. Needs to be at least 4k with our 3-bet size out of position to 2, but gonna get the action from the 7-8 suited. King 9, never love seeing a paired ball when you got the boots, especially with the Broadway variety in the 3-bet coup. We'll check on over from Mark, quick check back from Jesus, and King of clubs on the turn here. Now he's going to go for the value seeker, and will be a snap fold from Jesus.
He's not folded yet. You got a feeling he will be. There we go.
He's the chip leader at the table, Jesus, part of the 888 stream team. Good little debut for him on the feature.
Did he ever have a sit and go regarding the streamers all get together? That'd be good to watch. Not only could they have an 888 sit and go with all the streamers play.
Yeah, we do the ambassador sit and go, don't we?
No, I'm on about online on a regular basis.
Yeah, I'm guessing they do.
Do they do it?
Yeah, I'm guessing they
It'd be
do.
good to watch that. It'd be good to watch Easter's reaction when he gets knocked out by Josh.
I'm pretty sure they do it. Obviously, just the live ones we see a lot of when we do the 888 lives. But I'm thinking of that. You've got Ian in the field today. I'm guessing Josh is playing today. I'm guessing Lethea's playing today.
Yeah.
Might have to actually throw you in tower into the old mystery blast. Falls to Morton. Queen Jack makes it 1k. High roller champ comes to the table. First hand in the big.
Oi.
Marius calls 7s in the small blind. See a decent amount of c-betting in coming in here from Morton. Got to call once as Marius. Cut off opening range, still going to have hands like King Jack, Jack 10, Queen Jack as Morton has. Even a hand like deuces through 4s. And 9-10 suited. There's just enough out there against the late position opening range, meaning we have to take one off as Marius, and ace on the turn. Not going to be a good barrel for Morton here. Oh, I say it's not going to be a good barrel. He's reaching. I'd be surprised. Just once again, ask yourself, what's Marius's range? Once he calls our flop bet, he's going to have some ace-x, he's going to have some 5x, going to have some going to have some 6x, and then just some draws, some 7-8, some 9-10 suited. And we're ahead of all the draws anyway with Queen High, but we're not folding out any 6x, any ace-x. Maybe the 5x is the hands that we can dislodge. They're just going to show down the Queen Jack, beating some of these straight draws that are out there on the flop. Marius takes a small one. Queen 8 of spades. Got to open this one on the button as Marius.
Which he's going to.
800.
Top 10 in the NPL, Marius.
There's going to be a raise and take here. I doubt Alan going to defend the 6-2 soft shake of the head and fold. Bring that up. There he is. Marius checks 7th. 6 cashes though.
Yes.
So at the moment he is averaging 20 points per result. So if he carried on at that same rate when he gets his 20 results, he'd have 400 points. But very hard to carry on at that same rate when you won the UK Open.
The UK Open was massive for him. So only 6, you get 20 in total to keep a score going with that.
Have we seen the Mad Turk's not been here, has he? He's not.
No, he hasn't.
Haven't seen
Keith.
Keith's not here for this one. Ty, we haven't seen Ty either in 5th. So maybe a few chances for
Cal.
some to, yeah, Cal's playing the Luton 25. 50,
As you
I
would,
think, this weekend.
coming
Yeah.
from around about 10 minutes away.
Yeah, exactly. So it'll be down in the G300.
Awesome.
But that is our leaderboard.
Where's Pete Stewart?
Pete Stewart?
Is he not local to around here?
He's been here all week.
Has he?
Yeah.
Oh,
He's been here all week. I've seen Peter.
all right.
Speaking of Peters,
Hi, Peter.
I was expecting
Yeah.
another Peter to turn up in a kilt. He'd have some bagpipes. He'd be wearing the old Scottish hat that you wore last year. Peter Flynn, where is he? Where's Peter Flynn?
Imagine him walking in with a police set of
and a kilt,
bagpipes.
and a kilt on. Because I honestly thought if Peter turns to this event with his antics that we've seen already this year, he'd dress up.
Oh, dear, that's a good shout. Where is he? Oh, any t-shirts fit the tower? Any t-shirts that fit the tower, please? Any t-shirts fit the tower? I'll take one off you. No, you're ignored.
Back to this one. Open.
Turk's playing the 200 in cough.
From Marius here. Dean dipping into the suited queen with the free bet. Jack 10 of clubs, cut off button here. Not going to go anywhere for Marius.
Do you know?
Look, Dean making that. Wow, Marius goes for 4 bet. Makes it 6.5k. Jack 10. Yeah, okay. Seemed like a nice one to just peel and take our price and equity. Out of position to Dean though. Marius, other ideas. A little 4 bet with the Jack high. Let's go. No, Mr. Gray. So it's a poker league that's run throughout the whole year. Any cash that you get will go towards the leaderboard. And then once you have your 20 cashes, your lowest cash will come off. So say if you've got 20 cashes, you cash an event, but it's for 7 points and your lowest cash is 8 points.
Yeah.
That won't go towards your total, but you do get an extra 2 points per cash after your 20 results are locked up. And then you see the prizes. I'll put it up again. Winner gets a 40k package at the end of the year. Second and third gets 20k. 15k for 4th and 5th, and then scattered all the way down to 18th, and then the playoff for the top 80 or whatever it is. Come back and play the playoff to try and obtain some packages of their own. Aces for Chris. 900. Queen 10 suited here for Mark. Not going to be going anywhere. Over to Cameron in the big blind. Thanks the call. 7-5 of hearts involved, as it should be.
Flop time. Queen, Jack, 5, 2 spades. Top pair of Mark. This with the ace of Bet's 1100. Mark's raising up. 3100.
Yeah.
See a flop.
Yeah.
See a turn.
We are supposed to, Tower. We are supposed to just call that maybe one of these old school find out where I am players. But in general, yes, just a call with top pair here against the gun range. It still has better Queen X and still has Kings and Aces in range as well. Set of Jacks there too. But maybe he was looking to check back turn, which would make sense maybe. Okay, no, he's going to continue betting.
At 3,000.
And surely we've got to check this back as Mark. Surely.
All in?
What?
He said I'm all in.
No, he hasn't.
The triangle's in the front of him.
What on earth?
He just said I'm all in.
Is going on this hand?
13 to 15.
Yeah, and
2x pot.
I'm folding. That's Chris. I'll tell you that right now. I am folding.
Oh.
It's just you never expect an overplay here of a queen. A queen should never raise flop. Is Mark bluffing here? Is he got really adventurous? Is he turning? Does he think he's bluffing, Tower? Because he's bluffing here. When we do this on the river for this size, we are turning our queen into a bluff.
Yeah.
And I'd love to know in Mark's head if he thinks that he's value shoving or if he thinks that he's bluffing, because this is a bluff. Whether he thinks he's value shoving or not, it's a bluff because it's an under the gun open. We flat. We go three-way. Chris C bets into 2. He then gets raised and calls us. We then bet the turn again. He calls again. Like, he's just got ace queen. He's got kings. He's got aces. He's got king queen. He's got pocket jacks, all in range. And now we want to go 2x pot on river. So he's turning top pair into a bluff here. And as Chris...
Oh, he's got rid of the aces. He's going to show him the queen 10.
But I agree with Chris. I would fold aces there too. I would literally fold aces there too, especially with the ace of spades. Just 2x on the river, 2x pot. Generally, people are just not bluffing for this size, and so if they're not bluffing for this size, we don't beat anything. As Chris, if it's only value, the value range there should never be a 1-pair hand for 2x pot on the river. So as Chris, we just got lose to 2-pair plus, and I'd just say, okay, you got queen jack, mate. You got a set of 5s, nice hand, well played. We move on, and aces with the ace of spades. I really like that fold from Chris. I really like that fold from Chris. It's I think it's going to be a good fold over the long run if we're met by that situation infinite times. More often than not, we're going to be right folding aces there, just because population do not bluff for 2x pot on the river, and we shouldn't be any value. The problem is we're up against someone who's overplayed their queen, thinking that their queen is still best,
still good,
and but I really like the fold. I think that's going to be a good fold with aces there. I would have folded myself. Crazy poker, indeed, Mr. Gray. But this is the thing that I always say. Chris has played that hand immaculately.
Yeah.
Mark has absolutely torched it, and Mark's won the pot. This is poker, and this is why it's great. It's been some day already. We're not even hit the second break yet. 40 minutes to go until next break of the day. We don't know. Only Mark knows whether he's value betting there, whether he's bluffing. When you're that high up showdown, you're not supposed to be turning it into a bluff. I just thought we'd always see check river, but went for the one size that actually aces have to fold against there, especially with the ace of spades. As I say, a lot of maybe some of the combo draws will contain that card. And fun hand though. Always love to delve into a fun one that even takes me outside the box. It was interesting line from Mark. More of him, please.
Jack high flop on the next one. Jack 4 deuce. Top pair for Mark. Got a bit out. Jesus. With the deuce. So into level number 6, blinds are now 2-5. 117 in so far, nearly 170,000 in the pool.
Free bet here from Jesus. Knockout just like ace-6 off, ace-7 off, like the offsuit middle into low down ace-X that always open a button. And then it's good that we get like queen-10 suited to call, queen-jack suited to call, king-jack, king-10 suited to call. Or just to pick it up pre, and it's never a bad thing when you pick it up pre out of position. Keeps going tiny though, as Jesus with his free bet size, really small sizings out of position. Generally 8 big blinds. Probably want to actually go like at least 9 bigs at that stack depth. Keeps going with these smaller sizes. But looking at the resume, doesn't play too much live. Old Jesus, only a 5 cashes coming in the live setting, maybe plays a lot online. Ace suited for Alan.
Move on to the big blind. And defend with the Jack 8.
Yeah. We're talking about the Queen 10 hand. I find in that situation, when I've got someone that I believe not to be a professional shoving for 2x pot on the river, I would probably just take out of account every other street, because in general, people don't shove for 2x pot unless they've got the goods. People aren't doing it as a bluff. Well, Mark had the goods in his head. He had top pair. He had what he thought was the goods. So he's gone for 2x pot, and I'd literally just go on the river line against that opponent and just be like, okay, no one's bluffing here for 2x pot. We've got the ace of spades. He's just gone for small on the turn with queen jack or pocket fives because he doesn't want to lose his customer, and now he's trying to make up for missed value on the turn with a big river jam. That's how I'd assess the situations, Chris, and I would also fold aces, but I wouldn't even look into the turn size there. I'd just go on the variable that we've got someone shoving pot 2x pot on river, and we have one pair, and a bad one pair in the fact that the ace of spades seems like the worst card to have with, if we can ever give him bluffs, which I don't think we can for 2x pot. Mick says Mark mostly plays cash at the earlier.
I bet Mick the Mod's did every day. If Mark plays cash at the Iliad every day. Oh, yes. King I flop, King 8-6. Top pair for Jesus. How do we know it's Jesus?
Because he's Spanish. Shirt is huh in Spanish, right?
Aye.
Nice.
Fair enough.
Aye.
Fair enough. Let you off. There's the 8 on the turn. There you go. Lime says, it does say it's Jesus, but people say, but he says it's fine. People can call him either. Hey Zeus.
A man buckfast that is calling queen jack off, gun versus +1, and is limping ace queen off EP is not thinking about these things. That's all I have to say on the situation. You've got a gauge of someone's thought process or what level it's at just from watching them from an hour. And he's not thinking, he's not like going to turn a bottom pair raise into a bluff of a backdoor flush draw on the flop. These type of opponents anyway. I just feel like generally in these spots people, and it's just from thousands of hours of experience. That's all it is from me.
Once your hand has completed, please make.
Announcements of the break plus free merchandise available outside. We need to go. I'm going on my break, by the way. I'm going to get some free merch. I'm going to spin the wheel.
Yeah, it's just obviously assumptions. Right? I just feel like it can also be Queen Jack or Pocket Fives on the turn that doesn't want to lose their customer and then just gets greedy on the river. And just from thousands of hours of watching the stream, when I see the 2x pot river bluff or 3x pot, whatever it may be, there are a certain few customers across the UK that play a lot, that are capable of maybe finding these spots against other players that think a lot. But generally, most of the population, from years and years of watching stream after stream, when that spot arises, 99% of the time it's value. And that's all I'd be going on there. And if it's the 1% of the time that someone's found a bluff, they deserve the pot. I know. I don't think it was a bluff from Mark. I feel like he felt like he had the best hand. Because why would we turn top pair into to a bluff? But it's just what I've seen over the years, mate. And as with me, if you watch the stream, you know, I don't really take the whole cards into account. If someone's got the winning hand and I think it's a fold, I'll always say it's a fold. If someone's got the losing hand and I feel like it's a call, I'll always say it's a call. And that's what you get with me.
It's true. How are you? Are you all good? Ian Simpson's definitely giggling away.
Some nice one to just call us, Alan. Gone open from Dalius, just happy to take our prize for this one.
Three, 4, 6 flop.
Lead, Alan. You got to lead. You got to donk this board. No. Got to donk with our hand here. Just gun can't have any straights. Yeah, they can have sets at this stage, but it's just a real nice spot with Alan to instantly fold out ace 10 for ace king. Already start putting pressure on the overpairs. Got to lead now though, Alan. Come on, mate. We're in the big. We got more 6x. We got loads of equity. Let's fold out some better ace highs. There's none out there. There is none out there, but there will be in range. Nicely done. Alan Beetle.
$25 minutes to go till the end of the session, and then another 15-minute break. UKPLs this year: Blackpool, Reading, Manchester and Coventry, as it says in the back. Next one is Blackpool.
$1,100 from Morton. Ace 10 suited for Dean. Pause on the button. I'll tell you what, I'd love a cup of tea, please, love. Thank you.
Thank you. John, tea would be great.
Thank you very much.
No sugar.
No sugar, just milk. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I forgot. You're so used to the main event, guys.
We
I know,
are.
they know what we have in tea. I haven't had to say no sugar in a long time.
Nice that we get asked by the valets. Doing a great job here in club.
Usually it's in this was surprising. I don't get Scotland tops and stuff.
Pink. Hang on a minute. That's Michael Caine, by the way.
Oh, is it? Oh, it is, yeah.
Just all the teams that can
Scotland are wearing a pink top for the World Cup.
They're not even there yet, are they?
Pink.
Are they there yet?
Yeah.
Oh no, it's Ireland that ain't there.
Yeah,
yet.
Ireland next week.
Ireland next week. That's going to be a busy night in Ireland, ain't it? For the Irish Open.
Yes. Oh, yes. So Scotland apparently are wearing a pink top for the World Cup. As Michael Caine just been chatting away.
Pink top for the World Cup? What?
There you go. Somebody tell us why. Oh, somebody's won the top. What a hoodie. Oh. Swift.
Yeah, check jam here for Morton.
That's orange.
Dean getting this price. Oh, it's not pink, is it? Sorry, Dean makes the call. Looks more like you said. It was like
orangey.
Not much to say here. Chopping it up as always.
We're gonna chop it up. You know we'll chop it up.
Thanks very much.
Thank you very much for looking after the team.
Thank you.
You're a gem. Thank you. Biscuits. We've got biscuits over here. We've got loads. Thanks for the tea. It was pink, but he called it salmon. Apparently that's what's coming back out for this year's 22. You do?
That's a proper full cup of tea, that.
Yes. Would you like a Tunnocks?
Biscoff? No, I've got to order some proper food on break.
We've got pies.
I could have a pie, couldn't I? Could have a pie. Might put a pie in.
Just to let you know that if you do it down here, it's a microwave. If you do it upstairs, we have to see the chef.
Oh,
because the kitchen's upstairs.
Okay. I remember we done them last year, though. We went in last year with the old pies, didn't we?
We did. Because we asked Debbie if it was all right, and she said yes.
Ace do suited for Jesus. Ace Queen for Marius. Could see either or here. I'm just going to go with flat. Silent Samurai says, I first drank tea with milk, used to drink it without in the UK 11 years ago. Still to this day, I think tea is better with milk. I can drink a black tea, but agree with you.
Black coffee is better than black tea. And I drink both.
Nah, I'm not having that.
What?
The thing is, I can't do instant coffee now.
Are you doing Americano?
Nah.
Why?
Just
Caffè Nero sold at Americano.
Yeah, I just do lattes. It's just milk, ain't it? It's just heated up milk. Frothy coffee.
That's Welsh.
Yeah, cappuccino in Welsh, yeah.
So you only have latte because it's made with milk.
I just
and got a little
prefer-
bit of coffee in it.
Yeah, but it's the fact that it's not too strong. That's just right.
Jesus with a check mark, turning the nut flush.
I'm just probably going to get to go bet net now. Difficult to play for stacks though, with only 7k in there. Well, this is the best way to play for stacks if we are going to go for the overbet. Just accounting for a less than pot size river jam if Marius calls. However, tough turn to call for Marius on the flush completer here. Yeah, against the overbet here, I feel like we've got to fold this one as Marius. When we get here with some King X, like we're going to have some King 10s, right? We're going to have some King X that are going to be better calls.
You're now welcome to retake your seats. Once again, that's all main event players in the main event. Please retake your seats. You have 3 minutes remaining of your break.
Yes, I like black coffee with honey in it. I must admit, I do. And I always find when you have a latte from a coffee shop, it's never hot enough because they never warm the milk enough. And by the time you get outside, it's cold.
You're going to the wrong coffee shops because I always need one of them things that you put around the coffee. Yes, I do. I always have one of them things you put around the coffee, otherwise your hand gets burnt. Wherever I go, I need one of them things that go around it, otherwise my hand gets burnt. Because you can't hold it otherwise, it's too hot. God, that is old-fashioned. Lime boils the milk on the stove.
There you go. It's a fine balance.
Yes.
He's boiling it and then making it all spill over the oven. Oh. Oh.
A couple of ladies for Jesus. Fast for Chris. Defense.
Afternoon, Cod. Conor O'Driscoll. He says Jesus is running like God.
How you doing, Connor? He'll probably be in Ireland soon. Do you live in Ireland, Connor?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he's probably there now, but I'm sure I'll see him in Dublin next week. Jesus going to go for delay on the turn. 5 for Chris here. No heart out of the way. Rightly so. Good lay down.
16 minutes till the end of this session, then a 15-minute break.
Attention players in the main event, you have 1 minute remaining on your break. This is your final call to take your seats. Once again, as a final call for all players in the main event, dealers, if you have 3 or more at your table, please prepare your bets. Players and dealers in the main event, you have new blind levels, small blind 300, big blind 600 with 6.
Pocket eights again for the 888 stream team up. And there's another set. What a surprise. Every time. I might as well have done Morris. I've always been like that. I remember when I was 16, 17, I had to start earning a bit of money, went to work with the old man who works on like construction sites and whatnot. And an hour in, I had to have a moan up. My dad will always tell this story because I got dirt under my nails and I was moaning. I was like, I can't do this. I've got dirt under my nails. What's going on? And obviously, I'm not working in that industry like that. But that was when I was like 16, 17.
You're not thinking about cutting your nails so that you actually couldn't get any dirt under them?
No.
You thought, I'll cut my nails down to a size where I can't get.
Yeah,
You just thought you quit the industry.
Like taking all like the wood out to the skip and getting all like your hands dirty and getting silicone on your clothes. It
Gloves,
wasn't for me.
no?
No. But he always used to laugh because he was double glazing, me old man. And when I had to clean the windows after they'd been fitted, I used to get the op up and sit on the op up and clean them while I'm sitting down. But I've always been like that, Morris. I'm not a very hands-on person, let's say.
These hands have not been dirty
Yeah,
since.
they're not. I've got very, very smooth hands. Very nice. Another one as well. This is going off tangent here, but one of the times, 16, 17, weren't much for me to do. So old man's gone, go put the kettle on for us, Jay, please. Go into the kitchen, put the kettle on. Just there, sitting in the van. Dad comes out. Where's the teas? I go, you asked me to put the kettle on, not bloody make them. It's true story.
Got to be specific as well.
Yeah. And the old man, because my older brother works for me, they're like, where's a cup of tea? I'm like, you just said to put the kettle on. Some stories. Used to hate it, I did, getting up at 6 in the morning in the cold, get my little 50 quid to go and buy me Rubik's Cubes. Ace Jack suited for Jesus, blind on blind, makes it 1700. Morton King Jack here will be calling.
Well, see, he was never meant to fill in potholes on the motorway, was Jay?
I was not.
Well, saying that, nobody has done it in the last 20 years.
Yeah, that is true. Jesus, not a good flop for him. Top pair.
When you get Morton betting into it, making the call.
Yeah, blind on blind. Agree with Morton. Call once here. King Jack high can just still be the best of it. Blind on blind situation. But we'll have to start folding this turn. But we're not going to get the chance because Jesus, with a well-timed check over, has his opponent drawing dead. Just a nice check back from Morton. Like if we get here with 4-5, 4-3, 5-3, these are going to be our bluffs as Morton. But the problem with King Jack, we're blind on blind here. Got to ask ourselves, what are we trying to fold out? And any pair on two-tone going to be coming along here as Jesus. Even if he turns a 7, he's not going to be folding on this board. So once again, what does this bet achieve? If we're not folding out a pair, we're just going to fold out hands we're in front of and just get continues from hands that are in front of us. Just seems the most natural check back we're going to get blind on blind with King Jack here. And now just getting set in by Jesus. Sets him in.
On to the next.
Check back. Turn. If it comes to Brick River, then we got a decision if Jesus bets whether to hero King High or not, blind on blind. But
Nine minutes of the session to go. 124 in the mix.
Is the Winter Olympics still going?
No.
No, okay. That's
These
just
are the World Championships.
All right, okay.
It's curling next week.
Oh, I like curling
Curling
now.
World Championships next week. Come on, the Scots. TGO, there's no payouts yet because we can still buy in for 2 more days. This flight later, and tomorrow's turbo. We will have a payout structure and final numbers tomorrow tea time, round about 6 p.m.
And yes, free roll password is out. It is 888GLAME1B. If you didn't get that, line will post it in the chat now. Thank you, Line. Ace King suited for Jesus on the button. Dallas are going to make the call. Mono board, 3-bet pot. Going to be really small sizes here from Jesus if he elects to continue, or at least it should be. Generally, mono 3-bet coups, pretty small size and choices. That's what you expect to see. He's going to go for the knuckleback.
There's the 5 on the turn. Hi.
5 minutes to go.
Five minutes to go till the end of the session. Oh. Got to work out when doner meat and chili pies are coming out. Oh, missed breakfast this morning.
Well, you didn't need it after what our castle told us about your quad Big Mac last night.
Why I missed breakfast. It was not needed.
Well, I guess that. I don't know whether to have a pie.
Yeah.
Or whether to have a burger.
You said I need to eat some proper food.
Yeah, I had a salad yesterday.
So now they're either having a pie or a burger.
I had a salad yesterday. It's day on, day
it
off.
Doesn't carry on.
Day on, day off. Day on, day off. Day on, day off. I'll tell you this, if I went 6 months of the year and I ate healthy for those 6 months and the rest of the year I ate what I want, it'd be the same thing, right?
No.
No?
Absolutely not.
Not as day on, day off?
Absolutely not. After 6 months of eating crap, your arteries won't let you.
Forget that. I've just spotted something on the menu.
Oh, here we go.
I know what I'm getting. Lamb shank.
What? Is that on the menu?
There's a lamb shank on the menu.
Get away. No way, man.
Oh, I'm going to jump to this one quick. Ace King suited for Marius. Big, meaty free bet. Where we want to be, though, this is the thing. Not enough people finding the correct size out of position. Marius, seasoned veteran now. On point. Let's get the ace 2 suited out.
Couple more hands of this session left. Aggie sneaks and tatties. Oh, yes. We've had a delivery of Tunnock's tea cakes, we've had a delivery of Tunnock's snowballs, and we've had a delivery of Scotch pies.
Right, we're going to be having it next session. It's on the restaurant menu. It opens at 6.
Ah, okay. Last 2 minutes. Then there's a 15-minute break. One more hand of this session to go. And then a 15-minute break, new table on its way.
Last hand of the session. Cameron Festival Nuts.
Flop to set twice already.
Jesus pills the ace 10 suited. Seems like the best option. 40 effective of Cameron. Not one that can free bet call, so just land on flat. Mark loves it. King 3 off. +1 open. Low jack call. In he comes from the cutoff, and Dean, King Queen hit. And a lot of dead money out there. Never expect Jesus or Mark to have a trap hit. So if we can get through Cameron, going to be a nice pickup.
After the hand in progress, you do have a 15-minute break.
Not missing a beat, makes it 6k and ace queen off here for Alan, facing this squeeze. I would just fold here as Alan. It's a +1 open and a squeeze from the small blind. The only factor that I will say is it is Dean, who will find squeezes in this spot, maybe more than most. But the problem we got as Alan, we got a jam. Like we can't really 4-bet to a size. Actually, yeah, we can just jam if we want to go with it because it's Cameron the opener. If there we go, Alan, what a find!
Go on the Beetle.
Alan Beetle can play and gets it through. We're on 15-minute break. See you shortly, guys.
The knockout games are back on 888poker. From March 20th to 24th, take down your opponents for the chance to win massive bounties. Compete in KO, PKO and mystery bounty events for your share of this gigantic prize pool. And don't miss the $200,000 guaranteed main event, which will have a top mystery bounty worth $20,000. 888 Poker, made to play.
Any hearts about, ladies and gentlemen?
Big old 17 outs now, though, for Jordan, and 1 in 3 shots to become champion.
Quite a few times.
Kartik's all in with 6-4 offsuit on the cutoff. I have to say, Tower, I'm not sure about this one.
6-4 in the cutoff.
This seems a little bit loose. He's still got 10 bigs. I mean, we'll probably end up calling here, I imagine. It's just too far ahead.
He's made the call.
It's too far ahead of range.
Yeah.
And you'll see just how far ahead of range it is when Kartik flips over 6-4 offsuit.
Yep.
And he gets the
You've caught me, he says.
Pants firmly round the ankles here for Kartik, but 40%.
He's live. 6-4, he's live.
Oh, it's a good start.
4.
Up to 76% for Kartik, who begins pulling his jeans around to the knee area. Oh, he can pull them all the way up, Tower.
I tell you what, he's fastened the belt.
He has it.
He's fastened the belt and he's pulled it even tighter. He's got quads.
Wow.
Love it.
Could we get all in here?
Yeah, should be. All in Dan, call Joan, you expect.
Yeah. And we would have seen the same result had Joan shoves, but as it is, Dan gets to apply what he assumes is chunks of pressure, and Joan has a very simple call with one of the strongest hands you can hope to have 5-handed. Here it comes.
Yeah, she's got a call here. I can't see how she'd ever fold. Like, Dan going to shove worse ace-x, going to shove king-queen, queen-jack suited. A lot of stuff we dominate.
I mean, we've surely opened this to get attacked.
Yeah,
here comes call.
Let's find it. So, are we going to be at the final table, guys? Is this the hand?
Here's a flop. And more outs for Joan.
Yeah, keep it high, dealer. Ace, king and queen all working.
Yeah, lots and lots of outs here. How about a 9?
Oh!
How about a 9?
You feeling all right? Steve calls the
right,
9.
let me go again. Ready? King.
So Eastie calls the king, and ace, queen or 8 would do as well. Oh my word! Are you feeling all right? What?
You're welcome, Joan. I'm just saying, you're welcome.
What on earth was that?
Raja ace 4. Shoves the small.
Yep.
Very good. Should play well against most small blind jams, 4-handed. 5-handed, sorry. And in it goes.
Yeah, it's a good call. It's a good call by Joan.
In it goes. Jack queen.
She sees
Live.
the ace 4, but like even against a raggy ace tower, we're basically flipping most of the time.
Absolutely,
Well,
45%.
45% here.
45% of the time she wins the hand. Jack on the flop. So there we go. Big chance to double. Oh, the ace on the turn.
That is ridiculous. You think you've got there.
Now needs any paint to survive.
King, queen, jack.
And it is not. Joan hits the flop, but very unlucky. The eliminated had to go with that for 6.5. Had to. Well played.
Queen 10 here for Jordan, blind on blind. Going to make it 380. Kartik going to call the 10-9. Would you look at this? Would you look at this? Bottom 2 for Kartik. Are we going to be heads up? Jordan with middle pair, up and down, backdoor clubs. This is an action flop, blind on blind. Kartik with the 10-9. Is he going to fast play? Is he going to slow play? And it does just set Jordan in, and Jordan with middle, up and down, backdoor clubs. I can't see a world in which he folds this. Is this going to be the hand
in they go
that gets us heads up?
On the backs they go.
We are flipping. That does improve us. What's that, 23 outs?
How
I make
many
it?
outs does that make it?
23 outs. And there is one of them.
Wow.
Half the deck almost for Jordan, and he finds the 7 of clubs on the river. Puff of the cheeks, big old pot going his way, up to 4.5 million, over half the chips in play. Kartik down to 8.5 bigs.
Jack 8 for Jordan. Raja's all in with the Queen 9. The Jack 8 makes the call. Behind, but has Raja covered with the ace, with the Queen 9 for Raja. Jack 8 for Jordan. Raja just needs to stay in front to double up again.
Jordan needing to hit.
Yep.
Does not.
He does not. Looks like a double to 10 bigs.
It looking good for the Queen 9. Still looking good.
Any hearts about, ladies and gentlemen?
Big old 17 outs now, though, for Jordan. And 1 in 3 shots to become champion.
It's an 8 on the river, the absolute 8. He's done it. We've got there. We've got there. The food safe. He's got there.
Oh, tapping the table with 10%
Not over.
equity.
10%'s way more than we've seen people win with.
That's a classic 5 of clubs, tap the table.
Oh my God, 5 of clubs.
No way.
Guess the next one. What's the next one?
We are going to have an all-in and a call here. First hand.
Wow. What a start.
We have got Janabi all in for 103k under the gun with King Queen off. So 4-8k here, so just over 10 bigs. We get the rejam here from El Harar. I don't think I'd be getting that later on tonight.
Wow, we know who you're not rooting for.
I'm glad I didn't pick anyone. Although, maybe I would have cursed somebody here.
Correct. You'll actually get to avoid that, which is pretty good for you.
Yeah.
These players are flipping El Harar. I actually think you enjoy saying that.
El Harar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like almost like El Chur. Remember the
Almost, yeah. Well, much better shape for Janabi than he would have hoped for after being called. And unfortunately, even though the Queen was in the window, the 10 lurking behind.
It's a brutal flop.
And El Harar takes a massive advantage here in this flip from pre-flop. 95% now. And over-ish on the turn, as I thought that was a 3, but a deuce does give some hope to Janabi, who can river a queen!
Never over.
Oh my God!
Never over.
That's our first hand?
You guys better buckle up. We're in for quite a ride if all the hands are going to be something like that.
35k open from Argyros. Ooh, Lucia Navarro pocket 8s. And just wants to see how much Argyros has.
So he makes it a third of his stack here. Basically saying, hey, table, I'm kind of all in. I'm never folding, really. And I guess that could look scary to some people. I personally think that's never a really strong hand. And if it's never a really strong hand, then Lucia is pretty much flipping against part of his range and dominating the rest of it.
She doesn't seem very happy about the snap, but Argyros can't fold when he makes it 35k. So she's going to be in better shape than she's currently imagining, I suppose. A flip. And if you didn't know, guys, Lucia Navarro, she's really good at flips. Here comes flop. Oh, there you go.
Well, hold on. We had this before. Top pair versus a set, and it didn't work out very well for the person with the set.
They had even less equity than
correct.
this. We're going to need to see a heart or a paired board on turn, or a 10. There is some hope for Argyros, who picks up a straight draw, 7 or queen, but 3 of them are gone. 5 outs once for the Cypriot. And quads for Lucia Navarro.
Daily quads.
Well done. Thank you.
Also,
Thank you.
pocket 8's very strong, once again.
Yeah.
The festival nuts is
The
what you
festival nuts for Lucia, pocket 8s. All in from Togores. And another one of these. You do have to win these if you want to win tournaments. Oh my goodness me! Garcia in the big blind with 2 kings. And I tell you what, if he didn't like losing the last one, I don't like to see what it'd be like if he loses this. Garcia wakes up with it in the big blind. 840k covers both players. Togores all in with the 8s. We know there's a folded 8. We know there's a king in Lupas's hand because he's going to be all in as well with ace-king. And we're going to be 3 ways for a huge pot. Lupasis is going to have to call it off as well, surely, off of this stack depth, and does so. So a 3-way all-in for a near million chip pot with 26 left in the main event. So off to a flop. 1-8 for Togores. Aces available in the deck for Lupasis. Doesn't find one on the flop. Does have the nut diamond in hand, so there are some turn cards that make things a little bit more interesting than Garcia would like.
Maybe a jack of diamonds.
He looks uncomfortable. I can understand why. 1.3 million in the middle. Turn cards the 10 of clubs. That brings jacks for Lupasis. Still one out, 3% for Togores. Ace or a jack would also give Lupasis the best hand. The river is a king, the last king in the deck, and Garcia, from bemoaning his luck, losing a small-ish to medium pot, wins a massive one. And there's a huge chip leader on this table. And Jasatoko with ace-king. 830k, good for just under 30 big blinds. Feels like it should be more than that.
It does. It is 30 big blinds and what? Like 18 starting stacks?
Yeah. Garcia doesn't immediately fold. And the reason for that is now clear. All in with the ace-4 of clubs. Snap call by Jasatoko, I would have imagined.
What? Oh, does someone else have cards?
No. Yeah, no, Jasatoko didn't know it was on him.
Sorry.
And obviously, just double checking we have ace-king. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have expected it.
Yeah. It's hey.
Yeah, sorry.
I feel it, man. Classic online player. I got you, man. Don't worry.
That's totally understandable.
Yeah.
Apologizes. Nothing to see here. Didn't know it was on him. Obviously, if he did, would have snapped it off. And 69% equity for Collins as we go to a flop. Clubs available for Garcia. 4s available. There is a king, which will mean runners tapping the table with 10%
Not over.
equity.
10%'s way more than we've seen people win with.
That's a classic 5 of clubs tap the table.
Oh my God, 5 of clubs.
No way.
Guess the next one. What's the next one?
The queen of clubs.
If it's a queen of clubs.
The river card is the 7, and it pairs the board. Jasatoko with a little sweat on the turn, but can't ask for much more. We are steaming towards the end of today's play.
Big flop for Collins.
Yeah.
People always call this like a double belly buster straight draw. I just say open-ended straight draw. I know it's not open-ended, but you know what I mean.
And McHugh with some faint hope. Two things going for McHugh.
Has the straight draw, has the backdoor flush draw. It's going to go for a check raise.
We have seen McHugh check raise nonsense before. This is not as nonsense as the king 3 off from before blind on blind versus the button open this time. We do decide to check raise the king of clubs. Now, McHugh will be thinking, well, if this turns a club, you wait and see, Collins. But what he doesn't know is that that would be a complete and total disaster.
Yes.
We know that unless both the turn and river are clubs, that McHugh, given his flop line, is probably going to be out of this tournament.
Yeah, McHugh's best hope, honestly, is for a king. He would slow down on a king. Probably wouldn't lose anymore. Sometimes you just don't want to get there. Or he could have tried to barrel his way through it.
Yeah, well, Collins still has gut shot plus flush draw. McHugh's king of clubs has now turned into somewhat of a pretender.
This is also a board where button versus big blind, he's not going to have that many strong hands. He's not going to have aces very often. He's going to have jacks and 10s almost never. Ace jack, ace 10, not as often. And so this board definitely favors Collins. McHugh continues betting.
Lock McHugh with 250,000 or $250,000.
I think $250,000 sounds better.
Now, this spot, despite the equities, is going to be really tough for McHugh. On a club, we know that his tournament is over probably, given the type of player that McHugh is. Strong, capable, aggressive. And he would represent that flush on a club river. And he'll probably be hoping for a queen, obviously, but a club would be second best. Jack of diamonds, and now this is one of the more interesting rivers because both players believe that they probably don't win. Collins bricks and is probably quite gutted. And if McHugh was to not find...
I wanted to see the end of that.
You have to wait till next break.
I want to know what happened. I want to know if he called or not. Oh, Missed it. New table next session.
A quick rundown of the new featured table. Michael Aspel in 1, Hal Bomb in 2, Danny Hawkes in 3, Robert Anscombe in 4.
Michael Aspel?
Robert Anscombe. Oh, Michael Aspel in 1, yes.
Michael Aspel, the TV presenter.
Yep. I don't know. Veskela Jumir in 5, Phil Tate in 6, Derek Curran in 7, and Paul Clements.
Paul Clemmy.
In the 9 seat.
Ask Aspel. Michael Aspel. Is that him had it in between us? In seat 3?
It could be. Is that not Crazy Frog you just done?
Yeah.
You wanted that one.
That's that, yeah. that Medicano.
Crazy Frog. Oh. Yeah, it's Danny Hawkes in seat 3, and he's actually won everything. Every poker tournament there is to win, he's won it.
Was he?
Yeah.
Oh, do you know? Oh, yeah. The in-betweeners. Yeah. There were an ace on the flop, there were 2 aces on, there were 3. I had 4 aces in my hand. Won it. Poker, beat it.
Yeah, he's done it. He's done it. Done it all.
It is. It is. Ron Perlman in seat number 7. This table's unbelievable.
For our overseas viewers, there's a programme over here called The In-Betweeners, about 4 lads in their 6th form year. And there's a character in it called Jay that has a striking resemblance with seat 3. And Michael, King 10 suited, opens the 1300. Semis for Danny, makes the call. Wouldn't have defended there, Jack, suited Jack, but keeps it tight. I go for C-bet here as Michael. I feel like we're fine to just check fold. Just a spot. I mentioned so much. LP versus LP. Just meant to check a lot to the in-position player regardless of board or holding. Don't get me wrong, some boards we get some bets on, but not many. A lot more checking going on, but we love the turn to see as Michael. And now we have the betting lead. I guess we're just going to go for another street hit on the King of Clubs turn. Good fold from Danny.
Well, I'm not being funny, but Clay Mono in scene number 7's a good shout as well if you watch Sons of Anarchy. From that angle, he's an absolute class shout. And then his seat now got Graham Souness.
Graham Souness in 9. Oh, Clemmy. I still can't, like, especially from the wider shot. If he had his hair a bit longer, Danny, he could literally get away with James Buckler. He could. Ace queen for Paul. This jack suited here for Michael. I like these types of folds, multi-way, heads up, yeah, flick it in, but just splitting equity, free weight. Out of here is Phil.
Ace on the turn for Clemmy. And the best of it, Michael's going to be making the call.
Yeah, I'm probably going to have to call river as well as Michael, unless Paul goes for some sort of overbet. Easy call for Michael. Not much more to say. Would just be one chip in this.
Yeah, just tap the table. It's a nice hand.
Yeah, love that. Love that from Michael. Just snap muck. Bit of a cold turn. No hand funeral. We move. Danny with the open.
Round to play. Going in Derek. Jack high flop, Jack 7-2.
Could be some nice spots to barrel here on the turn as Danny. Any card higher than a jack would like to see barrel. Even a 6 through 3 would like to see barrel as well. Just going to get so many turn barrels here. There we go. Mandatory for Danny. Just one of these. Big blind going to have some Jack X, some 7X, some Deuce X, some 8, 9, 8, 10, 10, 9. Not going to have much King X unless he turns 2 pair, and Danny not missing a beat. Very nice double barrel here. Got the gut shot still, a bit of equity, and can even triple to try and fold out a jack by the river, but we're going to lose the deuce here now. Very nice. Well played. Agree with Derek. We've got a fold.
Championship leader on the table. $222 in the main so far, 131 today.
It's just the term Bazza used, asking what a hand funeral is. When someone takes a bit too long to muck their hand, they can see their beat on the river, but they've got to look back at their old cards, shake their head a couple of times, have another look back at their old cards, tell the bloke next to them what they had, and then their cards hit the muck.
Yep. There's a Kev. C3 was good in the in-betweeners. C7 was in Sons of Anarchy. Play Morrow, absolute ringer. So Bob comes along for the first time.
Take your special on the button, 9-3 suited, 1700 to go. Robert, after limping, got to see a flop. Fine check raise here, Rob. Really nice combo to go for one here. As Rob with 10 of diamonds in hand. It's just going to check call.
Ten of hearts on the turn. Any nines of that? Go on then, Tatey. Yes, 3 for 3K. Does that a Bob? What do you in a third? No, you're in chunky. You're on pot size. Ten and a half. Targeting a jack queen. There's 10.
Don't think we're targeting that tower. I think we're targeting 2 pair. There's Phil. You got to remember Rob led turn on the 4-liner, so maybe Phil feels like a lot of 2 pair here that are going to struggle folding when we can still have maybe some ace king, ace queen, king queen as bluffs.
We're going to call with a 10. Just 1 pair. I've got a pair. I might be in front. Find a fold, young man. Find a fold. Well, he's made the call and he's going to see the bad news.
It's 80 up to 60.
Password for the free roll is 888 GLA, short for Glasgow, ME, main events 1B. GLA ME 1B.
Couple of eights for Hal. Festival nuts.
Again?
As we call it. I think we're actually 100% today for sets with pocket eights.
Yeah, this is nice. Yeah. Okay, let's try that. Okay, good. It's okay. Come on now.
King, Queen, Paul.
Yeah.
King 10 2. All spades, 8 spades working for Hal. Paul and Clemmy turning chip kings.
One more time, somebody can read. Get your steps in. I think.
And this time, the festival nuts will not be taking one down.
Okay, and again. Yeah, that's good. Awesome. Sweet. Good. Thank you, Eric. Look at that. See? Exactly. Again, I think so that's the last one. I think I like it. Yeah. It's gonna be weird if there's some going down. Going down.
Derek's in for just north of 15. Phil, loose open, punished.
$223 in total, 133 in today.
Yeah, Chesler with the ace 10.
Raises it up. 1.2.
Defend from Hal.
Flop time. King high flop, king 7-5. I think the one was playing with C4 in the cash game last night. Nice one. What old Robert. Is he a Bob or is he a Robert? Mick the mod.
Okay, so just stand here. Just go
Hey, Noodaloo. Noodaloo. Good afternoon. You want to play straight into the free roll. The password is 888 GLAME 1B. Glasgow main event 1B.
Ready, James? No. Okay, ready? Okay, one more time. One more time. That's probably good.
Who bets 59 quid on the river, Mick? Why don't you just make it 60?
59 quid?
Oh,
He's not doing Brandon Shields, is he?
No, it's a typo, 50.
Yeah. Okay, let's get to see yourself. This week, because kind of coming downstairs.
There's 10 for Hal on the button here. 10 just going to be a jam. Probably ace jack, the line for two bigs that we want to induce. Maybe we just jam ace jack at 10. Oh, we're getting called anyway.
He is getting called by old Rob. It's old Bobby boy.
Okay, ready? Hold on.
Seeing the ace 10, ace queen. Hal with the ace 10 all in.
Yeah, ready?
Action.
No help there for Hal. Needs a 10. Six for chops.
6 for a chop would be interesting. It is not. Hal eliminated.
Unlucky Hal.
Unlucky. You can call me Hal.
I know that one. That's a great song. That. Paul Simon, right?
There you. Go on, kid.
I'll bear that in mind next time I'm filming you.
That's 8 for Dan. First look at him this session. Folded out first 20 minutes. Gets to open here from low jack. Going to get some action from Viachesla with the king 4 of hearts.
Off to the flop.
Probably just range bet 1100, third pot thereabouts as Dan on the king, queen, deuce, and just a check call for Viachesla here. Gonna get some barrels as Dan against big blind. Three of diamonds, no diamond here. This is like the three of clubs, maybe. How are you going to set some frequencies here? Because there's still some deuce X, there's still some queen X to fold out. King X has to call again, but we could potentially go for a triple. So it's just going to shut it down on the three of diamonds turn.
River's a 7.
Time to go for some value as Viachesla here.
Where have you come from?
I'm guessing the password is right, Lime, but someone has just input it wrong because no one else has said the password's incorrect.
Yes, and we started half an hour ago. 10 minutes to get in. We typed it in there on YouTube. 888GLAME1B.
Checks for Robert here. Or Bob, we don't know. Would like to see a free bet with the intention of calling at 35 effective. Low jack versus button. Just a call though.
Just a call with the jacks.
Just let this go as Phil multi-way once again. 2.5x open as well. That wants to get involved.
Queen 9 flop, Queen 9-5.
Middle pair for Clemmy. You're going to have a little bet. Robert has to call one. Overcard out there, but jacks with a heart and position need to be seeing turns. I wouldn't pill this one as Phil. We're getting a nice price, but I'm more inclined to pill 5-3 than 5-8 because when we turn two pair, Jack 10 present in both ranges also gets there. So maybe just some reverse implied odds that are going to be bad for us with the 8-5 specifically. And Clemmy just drills trips on the turn. Flush completer, but we jump ahead of Queen X and jump ahead of the jacks that Robert's working with on this occasion. 2.5k on the turn. Robert makes the call again. Looking for a heart or a jack. Not that heart, though.
Oh, the ace of hearts. It's the wrong one.
Wow. So second nut flush now against the boat of Clemmy. And after he makes the ace-10 call against Tatey earlier, I can't see Robert folding this. I just can't see a world in which he lets this go after calling the ace-10 in a spot against Tatey. And I'd even call here myself as Robert. I wouldn't have got here. Would have gone for the 3-bet call pre, but if we get here, we got a call here with the second nut flush.
Yep. And there we go.
Did he just jam?
Yep. He's put the lot in with with the flush. He could have saved himself. He could have saved himself. Bobby, Bobby, Bobby. Just a call, the second nuts and a pair board. That's just a pint of port.
Is that a pint of port he's got in that glass? No, it isn't.
Yeah. Yeah, that's local delicacy up here, pint of port.
No way.
Friday afternoon, pint of port, please. It might have been Bucky. I don't know what colour Bucky is. I've never seen it. Is it black? Is it? Can't be a pint of Bucky. I've never seen the colour of Buckfast. Andy the boy says it's almost black.
Queen Jack 4 pull. Makes it 1200. A7 suit for Derek.
Big Derek.
Lead, Derek, lead. Lead. No, check. Now we want to check though, because this is a card that Paul may try and represent. Gonna go for value now, I guess, on the river once Clemmy checks it back, and snap fold from Clemmy. Derek takes a small one off Paul. A great spot to be in for Clemmy. Almost 4 starting stacks.
Is that good?
That was good, yeah.
I knew you fell over as well.
Five minutes of level number 7 to go. Here he comes.
There he is.
Everybody here.
You should have his locations. That's not right, say what's on me.
I can't. I just can't get a word. I honestly cannot get a word.
Guess who's just turned in? Oh, Nessie. He is a lad.
Nessie.
Oh dear. How are we doing, Nate Jam? You just joined at the right time there. Old Nessie, local legend, just turned up. He tried speaking to Jay twice. Oh dear. Top man.
I hope he makes at least the heads up so we get an interview of him. Imagine an interview with Nessie at the end. We'll have to have subtitles at the bottom. PK will be doing the subtitles for the interview.
Derek takes the lead on the flop and then turns 2 pair on the and Paul double gutty. Doesn't get there.
$2K on the end, and I doubt Clemmy's going to hero the ace high. Does let it go. I don't know what he's saying. How can I reply? How am I supposed to reply? Oh. Nessie, you want to come give a few words for the viewers so they know what I'm dealing with? No, not even a hello and a little soliloquy.
Where's it you might know, Jimmy?
Here he is.
All right, troops.
How are we doing?
How you doing? How you doing?
Here he
is,
oh, Nessie,
the legend.
What a star.
Yeah, Chesler, East Queen, hijack. Ace Jack 4 down here.
Boy.
Young Brian, alright, son?
Not bad. Not bad. Considering I'm running like a one-legged man. Very flat. Double digits.
What a character. What a character. Oh, and down it goes for free bet here. Free bet folds.
So Clemmy, 100k, filter 57, last hand of level number 7. Password is working okay. All you have to do is type it in correctly. 888 GLAME 1B. Might be too late now. We'll have a roll call in 20 minutes. Might be too late. Don't forget, apart from Glasgow, this week for the 888 G200s in Blackpool, Coventry. Where else are they? Blackpool, Coventry and Sheffield. And then the G300 in Luton. So you can't enter anymore. Good luck, everybody. We'll have a roll call in 20 minutes. Ryan Taylor comes to the table. MPL leader. Third, was it third in the mini?
Yep, third in the minute.
Third in the minute. Didn't cash in the high roller and now playing the main event. All in? Okay. There we go. Dan gives it a raise on the and Brian shows us his intentions.
Yeah, I guess so someday. No, but
Ah, Mr. Gormley, that makes sense. Brian straddled.
Ah,
That's why we saw you open the 8-9 off effectively.
I see.
Dan's obviously just wanted to see what Brian had. Queen 10 off, mate.
The old straddle in a tournament.
Haven't seen one of them since the days of TJ, have we?
That's true, yeah.
TJ used to get the old table doing it. King Queen for Brian, just a flat here.
Will be a troublesome flop. Nope, no it is not. 9-5-4.
One of these boards can have some big bets as this Chesler, but we're not going to get that opportunity. Goes for the lead as Brian.
That's 1.9.
We're going to raise right off the bat here, because usually when big blind does start leading, they don't have a hand that likes folding. I know we can see Brian's just got the airball here, but when he's got some 9x, maybe some 5x, 6, 7, expect these type of hands to continue. It does just go for the raise. Snap fold from Brian.
Usually I'd tell you, what's up? I've done that for 20 years.
So the blinds 4-8. Now the blinds are up for level number 8. End of this session. In an hour and 20 minutes time will take us up to the mystery blast. Got the information regarding the mystery blast that's coming for the pros. The format. 6 players are going to be playing. 3 max hyper turbo structure, and each blast will last about 40 minutes. 25 big blind starting stack, and blinds increase every 6 hands, so it should be fast and furious, and whoever wins it will get envelopes to give away on their own streams whenever they want it.
Refreshing to have something new for us.
Yes.
It'll be the first time doing anything of the sort. Never done a 3 max sit and go before.
783. Set of sevens for Clemmy. Short shot for Michael. And back off the straw. The bottom for Brian.
Phil, just floats, queen eye. Multi-way, yeah, we're getting 6 to 1, but what are we hoping for? We do turn a gutter. We're just going to want to bet again here. Don't want this one checking through. And it should just work, but we'll see if Phil had the idea of this optimistic float. Is he going to try and do something outrageous? We will see. Michael, got to let this go, especially with Phil still behind and can still spring some check raises. We know he's not going to. Over to Tatey on the 5 of diamonds turn. Optimistic float, but got to fold the turn now we get here, even after picking up that gutter.
It does. We tried it in Madrid and it was really fun. Well, we're looking forward to it. End of this session. Pardon? What he said is that he's just going to get his cup of tea.
Ah. You're good at this. You're good. Yeah.
Raise 1.6.
Ace King raises from Phil in 6. Dan calls in 8. Brian with a 10-8, making it up on the button. Lines out of the way, 3-handed to the flop. And we get a 10-eye flop for Brian Taylor.
Call from Phil and Dan here with King Queen. 2 overs gut shot here. Problem is our stack depth, but still feel like we need to call one on Rainbow here. Maybe he's got the idea against Brian that potentially he's going to play check jam. That could be the idea. Brian can just stab when check to in position. That maybe Dan's like, hold on a minute, I've got a good spot to bluff here. And if Brian's got a 10, I've got 10 outs. There you go. Because Brian can be a wild customer, and we know that. Yeah. And if Dan is from Scotland as well, he will know that. And he's just going to jam the game. We won't even value jam when we get called by Queen Jack and Jack 8 as well.
Any paint. Any paint.
One more.
Come down. Any paint, a jack, a queen, or a king. And it's nuts. Dan Gormley eliminated by Brian Taylor. Brian up to 55.
Seat open, table 20.
I think I had the one jack 3. So
seat open feature.
Same thing, same thing. 2 overcards and I got shot.
What is it? 23?
I thought you might have had 2 overcards and an open ender. So. Maybe I fold it to you because I just think he's short stacked and trying to take it on.
16, 16, you need 3 secrets. Yeah.
I maybe give you credit for a hand there rather than him. I maybe give you more credit for a hand because he's short stacked, so I just think he's trying to make things happen. Whereas you don't need to be at it at that point. You know what I mean? So,
Ace 4 hearts for Derek.
yeah. I'm not changing my action.
Not going to open it. Feel like a little bit tight, especially 7 max at the moment at the table. But just letting it go. Michael will get to open himself from the hijack. Ace 8 suited here upstairs. Defend from Phil Tate.
Queen 9 flop, Queen 4-2, 2 spades.
Probably just Michael's if he can find C-bet here. Not going to. Checks it back.
Eight of spades on the turn.
It seems like a natural check here for Michael. Is reaching, maybe wants a free showdown, but just once again think about big blinds range. We're not folding out a queen, but we do fold out a 4 and a deuce, so it's one of these situations that we just get the calls from better hands and we fold out hands that are behind us and might bluff river. But maybe wanted a free showdown. Just betting on the turn to check that river could have been the idea from him.
I'll take it if he's away. I'll take the bottom if he's away. I'll bring one at the one anyway. Thank you.
Next hand suited for Michael.
And he smiled.
That was in the same point of view.
Sure. Dan knew where he was. Knew what he was doing, you know, knew
Try to take the pot in, but obviously he doesn't know these.
He's a strange one, old Tatey. Keeps you guessing.
It does.
Right, just going to call the 6-7 off here in the small blind, and Derek's going to make up the 8-3 off. Okay. That's a nice window card to see for Michael, followed by a top pair and an up and down. Half the bet call would be folding this as Derek. take the up and down. One end to the dummy end though, so you've got to be careful. Does want to see a turn.
Off to the turn. It's the 10. 2 pair, top 2.
So it does make it through the dummy end. And would expect Michael to check back here. Horror spot if we get check raised. Just want to realise, try and boat up with our 2 pair by the river.
So the dummy end of the straight for Phil Tate.
Still value bet here though for Phil, because in these spots, as I always say, you're kind of protected. People don't bluff the spots where we've got a flurry of Queen X ourselves. So if Michael raises this spot on the river, we can comfortably fold as Phil, because he's only raising a Queen or Ace Queen. Because when our range contains an influx of Queen X, no one's going to bluff this spot. So we just get to do that as Phil. Nice little bit of value. Do get the call from the 2 pair.
Like it a lot.
Well, it's a good thing it was a free roll, Smudge, isn't it?
It is. 7 on the turn, knocks him out. Free roller, roll call. Come on, let us know how you're doing.
Oh, you didn't have to needle the old Smudge like that, Lime. Right after he's just said he's out. You do the roll call.
We know Smudge 03 is out. Lime's in 178. Champagne Poker's out.
Okay, ready? Hold on 1 second. Okay.
Gully's in. Towers is in. Ace Queen for Brian, +2.
Hey, oh, I wasn't ready. Go back. I wasn't ready. I think it was somebody else. I was trying to be as cringe.
He's not ready.
He sent me down. I thought you Josh, stop there. Stop from there. It's fine. Okay, go.
Really like this from Derek, especially against Brian. I think we'll be opening wider than most. Ace 10 as a squeeze jam here for his 18 big seems really good. Unfortunately, even Mr. Taylor will wake up with a good sometimes.
He does indeed. Ace Queen. Big Derek. Clear model, really. Look, Big Derek, Ace 10.
One more time. I'll get it more. Give more beans. Shooting guns. Can I walk first? Okay.
Not looking good for Derek. Heart would be nice to see on the turn, or just a 10.
Beans. Okay, go.
Can he find it?
Oh!
Yes, he can.
Just a 10.
Yes, he can find it. Now needs to find a jack and a queen. And does. Brian gets a little bit unfortunate. Derek gets a little bit fortunate. And back up to 33.
Slow mode in post.
So an hour left for day 1B for us before we put on the mystery blast. But we'll be coming back to it for the final hour and 20 minutes for the last session. The crunch time as well. Stacks will start to build. There'll be shallower depths, a lot more all-ins and calls.
Oh yeah. So 14 levels of the day one beta plate. Blinds when we finish at the end of level 14 will be 3,000. Repeat that level tomorrow for the day 2 binds. Danny raising from +2. It's called from Phil. And Francisco with the ace jack. So 3-bet at 7.2. Francisco, no flush draw redraw against the 10s with the redraw of the spades. There's the queen. Francisco with the ace jack. Says I'm all in. Very tough one for Danny to call this. There's the queen. We've got the 10 of spades. Ace queen definitely a thing. Probably ace queen suited, probably king queen suited. Probably 7s, I think. Kings, aces, jacks. And the 10s being forced to fold. Power stuff from Francisco. Starting C number 8. Francisco Salvador. 40 minutes left at level 8. 30 minutes till the end of this session. Till the end of level 8, sorry. Then 40 minutes. So 53 minutes, which will take us up to 7 p.m. and then stopping for the mystery blast to take effect on the feature. Thanks for Danny. Raising up. Queen 10 wanting to see a flop from a gun race. Francisco also with the 9s. And then right behind him, Michael with the jacks. Just calling as well, which should bring Brian along. And it does, we're going 5-way here. 8s, 9s, jacks. Brian flops the nut flush draw. A gut shot to the straight, nut flush draw for Brian Taylor. Against 3 overpairs. This is checking all the way around. Not to Francesco with the 2 black 9s. He makes it 4K. Says call. Now then, Brian. Did we find the squeeze? Well, we are raising. Makes it 9. I think Danny can safely get away with these 8s. And then back round to the original opener on the flop. He's not folding. He is folding. He is indeed. So just Michael. Are we making 3 better hands to fold? We are not. Brian, Michael with the jack. Oh, look at this. The 3 of hearts for Brian Taylor and a check mark. Music to his ears. Better 10. Yep, nice fold with the jack of hearts. That is an absolute beauty for Brian Taylor. Eights, 9 jacks, ace, 6, queen, 10, in the flop. So, raising from +1 for the king 4. Well, Simpson's come to tell us that it's a stupid game. Ball 3 bets to 4.3. Michael ace jack. Out of the way. And Tatey coming along here with the king 4. He opens king 4 from +1 and then calls a 3-bet. Jay's going to tell me it's the correct thing to do. I'm not sure. And over in the back door for Phil Tate. And Bins. Another one for Clement. 4 Clements. In the money in the free roll. Good luck, everybody. Oh. How was dinner?
Very good. Went with the old...
Tell everybody what you had.
I went for the lamb shank. Comes on a bed of potatoes, which are like crushed up.
Yeah.
Carrots.
Yeah.
Carrots were unbelievable. Really nice.
Really?
Carrots. And a bit of gravy.
Nice.
And I didn't even... The early bits that were left with the bone. Everything's just gone.
That's good news. Highly recommended the lamb shank in the casino. Very nice indeed.
Ace 9 off for Derek. Via Chesler should be defended.
Ace 8 6 flop. So good luck in the free roll. You're all in the money. Hope somebody who's watching the live stream takes it down. One level plus the 4 minutes to go of this session. So just over 40 minutes.
Yes, please. Thank you. Can I have one? No, I should make
Francisco. There's a no on the end.
Oh, okay.
It gets added on very shortly.
So you're going to defend Jack 4 off multi-weight. Not recommended. Likes the C flop, says Phil.
There's Jack 8.
It does actually find the best of it here, though. Going to be plenty of barrels coming in. 2K for third from Francisco. Phil with a pair makes the call. But these are just the prime barrel spots against big blind here, Tower. When we have a hand like this and it's ace high, maybe not on this turn, we're going to be checking back a lot of the time now as Francisco. But when it comes like a 7 or lower, it's just so much Jack X and 8X to fold out of the second barrel. When we turn second pair, comfortable check. 9 of diamonds on the river.
Or like the Nobel Prize, or like philanthropy.
Francisco. Think he's checked. Yep, Francisco didn't realise that
last aggressor, the best rule.
Yes,
should be everywhere in the world of poker. Last aggressor.
Mel says it's a stupid game. Are you doing in the satellite? Why? What do you mean you can't really play?
Well, you played today.
You played today. So what are you really playing? It's a satellite tonight. You're still going to... Yeah. All right. You don't really want to play Saturday. You're just going to go back Sunday. It's day 2 tomorrow. Right. Right. Okay. Huh? But if you do get a satellite ticket, the ticket has to be used this week. You can't carry it on to the next one. Whether you play it or you sell it, either way, it has to be used. If you don't sell it and you don't play it, you lose it.
Yeah, a spot where I actually feel like we play a lot more flats with ace queen as Via Chesler here against gun specifically. If we're going to free bet call, fair enough as Via Chesler, and we're going down that route. But we're not comfortable free bet calling 35 gun versus bottom with ace queen. But if we feel like we're up against an opponent that it's good enough to get in for 35, even in these two positions, then by all means go this route. But in general, against gun at 35 here, we're just going to want to play flat as Via Chesler.
It's 11.5.
Just because of the response against 4-bet. Because if we say to ourselves, we're going to free bet this ace queen, but if someone 4-bets, we're going to fold it, then we might as well just flat in the first place, keeping ace 10, ace jack off, keeping king, queen, queen jack suited. Because this is the problem that opens up as Via Chesler here. don't get me wrong, there may be some loons that you might want to get it in against and go for the free bet call at 35 gun versus button of ace queen. But against most, it's going to be an uncomfortable situation. So therefore, just go back to when it's our turn to act on the button and probably play flat in the first place. Because when you actually think about the gun range as well, as via Chesley here, ace jack off doesn't continue. Gun versus button against free bet. Ace jack off's a fold. So when we actually get continues, it's never from a hand that we're in front of. Maybe just a hand that we flip against. We'll see what he's got in mind.
You'd always know what you're doing in the hand.
Let's go for free bet fold. Jay, ruling question. Player A bets not all in on the river. Player B calls. Player B marks. Can player A request to see players B's cards? If they're not in them up yet, yes, but
it's a bit unethical.
Yeah, no one does it. They're like, yes, you're allowed to, but it's just frowned upon, bad etiquette. You've won the pot anyway. You don't need to see someone's cards.
What are you going to gain by seeing them? Are you going to remember it for future reference? Very often they're not. So
the type of people you wouldn't invite to your home game, put it that way, Rowie.
And it normally happens in something like a £30 freeze out in your local card room. I want to see them cards because they saw it on telly. Somebody said it on telly, I can see them cards, show me them cards.
And that's why online, whenever you play a pot and you get called on the river and you got the best hand and it says muck, when you go to the hand replayer, it will always show you your opponent's cards because you are allowed to see them. But just don't do it. You've won the pot anyway. You don't need your opponents a bit down in the dumps anyway. They've just lost the pot. You don't then want to say, oh, I want to see what you had, what you called me with. Or it's different, don't get me wrong, if the opponent bets and you call and they're sitting there and not doing anything and then wait for them to show their hand. But it's frowned upon.
We're into level number 9. Brian raising 2.1.
Yeah, anyone dealt in the hand, Rowie. That's like same as online. If you're not even in the hand and it goes cool muck on the river and you go to the hand replay, you can see the cards. But if you're railing a final table online and it goes bet call and it shows one of the opponent's cards, you go to the hand replayer, you can't see the other opponent's cards, so it's only actually the players that are sat at the table. You can't have a spectator going, "Oh, what do you have, mate?" when you just called there. But yeah, anyone at the table that was dealt in the hand. And then Johnny Casino. Evening, gents. Hope Glasgow's treating you well. Sadly, not able to make any events this week. He says sadly, and then I've seen the next bit. Off to Spain.
Sadly.
With
Sadly,
the
I'm
boys
off to Spain.
for a golf trip. Oh, poor you, mate.
Sure. Got to sacrifice a couple of games of poker because I'm off with lads to Spain. Oh, we're not going to Tenerife. It's been snowing.
Oh, what a turn for Brian Taylor. He calls the free bet from +1 with the 10-9 offsuit after opening, and Clemmy went massive as well, as he should do. +1 versus big blind, but just gets the gin turn here as Brian. And a tiny size choice coming in from Paul, 12.5% coming in. And we're sitting here with the straight as Brian. Makes it 15 to go. Clemmy not going anywhere getting this price.
He's not the case 10 for
Gets
Paul.
gets at both ends.
Yeah.
And Brian's just going to be all in. And it's going to be horrible for Clemmy because he's going to be getting 4-1 on his money, nearly. But what on earth is Brian supposed to have that he's bluffing here? Is he just going wild with like Jack 10 of diamonds? Jack 9 of diamonds? I do feel like the bluffs want to contain a 10 and the third pair. King Jack, maybe? Jack 10, maybe? But naturally, people just going to call these hands and not start turning pairs into a bluff, especially with position on the turn. And Clemmy knows he doesn't beat anything but a bluff. And how on earth can Brian ever have a bluff here? But we're getting nearly 4-1 on a call. Yes, we are in Merchant City. Well, this is obviously because they're setting up the blast, and this is the graphics they want for the blast. So because we're on the half-hour delay,
right.
I'm guessing they've come over live, the new graphics. And Paul does call it off and sees the 10-9, and just like that, Brian Taylor up to 125k.
Okay, so the graphics might be different because the 888ers are setting up the blast.
Attention players in the main event, after the hand in progress, you have a 15-minute break. Once your hand has completed, please make your way out of the tournament area as quickly as you can. Yeah, that's a 15-minute break.
Yeah, we can't control the graphics, and if it shows... It should be exactly the same, it just looks different. Until Francisco's not in the box.
He's floating.
He's floating around. So flop of 8, king 4.
Barrels away for Phil. Mandatory barrel on this turn against Big Blind. Just target 8x, target 4x. Mick says, that show the opponent's hand you're talking about happens all the time in here. No, it doesn't. They're not like that up here. Asking to see other... it might actually be. You wouldn't actually know. If Nessie said sake at the table, he could be asking to see your hand or asking for a cup of tea. So there might be some confusion down that route. I do think Tower's right though. You won't really see it at the higher levels, more at the £30 a dailies.
Yeah. And Brian Taylor, what a session this is. What since he's come as a re-entry. Perfect.
The 10-9 pinging off the turn.
Yep.
Fine margins.
I'll definitely be up with the sticks later after Vegas and probably after Goliath. Johnny, Ladybank is on this year. Like a new course. I will be up with the sticks, let me tell you, young man. Let me tell you. But more or less know what we're doing up until we go to Vegas. And even coming back after Vegas, we've got Reading and then straight to Goliath. So I do know what I'm doing up until we finish Goliath on the 3rd of August. Well, that's the Monday as we leave.
The gin on the turn for Phil. Absolute gin turn card for Tatey. I do pick up this wheel draw, and we got the ace of spades as pull, so maybe with the idea of unloading on spade rivers, but boy would it be ill-timed, because that would give Tatey the flush, but calls again, drawing dead, unbeknown to him. Oh no! Oh no! Clemmy!
Oh no!
He's gonna go from 120 odd K to crippled.
Wow.
I'm all in, Tower. If he finds a flat here, it's Clemmy, fair play, but I'm all in. He does find a flat.
He's found the flat.
And we'll see how unfortunate he's got. But usually feels open from +2 here. So range of hands were giving him overpairs, some strong 10x, these type of hands that potentially want to value jam against. But does terrifically well. Not to go broke against B75. I feel like a lot will move in there with nut trip deuces. Just because Phil's not meant to have 6-3.
Opening +2.
Yeah.
The open king 4 from +1.
So guys, just been told, because it's going to coincide with when we're supposed to start the mystery blast, we are going to cut the stream after this hand for day 1B, as we need to get the graphics sorted out, we need to get everything inputted, and then we are back at 7:15, so 45 minutes with the mystery blast. We'll do that, we'll have a break, and we'll come back for the final hour and 20 of day 1B. So we're going to do this hand.
Don't say 45 minutes. They'll all be late.
Oh no.
It's about 37.
Alright, 37.
Just saying, don't want anybody to be late. I'm looking forward to this mystery blast.
Starting to get a bit rowdier here as well. Friday night. Yeah, Friday night in Glasgow.
Friday night, man. Busy. So, the 888ers and PK will get all the graphics sorted out for the mystery blast that we're looking forward to doing. So we don't mind missing 20 minutes of the day 1B session.
All in, Brian. All in. That's a jam it in.
The mystery blast is for the 888ers. 3-handed. Going to be fast and furious on an hyper turbo. You're going to enjoy it. You're going to need to come back at 7:15 because it's going to be great. There we go, 35 minutes, exactly right, Lime.
Yeah, but we might actually get a little hot frost before we leave you guys for 30 odd minutes because we got overpair v overpair here. And Brian, straight in with the check raise, happy to run it here and now. And what Vierchesler's been seeing from this man, I guess he's just always running pocket tens. I don't know why we need to fake tank this spot because Brian's
for 17.
Yeah, well, Brian's only got to call 7k more. Whatever he's raised, he's got to call off anyway.
He
So
should already be in.
It's
he's not seemed to know what to do after somebody raised him a few times, but we need to just get them in. The tens should be already in. We should be onto the call and onto the cards on the backs, please.
It's not the nicest of spots. Yeah, Brian can have 7x, but we've been sat at the table while Brian's ran up this stack and seen some of the hands he's been peeling and how he's been playing them. So this was always going to be the case. There's the jam, Brian with the call.
Yep.
So last hand for us, guys. We'll see you at 7:15.
Yes.
For the mystery blast. Looking forward to that one.
Be late.
Whoa. Now, can now find a 5 as Brian. 9 or a 5. And it's the king of clubs. So Vierchesler doubles up. Brian down to just shy of 100k. We're going to see you guys at 7:15.
Don't be late.
The knockout games are back on 888poker. From March 20th to 24th, take down your opponents for the chance to win massive bounties. Compete in KO, PKO and mystery bounty events for your share of this gigantic prize pool. And don't miss the $200,000 guaranteed main event, which will have a top mystery bounty worth $20,000. 888poker, made to play.
Any hearts about, ladies and gentlemen?
Big old 17 outs now, though, for Jordan. 1 in 3 shots to become champion.
Quite a few times.
Kartik's all in with 6-4 offsuit on the cutoff. I have to say, Tower, I'm not sure about this one.
6-4 in the cutoff.
This seems a little bit loose. He's still got 10 bigs. I mean, we'll probably end up calling here, I imagine. It's just too far ahead.
Made the call.
It's too far ahead of range.
Yeah.
And you'll see just how far ahead of range it is when Kartik flips over 6-4 offsuit.
Yep.
And he gets the
You've caught me, he says.
Pants firmly round the ankles here for Kartik, but 40%.
He's live. 6-4, he's live.
Oh, it's a good start.
4.
Up to 76% for Kartik, who begins pulling his jeans around to the knee area. Oh, he can pull them all the way up, Tower.
I tell you what, he's fastened the belt.
He has it.
He's fastened the belt and he's pulled it even tighter. He's got quads.
Wow.
Love it.
Could we get all in here?
Yeah, should be. All in done. Call Joan, you expect.
Yeah. And we would have seen the same result had Joan shoves, but as it is, Dan gets to apply what he assumes is chunks of pressure, and Joan has a very simple call with one of the strongest hands you can hope to have 5-handed. Here it comes.
Yeah, she's got a call here. I can't see how she'd ever fold. Like Dan going to shove worse ace-x, going to shove king-queen, queen-jack suited. A lot of stuff we dominate.
I mean, we've surely opened this to get attacked.
Yeah,
Here comes call.
Let's find it. So, are we going to be at the final table, guys? Is this the hand?
Here's a flop. And more outs for Joan.
Yeah, keep it high, dealer. Ace, king, and queen all working.
Yeah, lots and lots of outs here. How about a 9?
Oh!
How about a 9?
You feeling all right? Steve calls the 9.
Right, let me go again. Ready? King.
So Easty calls the king, and ace, queen, or 8 would do as well. Oh my word! Are you feeling all right? What?
You're welcome, Joan. I'm just saying, you're welcome.
What on earth was that?
Raja ace 4. Shoves the small.
Yep.
Very good. Should play well against most small blind jams, 4-handed. 5-handed, sorry. And in it goes.
Yeah, it's a good call. It's a good call by Joe.
In it goes. Jack queen.
She sees
Live.
the ace 4, but like even against a raggy ace tower, we're basically flipping most of the time.
Absolutely,
Well,
45%.
45%.
45% of the time she wins the hand. Jack on the flop. So there we go. Big chance to double. Oh, the ace on the turn.
That is ridiculous. You think you've got there.
Now needs any paint to survive.
King, queen, jack.
And it is not. Joan hits the flop, but very unlucky. The eliminated had to go with that for 6.5. Had to. Well played.
Queen 10 here for Jordan. Blind on blind. Going to make it 380. Kartik going to call the 10-9. Would you look at this? Would you look at this? Bottom 2 for Kartik. Are we going to be heads up? Jordan with middle pair, up and down, backdoor clubs. This is an action flop, blind on blind. Kartik with the 10-9. Is he going to fast play? Is he going to slow play? And it does just set Jordan in. And Jordan with middle, up and down, backdoor clubs. I can't see a world in which he folds this. Is this going to be the hand
in the go
that gets us heads up?
On the backs to go.
We are flipping. That does improve us. What's that? 23 outs, I make it?
How many outs does that make it?
23 outs. And there is one of them.
Wow.
Half the deck almost for Jordan, and he finds the 7 of clubs on the river. Puff of the cheeks, big old pot going his way. Up to 4.5 million, over half the chips in play. Kartik down to 8.5 bigs.
Jack 8 for Jordan. Raja's all in with the queen 9. The Jack 8 makes the call. Behind, but has Raja covered with the ace, with the queen 9 for Raja. Jack 8 for Jordan. Raja just needs to stay in front to double up again.
Jordan needing to hit.
Yep.
Does not.
He does not. Looks like a double to 10 bigs.
It looking good for the queen 9. Still looking good.
Any hearts about, ladies and gentlemen?
Big old 17 outs now though for Jordan, and 1 in 3 shots to become champion.
It's an 8 on the river, the offsuit 8. He's done it. We've got there. We've got there. The food safe. He's got there.
Oh, tapping the table with 10%
Not over.
equity.
10%'s way more than we've seen people win with.
That's a classic 5 of clubs, tap the table.
Oh my God, 5 of clubs.
No way.
Guess the next one. What's the next one?
We are going to have an all-in and a call here. First hand.
Wow, what a start.
We have got Janabi all in for 103k under the gun with king queen off. So 4-8k here, so just over 10 bigs. We get the rejam here from El Harar. I don't think I'd be getting that later on tonight.
Wow, we know who you're not rooting for.
I'm glad I didn't pick anyone. Although, maybe I would have cursed somebody here.
Correct. You'll actually get to avoid that, which is pretty good for you.
Yeah.
These players are flipping El Harar. I actually think you enjoy saying that.
El Harar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like almost like El Chur. Remember
Almost,
the
yeah. Well, much better shape for Janabi than he would have hoped for after being called. And unfortunately, even though the queen was in the window, the 10 lurking behind.
It's a brutal flop.
And El Harar takes a massive advantage here in this flip from pre-flop. 95% now. And over-ish on the turn, as I thought that was a 3, but a deuce does give some hope to Janabi, who can river a queen!
Never over.
Oh my God!
Never over.
That's our first hand?
You guys better buckle up. We're in for quite a ride if all the hands are going to be something like that.
35k open from Argyros. Ooh, Lucia Navarro pocket 8s. And just wants to see how much Argyros has.
So he makes it a third of his stack here. Basically saying, hey, table, I'm kind of all in. I'm never folding, really. And I guess that could look scary to some people. I personally think that's never a really strong hand. And if it's never a really strong hand, then Lucia is pretty much flipping against part of his range and dominating the rest of it.
She doesn't seem very happy about the snap, but Argyros can't fold when he makes it 35k. So she's going to be in better shape than she's currently imagining, I suppose. A flip, and if you didn't know, guys, Lucia Navarro, she's really good at flips. Here comes flop. Oh, there you go.
Well, hold on. We had this before. Top pair versus a set, and it didn't work out very well for the person with the set.
They had even less equity than
correct.
We're going to need to see a heart or a paired board on turn, or a 10. There is some hope for Argyros, who picks up a straight draw, 7 or queen, but 3 of them are gone. 5 outs once for the Cypriot. And quads for Lucia Navarro.
Daily quads.
Well done. Thank you.
Also, pocket 8's very strong, once again.
Yeah.
The festival nuts is
the
what
festival nuts for Lucia, pocket 8s. All in from Togores. And another one of these. You do have to win these if you want to win tournaments. Oh my goodness me! Garcia in the big blind with 2 kings. And I tell you what, if he didn't like losing the last one, I don't like to see what it'd be like if he loses this. Garcia wakes up with it in the big blind. 840k covers both players. Togores all in with the 8s. We know there's a folded 8. We know there's a king in Lupas's hand because he's going to be all in as well with ace-king. And we're going to be 3 ways for a huge pot. Lupasis is going to have to call it off as well, surely, off of this stack depth, and does so. So a 3-way all-in for a near million chip pot with 26 left in the main event. So off to a flop. 1-8 for Togores. Aces available in the deck for Lupasis. Doesn't find one on the flop. Does have the nut diamond in hand, so there are some turn cards that make things a little bit more interesting than Garcia would like.
Maybe a jack of diamonds.
He looks uncomfortable. I can understand why. 1.3 million in the middle. Turn cards the 10 of clubs. That brings jacks for Lupasis. Still 1 out, 3% for Togores. Ace or a jack would also give Lupasis the best hand. The river is a king, the last king in the deck, and Garcia, from bemoaning his luck, losing a small-ish to medium pot, wins a massive one. And there's a huge chip leader on this table. And Jasatoko with ace-king. 830k, good for just under 30 big blinds. Feels like it should be more than that.
It does. It is 30 big blinds and what, like 18 starting stacks?
Yeah. Garcia doesn't immediately fold, and the reason for that is now clear. All in with the ace-4 of clubs. Snap call by Jasatoko, I would have imagined.
What? Oh, does someone else have cards?
No. Yeah, no, Jasatoko didn't know it was on him.
Sorry.
And obviously, just double-checking we have ace-king. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have expected it.
Yeah. It's hey.
Yeah, sorry.
I feel it, man. Classic online player.
Yeah.
I got you, man. Don't worry.
That's totally understandable.
Yeah.
Apologizes. Nothing to see here. Didn't know it was on him. Obviously, if he did, would have snapped it off. And 69% equity for Collins as we go to a flop. Clubs available for Garcia. 4s available. There is a king, which will mean runners tapping the table with 10%
Not over.
equity.
10%'s way more than we've seen people win with.
That's a classic 5 of clubs tap the table.
Oh my God, 5 of clubs.
No way.
Guess the next one. What's the next one?
The queen of clubs.
If it's a queen of clubs.
The river card is the 7, and it pairs the board Jasatoko with a little sweat on the turn, but can't ask for much more. We are steaming towards the end of today's play.
Big flop for Collins.
Yeah.
People always call this like a double belly buster straight draw. I just say open-ended straight draw. I know it's not open-ended, but you know what I mean.
And McHugh with some faint hope. Two things going for McHugh.
Has the straight draw, has the backdoor flush draw. He's going to go for a check raise.
We have seen McHugh check raise nonsense before. This is not as nonsense as the king 3 off from before blind on blind versus the button open this time. We do decide to check raise the king of clubs. Now, McHugh will be thinking, well, if this turns a club, you wait and see, Collins. But what he doesn't know is that that would be a complete and total disaster.
Yes.
We know that unless both the turn and river are clubs, that McHugh, given his flop line, is probably going to be out of this tournament.
Yeah, McHugh's best hope, honestly, is for a king. He would slow down on a king, probably wouldn't lose anymore. Sometimes you just don't want to get there. Or, he could have tried to barrel his way through it.
Yeah, well, Collins still has gut shot plus flush draw. McHugh's king of clubs has now turned into somewhat of a pretender.
This is also a board where button versus big blind, he's not going to have that many strong hands. He's not going to have aces very often. He's going to have jacks and tens almost never. Ace jack, ace 10, not as often. And so this board definitely favors Collins. McHugh continues betting.
Look, McHugh with 250,000 or $250,000.
I think $250,000 sounds better.
Now, this spot, despite the equities, is going to be really tough for McHugh. On a club, we know that his tournament is over probably, given the type of player that McHugh is. Strong, capable, aggressive. And he would represent that flush on a club river. And he'll probably be hoping for a queen, obviously, but a club would be second best. Jack of diamonds, and now this is one of the more interesting rivers because both players believe that they probably don't win. Collins bricks and is probably quite gutted. And if McHugh was to not find bet and ended up checking this river, would Collins be able to find a bluff with a busted flush draw? Typically, one of the worst hands you can choose to bluff with.
McHugh does not go for it. He's actually just trying to give up here. Doesn't know he has the best hand. The question is, will Collins go for it? Now, I think that he should. Yes, betting a flush draw is not obviously always the best hand to use as a bluff, but this is one of the worst hands he gets the end with. He blocks king, queen. He has all the really strong hands.
Wow, Collins.
He does go for it.
Finds the shove here, and McHugh has the best hand, but cannot possibly call. What a move from Collins. Calls twice with the flush draw, and finds it within himself to shove. And Collins, like you said, despite the fact that has that busted flush draw, probably thought, well, how else can I be bluffing here?
What a spot for Turk. It's 1 out.
We're 2 hands here. We've got 5 million chips in the middle.
This one's too good. We're going to have some open jams here, but 7's just slightly too strong, I think. Like, if we've got 5s, even 6s here, just going to jam as Brian into these 2 stack depths. And then, like, our range also going to consist of, like, some suited broadways as our open jams. I had, like, 10-8 suited here on the bubble into these 2 stacks, wants to jam as well. But then we're also... Eastie's gone with the rip with the ace-7 offsuit, and he's been snapped off by the 7s of Brian. 17 bigs here over the button open, wanting to just get it through the wide button opening range with an ace in hand. Eastie with the move, needing an ace.
Nothing against Brian. Nothing against anybody who calls.
And it's an ace.
Oh, it's an ace.
But there's 3 clubs, so we still got some fading to do. Fading 7s or a club. Oh, dead on the turn.
Don't want to see that.
The club on the turn is going to dead it
Don't want to
off.
see that.
And Nicholas Eastwood is going to be the bubble boy in the high roller here in Luton.
Jack 8 of hearts. This is all of it. 2 chips. He's all in the hijack. Anthony's got the kings. No way. We're going to need a lot of help. There we go. He says, I'm all in and I've got a call. It could be off for supper. Easty and Josh. Jack 8 for Josh. Pocket kings. Well, we hear Jack. And we have backdoor hearts as a play. Jack and 8 or a heart on the turn. It's not a heart on the turn, so we're down to direct outs of Jacks and 8s. Can we find it? No, we cannot. The 10 of diamonds on the river. Josh Manley, £2,850.
We've got 4x open here from Peter.
And Anthony, with ace 10, says all of it. And
Wow.
Yeshwan's got Jacks. Well, the 4x open might have him a little bit worried. But for 22, this should just be in. And he said it. And we snap fold the 4x open. So Anthony, ace 10. Yeshwan Zhu has got pocket jacks.
Well, we've got the infamous backdoor wheel, backdoor Broadway. 2 backdoor straight draws, the high and the low. And
not now.
Now we don't have anything.
We have nothing.
We have 4th place, that's what we have.
Well played, Anthony. 4th place for £5,230. Well played indeed in the high roller.
Pocket 10s for the Turk. Big hand on the button here. Oh, and Peter's got ace king. And very similar stack depths here. And if this gets in, Yuxuan going to be licking his lips. And I can't see how it doesn't free-handed. It's just free bet from Peter, jam from the Mad Turk.
Raise to 85.
And a call from Peter. Here we go. This is a huge, huge flip in proceedings. Who is going to win it? Mad Turk with the best hand at the moment. Peter needing the overs to hit. Almost a coin flip. This is huge. And that will basically do it. We've got the running Queen Jack, running Jack Queen, whatever you want to call it. But we're just going to be dead on the turn most of the time. And we are. Peter is going to be left with a crumb, and the Mad Turk up to about 65% of the chips in play.
I thought Yeshwan was on the phone then. I thought he was on the phone. He's holding his hoodie. He's holding the hood of his hoodie. King Jack for the Mad Turk, Jacks for Yeshwan.
And we've got what we look for as Yuxuan here. Going to go for the limp free bet.
Makes it 400. We are going to see a flop. 800k in the middle all of a sudden. Oh, and a king eye flop for the Turk. Announcer's check.
Could knock all this one back to her with the Jack of Spades as well, not really needing too much protection.
All in, says the Turk.
Wow.
He says I'm all in.
Just shoves it all in, and Yuxuan here.
Has he put him on a draw? It looks like he's put him on a draw because he's made the call with 2 hands in.
What a spot for Turk, it's 1 out.
With 2 hands in, we've got 5 million chips in the middle. Off to the turn. The 3. Fading the Jack. And the case Jack it needs to be. Oh, we're going to be dancing.
Oh,
you can dance. You can jive. Oh, yes. 2 hands in, ladies and gentlemen.
These are
wow. That is how to do it.
Yusil Imanoglu is the high roller champion here in Luton.
The knockout games are back on 888poker. From March 20th to 24th, take down your opponents for the chance to win massive bounties. Compete in KO, PKO and mystery bounty events for your share of this gigantic prize pool. And don't miss the $200,000 guaranteed main event, which will have a top mystery bounty worth $20,000. 888poker, made to play.
Any hearts about, ladies and gentlemen?
Big old 17 outs now though for Jordan, and 1 in 3 shots to become champion.
Quite a few times.
Kartik's all in with 6-4 offsuit on the cutoff. I have to say, Tower, I'm not sure about this one.
6-4 in the cutoff.
This seems a little bit loose. He's still got 10 bigs. I mean, we'll probably end up calling here, I imagine. It's just too far ahead.
Made the call.
It's too far ahead of range.
Yeah.
And you'll see just how far ahead of range it is when Kartik flips over 6-4 offsuit.
Yep.
And he gets the
You've caught me, he says.
Pants firmly round the ankles here for Kartik, but 40%.
He's live. 6-4, he's live.
Oh, it's a good start.
4.
Up to 76% for Kartik, who begins pulling his jeans around to the knee area. Oh, he can pull them all the way up, Tower.
I tell you what, he's fastened the belt.
He has it.
He's fastened the belt and he's pulled it even tighter. He's got quads.
Wow.
Love it.
Could we get all in here?
Yeah, should be. All in Dan, cool Joan, you expect?
Yeah. And we would have seen the same result had Joan shoves, but as it is, Dan gets to apply what he assumes is chunks of pressure, and Joan has a very simple call with one of the strongest hands you can hope to have 5-handed. Here it comes.
Yeah, she's got a call here. I can't see how she'd ever fold. Like, Dan going to shove worse ace-x, going to shove king-queen, queen-jack suited. A lot of stuff we dominate.
I mean, we've surely opened this to get attacked.
Yeah,
here comes call.
Let's find it. So, are we going to be at the final table, guys? Is this the hand?
Here's a flop. And more outs for Joan.
Yeah, keep it high, dealer. Ace, king and queen all working.
Yeah, lots and lots of outs here. How about a 9?
Oh!
How about a 9?
You feeling all right? Steve calls the 9.
Right, let me go again. Ready? King.
So Easty calls the king, and ace, queen or 8 would do as well. Oh my word! Are you feeling all right? What?
You're welcome, Joan. I'm just saying, you're welcome.
What on earth was that?
Raj ace 4. Shoves the small.
Yep.
Very good. Should play well against most small blind jams, 4-handed. 5-handed, sorry. And in it goes.
Yeah, it's a good call. It's a good call by Joan.
In it goes. Jack queen.
She sees
Live.
the ace 4, but like even against a raggy ace tower, we're basically flipping most of the time.
Absolutely,
Well,
45%. 45% of the time she wins the hand. Jack on the flop. So there we go. Big chance to double. Oh, the ace on the turn.
That is ridiculous. You think you've got there.
Now needs any paint to survive.
King, queen, jack.
And it is not. Joan hits the flop, but very unlucky. The eliminated had to go with that for 6.5. Had to. Well played.
Queen 10 here for Jordan, blind on blind. Going to make it 380. Kartik going to call the 10-9. Would you look at this? Would you look at this? Bottom 2 for Kartik. Are we going to be heads up? Jordan with middle pair, up and down, backdoor clubs. This is an action flop, blind on blind. Kartik with the 10-9. Is he going to fast play? Is he going to slow play? And it does just set Jordan in. And Jordan with middle, up and down, backdoor clubs. I can't see a world in which he folds this. Is this going to be the hand
in they go
that gets us heads up?
On the backs they go.
We are flipping. That does improve us. What's that? 23 outs,
How
I make
many
it?
outs does that make it?
23 outs. And there is one of them.
Wow.
Half the deck almost for Jordan, and he finds the 7 of clubs on the river. Puff of the cheeks, big old pot going his way, up to 4.5 million, over half the chips in play. Kartik down to 8.5 bigs.
Jack 8 for Jordan. Rogers all in with the Queen 9. The Jack 8 makes the call. Behind, but has Roger covered with the ace, with the Queen 9 for Roger. Jack 8 for Jordan. Roger just needs to stay in front to double up again.
Jordan needing to hit.
Yep.
Does not.
He does not. Looks like a double to 10 bigs.
It looking good for the Queen 9. Still looking good.
Any hearts about, ladies and gentlemen?
Big old 17 outs now though for Jordan, and 1 in 3 shots to become champion.
It's an 8 on the river, the offsuit 8. He's done it. We've got there. We've got there. The food safe. He's got there.
Oh, tapping the table with 10%
Not over.
equity.
10%'s way more than we've seen people win with.
That's a classic 5 of clubs tap the table.
Oh my God, 5 of clubs.
No way.
Guess the next one. What's the next one?
We are going to have an all-in and a call here. First hand.
Wow, what a start.
We have got Janabi all in for 103k under the gun with King Queen off. So 4-8k here, so just over 10 bigs. We get the rejam here from El Harar. I don't think I'd be getting that later on tonight.
Wow, we know you're not rooting for.
And I'm glad I didn't pick anyone. Although, maybe I would have cursed somebody here.
Correct, you'll actually get to avoid that, which is pretty good for you.
Yeah.
These players are flipping El Harar. I actually think you enjoy saying that.
El Harar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like almost like El Chur. Remember the
Almost, yeah. Well, much better shape for Janabi than he would have hoped for after being called. And unfortunately, even though the Queen was in the window, the 10 lurking behind.
It's a brutal flop.
And El Harar takes a massive advantage here in this flip from pre-flop. 95% now. And over-ish on the turn, as I thought that was a 3, but a deuce does give some hope to Janabi, who can river a queen!
Never over.
Oh my God!
Never over.
That's our first hand?
You guys better buckle up. We're in for quite a ride if all the hands are going to be something like that.
35k open from Argyros. Ooh, Lucia Navarro pocket 8s. And just wants to see how much Argyros has.
So he makes it a third of his stack here. Basically saying, hey, table, I'm kind of all in. I'm never folding, really. And I guess that could look scary to some people. I personally think that's never a really strong hand. And if it's never a really strong hand, then Lucia is pretty much flipping against part of his range and dominating the rest of it.
She doesn't seem very happy about the snap, but Argyros can't fold when he makes it 35k. So she's going to be in better shape than she's currently imagining, I suppose. A flip, and if you didn't know, guys, Lucia Navarro, she's pretty good at flips. And here comes flop. Oh, there you go.
Well, hold on. We had this before. Top pair versus a set, and it didn't work out very well for the person with the set.
They had even less equity than
correct.
We're going to need to see a heart or a paired board on turn, or a 10. There is some hope for Argyros, who picks up a straight draw, 7 or queen, but 3 of them are gone. 5 outs once for the Cypriot. And quads for Lucia Navarro.
Daily quads.
Well done. Thank you.
Also, pocket 8's very strong, once again.
Yeah.
The festival nuts is
the
what you said.
festival nuts for Lucia, pocket 8s. All in from Togores. And another one of these. You do have to win these if you want to win tournaments. Oh my goodness me! Garcia in the big blind with 2 kings. And I tell you what, if he didn't like losing the last one, I don't like to see what it'd be like if he loses this. Garcia wakes up with it in the big blind. 840k covers both players. Togores all in with the 8s. We know there's a folded 8. We know there's a king in Lupas's hand because he's going to be all in as well with ace-king. And we're going to be 3 ways for a huge pot. Lupasis is going to have to call it off as well, surely, off of this stack depth, and does so. So a 3-way all-in for a near million chip pot with 26 left in the main event. So off to a flop. 1-8 for Togores. Ace is available in the deck for Lupasis. Doesn't find one on the flop. Does have the nut diamond in hand, so there are some turn cards that make things a little bit more interesting than Garcia would like.
Maybe a jack of diamonds.
He looks uncomfortable. I can understand why. 1.3 million in the middle. Turn cards the 10 of clubs. That brings jacks for Lupasis. Still one out, 3% for Togores. Ace or a jack would also give Lupasis the best hand. The river is a king, the last king in the deck, and Garcia, from bemoaning his luck, losing a small-ish to medium pot, wins a massive one. And there's a huge chip leader on this table. And Jasatoko with ace-king. 830k, good for just under 30 big blinds. Feels like it should be more than that.
It does. It is 30 big blinds and what, like 18 starting stacks?
Yeah. Garcia doesn't immediately fold, and the reason for that is now clear. All in with the ace-4 of clubs. Snap call by Jasatoko, I would have imagined.
What? Oh, does someone else have cards?
No. Yeah, no, Jasatoko didn't know it was on him.
Sorry.
And obviously, just double checking we have ace-king. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have expected it.
Yeah. It's hey.
Yeah, sorry.
I feel it, man. Classic online player. I got you, man. Don't worry.
That's totally understandable.
Yeah.
Apologizes. Nothing to see here. Didn't know it was on him. Obviously, if he did, would have snapped it off. And 69% equity for Collins as we go to a flop. Clubs available for Garcia. 4s available. There is a king, which will mean runners tapping the table with 10%
Not over.
equity.
10% way more than we've seen people win with.
That's a classic 5 of clubs tap the table.
Oh my God, 5 of clubs.
No way.
Guess the next one. What's the next one?
The queen of clubs.
If it's a queen of clubs.
The river card is the 7, and it pairs the board. Jasatoko with a little sweat on the turn, but can't ask for much more. We are steaming towards the end of today's play.
Big flop for Collins.
Yeah.
People always call this like a double belly buster straight draw. I just say open-ended straight draw. I know it's not open-ended, but you know what I mean.
And McHugh with some faint hope. Two things going for McHugh.
Has the straight draw, has the backdoor flush draw. It's going to go for a check raise.
We have seen McHugh check raise nonsense before. This is not as nonsense as the king 3 off from before blind on blind versus the button open this time. We do decide to check raise the king of clubs. Now, McHugh will be thinking, well, if this turns a club, you wait and see, Collins. But what he doesn't know is that would be a complete and total disaster.
Yes.
We know that unless both the turn and river are clubs, that McHugh, given his flop line, is probably going to be out of this tournament.
Yeah, McHugh's best hope, honestly, is for a king. He would slow down on a king, probably wouldn't lose anymore. Sometimes you just don't want to get there. Or, he could have tried to barrel his way through it.
Yeah, well, Collins still has gut shot plus flush draw. McHugh's king of clubs has now turned into somewhat of a pretender.
This is also a board where button versus big blind, he's not going to have that many strong hands. He's not going to have aces very often. He's going to have jacks and 10s almost never. Ace jack, ace 10, not as often. And so this board definitely favors Collins. McHugh continues betting.
Tarlock McHugh with 250,000 or $250,000.
I think $250,000 sounds better.
Now, this spot, despite the equities, is going to be really tough for McHugh. On a club, we know that his tournament is over probably, given the type of player that McHugh is. Strong, capable, aggressive. And he would represent that flush on a club river. And he'll probably be hoping for a queen, obviously, but a club would be second best. Jack of diamonds, and now this is one of the more interesting rivers because both players believe that they probably don't win. Collins bricks and is probably quite gutted. And if BQ was to not find bet and ended up checking this river, would Collins be able to find a bluff with a busted flush draw? Typically, one of the worst hands you can choose to bluff with.
McHugh does not go for it. He's actually just trying to give up here. Doesn't know he has the best hand. The question is, will Collins go for it? Now, I think that...
Oh! Just about to start. Just about to start. They're getting ready. They're just about to stick in the first game.
Yeah, so just a quick rundown of how it's going to work, guys.
Go on.
We have a free max format for the Mystery Blast. It's a hyper turbo structure, sit and go. Every 6 hands is when the blinds increase. Each blast is going to last probably about half hour. We will see. And prizes up for grabs. So the winner overall, we got 2 semis. This is the first one.
Oh, £2,000 live poker. Nice, that's one of the packages. 800 blast tickets, 2 of them. 400 blast tickets, 3 packages. 400, 400, 400, 200 blast ticket packages.
So how it's going to work, the prizes you just saw there, the winner of the final, which will be heads up after the 2 semi-finals, will get to pick an envelope, which will contain one of those prizes, and then they will get to spread those prizes across their community online. So that is how it is going to work. It looks like we're set and ready. Round 1.
Round 1.
So this is 25 blinds. Do you know how to calculate your blinds? Yeah. You use a calculator? When I see another
So there. Oh, right, all right. I thought that was Easty. You know, from the overview, when we were looking at his hair, I thought it was Easty.
Definitely not easy.
Definitely not easy. He can play poker.
And he doesn't moan.
Yeah, that's it. That's why we... Maybe I should have stuck the headphones in, then we would have known.
That is Inaki Angulo.
Inaki.
So the Thea Navarro, really, Saliba and Inaki. First semi-final of our Mystery Blast. Welcome back, everyone. Going to be a bit of fun for the next couple of hours.
It is. We are doing the Mystery Blast. Ready to do it.
This is
So, just about to start. They'll be handing them cards back very shortly.
We'll see the viewers going up, probably people coming back in ready for it. So just a quick rundown of the rules again while we wait. So we've got 2 3-handed Mystery Blast semi-finals. The winner of each of those will face each other heads up in the final. And we are playing for the prizes. There's an envelope with an 8A live package. There's 2 envelopes with $800 blast tickets, 3 with the $400 task, and 4 with the $200 blast tickets. So hopefully, we're hoping whoever wins it pulls the live event package that will go to their community. But that's what's going to be up for grabs. When whoever wins it will get to pull one of those envelopes. It's a hyper turbo structure.
There's a delay right now. Yeah, so the technical issue is that we can't stream at this moment, so we can't even show it because they're trying to work that.
Blinds going up every 6 hands, so 2 orbits.
Every 6 hands. Boom, boom, boom. I like that. Rather than just time.
On the stream, obviously.
When we start. And you don't know when we're
not waiting for it.
That should be 15 minutes.
I hope it's soon.
Could be 5 minutes. We're comfy here. The dealer is Smiley and I. That's good. We could be standing up in the cold.
I'm going to put it in now. You can take all the cards as well.
So, cards are being shuffled, ready to go.
Do it again.
Do it again, Ramon.
Okay, so Iñaki, no funny thing, huh? Otherwise, she yells with you. Funny thing. Because you yell, it's or not. And I'm in the middle.
The guy wrote me. That hand was, I don't know.
And Lufia's going to get the button. Vivi in the small. Inaki in the big. Off we go.
Here we go.
I said,
Lucia, you started running good already.
yes. You know who's gonna win?
Okay, guys, you have a 2,500 starting stack. You're playing the start. There will be 6 hands when you were 3-handed. There will be 4 hands when you were heads up. You will play the winner of the other pair, and then the winner will eventually go on to pick a number.
We will try and keep our voices down when the guys chat amongst themselves at the table. Have a listen in.
Absolutely.
25 big blinds. Plenty.
Oh, Inaki.
First hand. Cowboys. He can't believe it. Look at this. He's had a laugh.
That's the biggest tell ever. Look at these I've got, he says.
Oh,
700.
Wow, there we go. No buying for this. This is playing for tickets for their online community when they live stream. So the right-hand side, available prizes.
That was Sham again. Why Rachel riffles the deck. That's the one you want. That's the ticket you want to pull. The live event. Obviously, pyramid. The smaller prizes, there's more out there to pick.
Well, they do come up on the right screen on the right-hand side.
No. And Diamond 7. Another good one to start.
So Vivi folds.
I need to watch this, man.
Let's see
The
it.
review, the end video.
Says, let's see a flop. Flopping a 7.
Gutter here for Inaki. Checks it on over. Lufia starts betting with her middle pair. And Inaki with the check raise here to 300.
Oi, oi.
This is quick poker. Might not have time to do any analysis. Oh,
what a card that is.
Check raise and just pings it off on the 5 of clubs turn. 600 coming in for 3/4 pot. And they're going to get a bit more dicey for Lufia now. Still ahead of some bluffs, the 10-9, the 8-9, the 10-8. Blocking that from our perspective though. Out the way through. Lufia and Inaki takes another one.
Lufia says, the last time we played, you always bet with the hands. I hope you haven't changed. And folds correctly.
What was it? Jack 7, 4, 5. Jack 6.
Deck 6? No, deck 6 he will not.
No.
You will see.
You bluff a lot?
No.
Passive player? Do you bluff a lot?
No. No, but in the other one he didn't. That's why I.
Folded one. Inaki. Checkity check. Inside flop. Queen of spades for Lufia.
Both with spade in hand. One big from Lufia. And Vivi. Let's have this 3 of spades working, but there's a bigger spade out there, which there is. Could get ourselves in bother, so just letting it go here and now.
800 big blind, 1600, 1600 big blind, 16.
25 blinds are. Did you? In the first? Ah, no, in the
Six hands per level. Clicks to 2.
Should be a family.
It's a bad run in the last. Get your.
Yes.
3, 4, 5. 2 hots. King 10 of Vivi still out in front. Gutty here for Luthia. King of Diamonds turn. And Vivi going to go for some value. Luthia with a combo draw. Got to see a river card.
Which is the ace of diamonds. Luthia gets there.
These two should know each other very well.
Oh, absolutely. I think the way the structure is, and I know the stacks look really, really small. I think all the chips should just be 100 chips. So you got 25 100 chips, so it looks better. And get paid off, Luthia. Calling the 900.
Vivi down to 8 bigs. We said it was going to be.
Yeah, fast, furious, good fun, which is what it is.
Yeah, it was suspicious your change.
Oh yes.
Are you sure?
And not out yet.
Oh.
They always have it.
What can I do if I
Hit everything. It looks runs so good.
I'm dead anyway.
No, I had the king.
Yeah, but that was
Bluff. No. Then you just.
yeah, because you have something weird.
What?
Andrew is not gonna be happy.
Should we raise the blind?
Next
hand. Next hand. Okay, so good.
We are a team. Vivi, you can tell we are a team.
It's Spain versus Brazil, huh? And look at the chips.
So the mystery blast, here we go.
8. I haven't used this yet.
King 3 suited for Inaki.
Double me up.
And you? Okay, go you. Actually bad.
So Luthia Navarro on the left, Vivi Saliba in the middle, and Inaki on the right.
Are you mocking me? Okay, I will first double up against you, and then I come for you. Or I double up again against you and I finish.
Nice hand for Luthia here, race queen.
Oh, Vivi says all of it. Pocket fours.
4. 3 is 4. All
Bad timing.
Pocket
Bad
fours.
timing?
In front,
Anything could happen.
Vivi Saliba.
No, I don't think so. Okay, yeah.
50% more or less.
I had 2 cards.
Still out in front, just fading a 6 outer at the moment. Some backdoor straight draws could arise on the turn.
Ace drama all day.
And there is one of them.
Yep.
Today is
Aces, queens, and jacks.
Jackie.
Oh, the river.
okay? No, I cannot miss it.
Lafia sends Vivi to the rail. Ouch. Kings it off on the end. Hug between the ladies. And heads up between Lafia and Anaki.
Here we go.
No. So you two fight with you.
Okay.
That was short and sweet. Unlucky, Vivi.
Okay, I'm gonna take it to Spain again.
Yes.
Yeah. They appreciate it. Oh. ¿Tú?
Yes, two.
Me too, ¿no?
Yeah.
Okay, ¿qué te queda por ahí? Well, how much you got? Okay.
Tonight suited. Probably a jam at 12 and a half. Blinds have just gone up.
15.
Is it now 4 hands or is it still 6?
I think it's still 6.
Right.
I do think it's still 6, but it could have probably opened jam this one as Anaki. Heads up, 12 and a half bigs, chip EV. That's how we are approaching. It's just 2 players. We want to win all the chips. Lafia just going to get the job done with a continue.
Okay. Don't know what's happened there. I don't know if anybody can hear us, ladies and gentlemen, but we have freezed. We have frozen. You can still hear us. Cheers, Lime. Our pictures this end have frozen on a Queen 4 King flop. Cam's still frozen, but you can hear us. How weird is that? You can hear us. We might as well chat. Hi. Already working on it. Already on the case. We'll get onto it, but you can still hear us. So we were having a lot of fun. Vivi busting out pocket 4s against ace queen. Queen on the river. Boo.
Oh, we had some movement.
Oh, did we move? So, just working on the pictures at the moment. As soon as we get it back, come back to you.
Literally, last 2 days, faultless.
Absolutely.
Not even a little lag.
Nope.
In the picture.
You're right.
And we hit the 8 it goes on. Oh, here we go. Here
Oi,
we
oi.
go.
Are we going to speed up? Will it catch up? It should do. I blame Easty.
I blame Easty as well.
I think we should. But as you can see, running very, very, very slow.
He might, because he knew he was on next and he was probably getting a bit nervous, it might have been Easty. He might have just... he was about to come on.
He just might have done it.
Yeah.
Yeah, pictures are running slow, obviously. We hope it catches itself up. You can still hear us. That's what you call slow dealing. Oh, we might just be catching up now. You know, Nessie involved. So it looks like we're on. Might just be catching up. As you can see, if this flop goes, you'll know it's catching up, which is good.
Well, that's good for Anaki. To be fair, He does have Lethea outkick, but this will end up in a chop more often than not.
Oh, slow down here. Yeah. Picture slowed down again to a stop. But we can see Anarchy's moved all in with top pair. And he's going to get caught with low here. We can see the action. We know it's a little bit slow and it will correct itself. But they're going all in.
Chop it up. Naki can hit a 5 or a 7. Lethea can hit a deuce for a chop. Other than that,
the rest.
Well, we got the 4-3 run out actually. That also would chop it up. But other than that, sorry, that wouldn't chop it up. The 5 would play. But more likely than not, we'll see this chopped up.
Who are these people? The 888 ambassadors. And obviously with the correct pictures and... oh, deuce on the turn!
Okay, forget the chop. Still plenty of outs for Anaki. Can find a 6 or an 8 to chop it, 7 or a 5 for the outright. Otherwise, Lethea is going to take round 1.
In slow motion, here we go. And it's a king. So Lethea Navarro, ambassador for 888, wins the first one just like that. We're going to have a quick word with the technicians and hopefully we get the pictures straight back. But well done, Lethea. Look at that. Big kisses and cuddles and all sorts. That was short and sweet. Easily done. Well done, Lethea. Into round 2.
Just not silly, but just
You're a golden boy. I really like the picture. You want position? Oh, a position on Komodo. Yes, please. Komodo position. Yeah, mystery blast where I'm taking on Komodo and Nick here. I'm going to try and win some nice prizes for my... Well, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter who wins.
Oh, thank you.
Chaps, may I win? Ice hockey rules?
Yeah, good to go.
Yeah.
1-1.
Bad beat. 1-1. 1-1, Johnson.
You get a 2.
Can we draw for dealer, or we just give it to Darius? It just gets to Darius. Disgusting.
Right, guys, we've had some information. We want to get all the pictures perfect and pristine, so we are going to quickly have a break. We're going to reset everything. We're going to tell the guys to pause live upstairs, and then we will come back with the pictures. Only going to miss a few hands, but they're going to pause for us. We'll then come back on the stream. Unfortunately, just some connectivity issues at the moment, so nothing we can do our side, but we're going to have a reset, and we will be going from there. So probably, what we looking time-wise? 20 minutes. 20 minutes, we reckon, because we don't want to leave you with this
Absolutely not, no.
lagging away.
You're right. Because even the camera's starting to lag now. That's us.
We're looking forward to this as well, as much
Yes.
as you guys. But like I say, we're only going to miss a few hands because they're paused already for us live upstairs. They're going to wait until everything is rectified, and then we will be back with this semi-final, the latter stages of it, and then we'll have the full heads-up coverage for the final shortly. 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
We will see you shortly. Thank you.
The knockout games are back on 888poker. From March 20th to 24th, take down your opponents for the chance to win massive bounties. Compete in KO, PKO and mystery bounty events for your share of this gigantic prize pool. And don't miss the $200,000 guaranteed main event, which will have a top mystery bounty worth $20,000. 888poker, made to play.
Any hearts about, ladies and gentlemen?
Big old 17 outs now, though, for Jordan, and 1 in 3 shots to become champion.
Quite a few times.
Kartik's all in with 6-4 offsuit on the cutoff. I have to say, Tower, I'm not sure about this one.
6-4 in the cutoff.
This seems a little bit loose. He's still got 10 bigs. I mean, we'll probably end up calling here, I imagine. It's just too far ahead.
Made the call.
It's too far ahead of range.
Yeah.
And you'll see just how far ahead of range it is when Kartik flips over 6-4 offsuit.
Yep.
And he gets the
You've caught me, he says.
Pants firmly round the ankles here for Kartik, but 40%.
He's live. 6-4, he's live.
Oh, it's a good start.
4.
Up to 76% for Kartik, who begins pulling his jeans around to the knee area. Oh, he can pull them all the way up, Tower.
I tell you what, he's fastened the belt.
He has it.
He's fastened the belt and he's pulled it even tighter. He's got quads.
Wow.
Love it.
Could we get all in here?
Yeah, should be. All in done. Cool, Joan. You expect?
Yeah. And we would have seen the same result had Joan shoves, but as it is, Dan gets to apply what he assumes is chunks of pressure, and Joan has a very simple call with one of the strongest hands you can hope to have five-handed. Here it comes.
Yeah, she's got a call here. I can't see how she'd ever fold. Like, Dan going to shove worse ace-x, going to shove king-queen, queen-jack suited. A lot of stuff we dominate.
I mean, we've surely opened this to get attacked.
Yeah,
here comes call.
Let's find it. So, are we going to be at the final table, guys? Is this the hand?
Here's a flop. And more outs for Joan.
Yeah, keep it high, dealer. Ace, king, and queen all working.
Yeah, lots and lots of outs here. How about a 9?
Oh!
How about a 9?
You feeling all right? Steve calls the
right,
9.
let me go again. Ready? King.
So Eastie calls the king, and ace, queen, or 8 would do as well. Oh my word! Are you feeling all right? What What?
You're welcome, Joe. I'm just saying, you're welcome.
What on earth was that?
Raj ace 4. Shoves the small.
Yep.
Very good. Should play well against most small blind jams, 4-handed. 5-handed, sorry. And in it goes.
Yeah, it's a good call. It's a good call by Joe.
In it goes. Jack Queen.
She sees
Live.
the ace 4, but like even against a raggy ace tower, we're basically flipping most of the time.
Absolutely,
Well,
45%.
45% here.
45% of the time she wins the hand. Jack on the flop. So there we go. Big chance to double. Oh, the ace on the turn.
That is ridiculous. You think you've got there.
Now needs any paint to survive.